please.
Yeah.
Please. Thank you. Thank you. Well, hello there, Chatfish. How are you doing? They're, oh my god, it's Kib. And then they point their little fins at the screen, you know. Would actually, if they pointed their fins at the screen, would the fin be ahead of their face? Or would it be like off to the side, pointing forward? Because they got kind of like stubby little fins. Like, I don't actually think it would reach past their face. Just trying to visualize what that would look like is one of those things like, man, when I get time to do another drawing stream, I gotta like draw this out. We gotta have like a stream where we don't draw anything but Chatfish and like try to understand the mechanics of how they actually look when they do stuff. Like I said, when a Chatfish kneels, they just like smoosh their face against the ground. They don't have legs. Smoosh their...
I imagine it would be very similar to a very fat person whenever you watch them do basic tasks.
I've never done
like,
that.
they
What does that
struggle.
look like? Oh no!
You've never seen a really fat person try to like pick up a box or just
I mean, I kind of
walk
have.
around.
Like, I had some coworkers back when I worked at Burger King that were pretty overweight, but like I normally never really watched them work on stuff because I was always. Then again, everything was always a rush. I was always doing something. Didn't have time to like look at what other people were doing. The only time you could tell when somebody was fucking up though is when you're like, wait, where is this? Why is this not moving? And then you look and you see fucking numbnuts over there, or fucking slowly rolling a cheeseburger, and it's like, my dude, fucking Jesus Christ, put the fucking bun on top and wrap it up, Jesus. Slide that burger down the heat pad. We gotta go. We gotta go.
I can't imagine being fat and working at a fast food joint.
I think the issue there too is that when they take their lunch breaks, like, they always ordered a lot of food too. So it's like, oh my god, man, like,
the wild threads of history.
We don't need to see this.
Damn, but it's such a cool opening.
It is cool, but I want to see. I'm gonna play the game. Blue screams. Patch notes. Table of contents. Default patch notes. Highlights. New location, the ruins of Simpo.
Simpo, wow.
Fucking kill me. The ruins of Simpo. Okay. New location was added. A ruined village which once held important strategic value during the War of Assassins, since Simpo is considered to be a haunted place, with those who venture there up to plunder returning to speak of ghosts and madness. This unique location is accessed via the overland thing. 5 new land rad missions tied to the Simpo region. Okay. Adjusted PvP damage, don't care about that. Items with durability have higher than 100 due to having crafting specialization will now show that they have improved durability. Okay, that's nice. Change lands rad, end time, blah blah blah, don't care about that. They also voting thing. Okay, it's just minor stuff. Resources building and crafting. Yeah, there's been a lot of changes. Honestly, it's going to be insane, Chatfish, is how much new stuff there is. But we're going to start a new character from the ground up. A new battle rifle variant was also added to the game. This also means previously elected decree. Okay. Alright.
It's usually best when there's a major patch to just start a new character in games like these. Or at least if they've gone through like a couple major patches.
I'm gonna go to a siege where I don't have any friends, so that if Chatfish want to join, they can. We're gonna go to Siege Cathebe. Alright, I'm gonna pin that. So if Chatfishers want to come hang out, they can too. Siege Cathebe. World is what? Theory. It's easy to remember. No. Wait, what? What did I do? Huh. That's weird.
What'd you do?
I don't know.
What'd you break?
There's a new button on YouTube. I didn't see it. I just clicked it and went away, and I was like, "What was that? I've never seen that." I don't know what that
Sees
was.
sees new button, immediately goes, I should press that. It's a button.
Oh, that's cute. I can replace the pinned message with random things. So watch this. I can replace the pinned message with what Daryl said. And now
Okay.
it says what Daryl said. Check Katkeeb. See, look at that. Isn't that cute? That's nice. There we go. That's cool. I didn't know I could do that. New feature. Wah! Jed's like, oh my god, crazy. All right, where was the server? Fuck, there it is. Siege Katib. Now, by the way, so one thing that's going to be really interesting about this, before we get into this, is that private servers are entering development now, meaning that the ability to host your own private server is in development. It's currently being cooked. So that's going to be a feature that's coming now. The reason why I want to check out this game is because I want to see if I should bother getting things set up so that we can all get back into it, if it's actually worth it. And that's what we're going to be taking a look at today. So we're going to Siege Kathib. Chatfish.
Approach, prisoner.
Approach, prisoner.
Show yourself, child.
Hey, it's me, Protag Man.
It's me, ambiguously ethnic man.
My god. Should we make a male or female? You know what? We'll let Chad have influence today.
A female?
I'll let Chad decide. What character should we make? We'll build the character together. Chad, woohoo! What's Toggle Attire do? Oh, okay. It just takes off their.
You could look at their underwear.
I thought it would like show you like different outfits of armor and what it would look like on them. You know, it's like a preview thing. Some MMOs have that, where you can like preview the armor sets for classes.
Yeah.
What do I look like? Ow, ow, ow.
Which has a better VA? Does your character talk a lot? I don't remember.
I don't think your character ever does talk. At all. I don't think you say anything. Your character does make maybe I don't think your character talks. I can't remember.
I can't either.
I'm pretty sure your character never speaks. I remember the other
Never
voice
mind
actors.
the fact that we played this game for like a month straight.
Yeah, but I cannot remember if my character. I remember everybody else talking. I remember like the voice actors for a lot of the like major cast characters are actually very good. Like surprisingly good. Like Piter is amazing.
Piter's pretty great.
He talks, but
it's not voice. Oh, okay.
yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you choose like text options, and then the characters in the world verbally respond. Male is in the lead. Holy shit! Chat wants big balls today. Like, Chat's like, weep. Look at them. They're screaming. He only remembered the saying, says Indio. It's true. Indio's going to be made to play this. Indio should be here, shouldn't he? Should be slacking today.
Yeah.
That way I can yell at him later. He's like, what the fuck? Hypocrisy. It's true, chat. It's true. Also, as a reminder, chat, we're $105 towards today's goal. Don't forget, if we don't make today's goal, I'll kill Daryl. He's like, ah! It's okay. Daryl is ready to meet God. Right, Daryl? All right, chat. You have 60 seconds to contest. Looks like male is going to win. If so, do so soon. If not, forever hold your peace. And then we'll become a man of your dreams. Just like, And you must get back to workio. You can actually make relatively thick females in this. I've not made a male character, so I can't actually say how the male characters turn out. But you can actually make them thick, which was nice. You give them thick thighs and thick cheeks. It's like, what the fuck? And then give them skin-tight outfits. You know, for their protection, of course.
We already did Harkonnen, so I think he's gonna go Atreides.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a Donamore for that. We're just gonna do Atreides this time. We've done House
and then
Harkonnen.
I'd imagine probably whenever they do private servers and we get one up and running, we'll probably do a proper Atreides at that point.
Yep. Harkonnen's pretty damn cool. I'm not gonna lie.
I really like their vehicle skins. They're pretty great.
Their vehicles are cool. Their bases look cool. Like, Harkonnen Drip is my favorite. They're genuinely awesome. Alright, it appears Male has won with no contestation. You can already make Miko in game. Indio. He's like, what?
I did like when we were doing the Harkonnen storylines and stuff, they showed that it was less of a who's right or wrong across either faction and more of like there are some good people, some bad people in the houses, regardless of what the overall morality of the house is.
Yep. Regardless of basically the head cheese.
Mm-hmm.
It added nuance. Can't believe chat chose a male. Well, we're gonna give him a non-black face.
Just make an absolute monstrosity.
Like, which one of these? Like that right
There you go.
there?
Go with the Armenian face. There you go.
That's not a white person face.
Nope, it's Armenian.
Look.
Whites, at least here in America, have more soft features.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Could be old chat. My God.
Old, it just makes his face look leathery. He doesn't actually look older, he just looks sun-dried.
That's not terrible, like, visually. Normally it looks terrible in most games. It actually changes the contours a bit, too. Huh. I didn't notice that the first time. Yeah, the cheeks
Shave his head, make him rapier.
Make Chumpus? I don't know. I think you have to donate for Chumpa. Just like,
Create the rape itself. Damn.
Oh, it's the jaw depth. We need to give him a very Giga Chad chin. Chin width? Yes. Increase the width more.
This man's gonna have a neck and chin so thick it crushes his thyroid.
Lower that jaw, makes it more masculine. Good. Oh yeah, that's a chiseled line there that's starting to appear. Good. Nah, cheekbone height doesn't be super high. A little high though. Cheek fullness, you don't want it too full. You actually want.
When's the Kenshi pen and paper scheduled for? I think they're still designing the systems.
Yep, we're waiting on Squealy and Chumpus.
Remember, they usually only do it in their spare time, mostly during the weekends when they both have time to sit there and work on it.
We're making a Chatfish.
I don't know about that. Unless you can make him like Chatfish yellow.
That's...
Oh my God! That's his haircut. Nope, nothing. No, not the weird Zoomer shit. No, that first one was beautiful.
Okay, that's just. Where did it go? Well, we gotta see if there's other goofy ones. They've added a ton of new stuff. Hello, I'm from the 90s. Oh my God, it's Prince Charming, kinda. I see it. Taking a woman's haircut on a man is so funny. That's terrible. That's pretty good. That's a classic 90s look right there.
It's it looks like middle-aged Atreides right there.
All right, we got a sad balding man now. Oh, that's real rancid. Look at that.
That's I don't ever shower, so look at my disgusting hair.
My hair is dirty and has bugs in it. My hair is dirty and has bugs. What the fuck happened?
I don't know what's going on there. He's so black, his head's a basketball. Fuck.
Oh my God. And there's a handlebar to yank his head off when you decapitate him. Twirly twirls. Yes, fabulous. Chatfish, fabulous. I'm a Nazi. That's the Nazi haircut. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm a communist. It's like, what's the difference? It's a little curlier. It's a little curly. Some of these are pretty good. Some of these are terrible. I actually like some of them, but for the men, oh my god, chat. All right,
That first one was beautiful.
it's so bad. All right, chat. So you have your choice between the '90s. I'm gonna give you the '90s haircut style, or whatever this is. You get your choice, chat. I'm giving you those two options. It's this, or it's the fucking. Where did that go? This one. This one looks like genuinely something that I would see from like a
The
Dune
fucking
movie.
Widow's Peak going on there.
Yeah, it's perfect. Like, it looks like something I'd expect, actually. That's just like, Mom balding. It's over. It's over.
So Jover.
My forehead. Oh my god, I had to feel my forehead to see if it was like that. Thank god. We're not there. Not yet, anyways. You're like, ah, Chat's choosing the 90s haircut. Wise choice. Chat wishes to be action hero man. Welcome stream, Bohemond Crusade. How you doing, buddy? He's like, oh, you know, pretty good. I heard we're doing lines of space cocaine. Yes, and space crusades. Don't forget about the space jihads. Don't forget about it. Fuck it. Welcome back, Prince Vegeta. Alright, appears Chatfish want this beautiful haircut. God damn.
Well, you have to name him Vegeta now.
No, it's retarded. I hate you. We're gonna go back to the body because we're not done. What's the voices?
This is not your average Widow's Peak. This is advanced Widow's Peak.
Needs to be tall, a powerful man. Arm thickness. He's got not too thick because it looks silly if you go too thick. He's got thick thighs, which means you're gonna have cheekage going on. He's got
It looks like me for real.
a taller neck and a big burly chest. Yeah, look at that barrel chest he's got going on there.
This man's gonna die if he has to do any
Too white.
cardio.
There we go, perfect.
I imagine there wouldn't really be any actual like white people on Arrakis, right?
No, there could be. They would just be very
Because
tanned.
it's like just fucking well, that's what I mean. Like none of them would have really pale skin anymore. Everyone would be hyper tanned.
It looks super leathery, yes. It looks
Yeah,
like an Australian, basically, from the outback.
yeah.
Alright, now we gotta work on his eye color. Now, I have brown eyes, but we're making a Aryan god here. So we need to...
Wow. Tibbs has
Oh,
brown
wait,
eyes.
all
He's
right.
already failing.
I'll
He's
let-
already failing on the white test. Fuck.
Oh my god, what the fuck? So I'll let Chad decide. Blue, green, or maybe it be Celeste Dad, purple. No, I'm kidding. Dad's
Damn.
like purple. But they could be. No, wait, better. For a man's eyes, gold would be wonderful. Vote, Chad, vote. What?
Wait, go to the gold ones. What do they look like?
Beautiful.
It looks less gold and more orange, but
It works.
yeah.
Oh, yep, I've met somebody with eyes like that. It was weird. It was weird when they looked at you.
Oh, gray eyes.
Yup.
Yeah,
Strange.
you know what causes that?
I don't know. It's our neighbors.
It's like damage to the actual retina
Oh, damn. Hopefully their eyes
because
work.
the actual like cones that cause color get damaged, and it just you get that weird gray.
Take care, harmless rats. Currently, blue is in
Sleep
the
well,
lead.
harmless.
Chad is choosing the Aryan god.
They would dress like the Mohammeds in the desert, so they would stay white depending on how often they look. Nah, you'd still get tanned. Like you're on a planet that's just a giant fucking desert. You're gonna get tanned no matter how much you try not to. Your skin's gonna get all leathery.
My god, Chad, look at it. Look at his chiseled jawline. So chiselly. He looks kind of Chadly. Oh my god, look at his little lips.
All right, he might have made a questionable male.
Look at his fucking face.
I think I know what this character does to earn his salaries at night. I don't like it.
Fuck. Java's like, shit. Chatfish have chosen blue. Abba-dee-ba-da-boo. Gold almost
the
won.
Harkonnens. Well, yeah, but that's a movie. I'm talking about like in reality, like movie stuff. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to fuck with the eyes too much. The eyes look fine the way they are.
Yeah.
The nose is more or less full.
Nose is a bit big.
It's a bit, but maybe that's funny.
That, or maybe his lips are big, or maybe his big chin makes everything look big.
His big chin. There, we're gonna taper that nose a little.
Shave the beard, and you got an okay Andrew Ryan.
Good. We'll taper the nose a bit. And we'll tune it down a smidge. There we go. And maybe one bit up. There we go. And back there. Oh, right. Where were we? Eye detail, mouth. The lips could use some work. Donkey. Actually shrinking it would...
Wait, turn it to the side. Let's see what's happening to the side when you're doing that. How derpy does this look?
He's got like a little smile, kinda. Shade. Okay, we shouldn't mess with that. That should be normal. Mouth height. Yes, quite. Exquisite. Okay, maybe that's beautiful. Catfish. Not too small. Leave it kind of normalish. Mouth depth, I assume, is... Yep, that. Monkey. Good. Leave it kind of... Yes. I'm an officer of the British Army. Exquisite. Exquisite. Just like, what?
Permanent smile is great. I did it in ME1, and when I walked into the tragic scene of death and carnage, Shepard was grinning like he was at a party. Yeah. You can get some amazing interaction. Oh my god. I hate him without facial hair. It looks too weird.
So smooth like a baby's bottom. Exquisite.
Oh my god.
British officer. British. Oh, hero.
Get the Fu Manchu. Is
They
there a
have-
Fu Manchu you can get?
I kind of got it like that.
Yeah, well. Oh wait, no, the very bottom.
Porn
Very
mustache.
bottom. Perfect.
Honorable Chatfish Samurai. That looks like a black person's haircut.
Damn.
Because the hair's got the curly curls. This looks like a venerable bucketfish. This is a slightly dirty, scruffy bucketfish. Yes.
And the mustache.
Yes. The ladies like. Yes, of course. Feels a little gay.
These are all gay
Oh
with how
my
ridiculous
God.
his face is.
That one kills me. That one. Yes, I am from the... I don't even know. I don't even... I'm Discount Wolverine. Hello. Hello. She's like,
Does that make you more or less gay?
what do you think, Chatfishes? Big mustache, screams Chatfish. Alright, we shall make options. Clean shaven. Scruffy.
Scruffy.
Big stash. Little Fu Manchu.
He came to Arrakis to put the Harkonnen into mincemeat pies.
Fuck. Jeff is a little racist. Like, fuck. Fuck. Look at him. Now vote,
The
Chatfish.
clean-shaven one is cursed.
I'm gonna grab a bottle of tea from the fridge while you vote, and then we shall
fat
go
fuck.
with the next facial hair thing.
Big Stash is winning.
Chatfish.
Let's see. A mustache makes everything better. He looks like he's mewing and mogging all over us. I don't know what those words mean.
What?
Pysig says he looks like he's mewing and mogging all over us.
Mewing?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
What is he talking about?
Chatfish wants some of those village people handlebars.
Stupid piggies, oh my god.
In another universe, like, there are many Chatfish who would have survived very well as stand-up comedians.
Yo. And
Get spice mugged? What?
Alright, what did Chatfish vote for? Let's see.
Currently, Big Stash is winning.
Oh! Then the big stashio will win. This is quite the character we're making. Oh my fucking god, that kills me on the inside. My fucking
He's a walrus now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's Scruffy, the Arrakis janitor. Oh no. Okay. That hurts my autism pretty bad, chat. Good job. Now see, the eyebrows. No, I think we can... What about... Isn't there an eyebrow style? There we go.
You don't get mewing. Lose your Zoomer privileges, you will? Ah, fuck.
Alright,
Well,
chat.
That's fine.
I have made... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's obvious we need to go with the big bushy
You have to
brush.
make him a soldier or a swordsman with that mustache. He has to be a swordmaster.
That's almost too much, honestly. I'm not sure.
Like, with that face and everything, he's like a middle-aged swordmaster.
There. That's bushy, but it's not painful. It's not painful. I'm not letting chat vote for that one, because I know what they'll go for. I know what they'll do! Alright. Just can't take his stupid little face so seriously. Look at him.
He's beautiful.
He's just a little guy. We can't give him tattoos. Tattoos will ruin him. They will...
I would enlist in that man's army.
Would you enlist chat to fight alongside him?
Would you enlist in this World War I officers division and fight for him?
Alright. I'm gonna have to have Chatfish come up with names. Wait, or do we come up with names yet? Alright, chat. I want name ideas.
Chatfish, there's only one name with a widow's peak like that. Oh my god. The fucking zoom in!
I almost choked on my ham. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was very sensitive there. I don't know. It just sort of zoomed in. Hello.
That's beautiful.
Look at me. Look at me. Chatfish. You must decide my name, Chatfish. Choose wisely. Choose one.
Oh god. That's beautiful. Von Felsenbrot says Vesquica. Shad says Victor. Sir Mogwin. Well, Sir Mogwin's pretty good.
Sounds good. I'm putting that into a poll.
Vegetos. Alphonse Rarison the Third.
You won't be able to fit that. I only have 20 characters to work with.
Sir Chaticus. He has to have a Sir in it? I agree. He does have to have Sir in the name. He's not actually, like, royalty or been acknowledged as anything special. He just put that of his own volition. General Sir Anthony Cecil.
If only you could fit big names, but you can't. Oh my god. All right, chat. We're going to claim Arrakis in the name of the British Empire. Go ahead and vote, fishies. Okay, get his face a little bit back. He's a little too close. I kept looking over at the screen like, oh, hello there. Currently, Sir Mogwin is winning.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Oh my god. It's okay. We'll just take off his clothes a little. That'll make Chatfish feel comfortable.
Lord Sir Nicholas Grand Esquire. He's just a commoner, but went on a bad spice bender, and now thinks he's nobility.
I'll let chat choose background. Background does affect some dialogue stuff, but
yeah,
it's only for certain quests and certain things where you get different dialogue triggers, which adds flavor. But it doesn't greatly overchange the gameplay. It's just background information for roleplay.
yeah. The Fawns.
All right, Chatfish, you have 60 seconds to contest. If not, forever hold your peace. Upon the second ringing of the bell, at the second hour of the third year of the fourth week, or something, we will decide the character. Like 2 years pass, and we finally come back to the game. Like, guys, we're back. It's like, what?
10,000 years.
Noble or nothing, it's up to chat to decide. I will let Chatfish shape this character. Currently, they have
Just
made
$1 would change it.
a very curious-looking character, I'll say. Just very curious. What has Chatfish made here?
This is what Chatfish see when they look in the mirror.
But change, add a little dorsal fin to the top of this and the place the ears with. Like,
Oh, so he needs a mohawk.
Yeah, dorsal. Because
He has a really tall widow's peak.
Very tall. Okay, Chatfish have chosen. They have they're content with Sir Mogwin to claim the victory. Now, will Sir Mogwin work? Spaces are not allowed, so it has to be one word. Sir Mogwin is born. Yeah, we'll do the tutorial. Unlocked, because we know how to play a game. Accept this character and start the game? Yes. There we go. Sir Mogwin, rise!
Have they told you what I am?
Yes, says Sir Mogwin.
Then I will sift your words for lies. Let's begin. Where were you born?
Alright, if he's fucking British... Like, it would make sense for Caladan, but I'll let chat decide. I'm gonna put options here that make sense. Like, maybe the agriculture world, the green pleasant world, satellite-controlled weather, decided with the planet ornate falls and emperor. Ix makes a little less sense, along with Gidi Prime. So I'm gonna put Chusuk, Caladan, and Kaitan. Chusuk is a rich and verdant agri-world on rolling hills, river-fed valleys. The music planet, it is the center of the culture and civility in the Imperium. Civility, it's very British right there. Caladan, a temperature but storm-racked oceanic world, ancestral home of House Atreides, is known for its relaxed agrarian lifestyle and famous vineyards. Then we have Kaitan, which is a green, pleasant world, satellite-controlled weather. The fates of many are decided within the ornate halls of the Imperial planet. And I feel like Ix and Gidi Prime don't work because our character's too. He's not racially correct for those.
He's not racially correct.
Yeah, like he needs to be like pitch white, like bleach, because they have a bleach look to them.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to pick planets that fit within the archetype of our British officer that's being born here, Sir Mogwin. So Chusuk, Caladan, or Kaitan. Now Kaitan, I believe, is the Imperial capital. I don't remember 100%. I can't remember my Dune lore, and it doesn't tell me in here. Ornate halls of the Imperial planet. It is Imperial planet. I'm not entirely sure. But
Arrakis is his winter home.
His
Summer
wi-
home's in Caladan.
oh my god, are you shitting me? No.
Gotta be Caladan. I mean, he's gotta be a naval man if he's British.
True, Caladan is oceanic, which means it's basically like a giant Britain when you kind of think about it. Giant Britain. What? They scream. All right, chat. 60
Does it
seconds to
mean that
contest. Forever hold your peace. If not, what? Go ahead.
So if Caladan is just one giant ocean world, does that mean that, like, the weather's awful all the time?
It probably rains a lot and storms a lot, so there's a lot of rain because
Well,
any
it depends.
islands
Does
have
it
a
have
lot of
another
rain.
celestial body locked to it?
I
Like
don't
we
know.
do?
I'm not sure.
Because if not, then it probably doesn't actually have a lot of storms. And when a storm does happen, it probably lasts for years. If there's not a celestial body, like, forcing gravity upon it at all.
I don't really know how storms work. To be honest, I'd have to read about it. All I know is clouds, water heats up and goes in the air.
Clouds and water, how do they work?
Actually, no, I did know. I did the research for terrestrial, but now I've forgotten. I remember the big thing was like, okay, heat temperature where water cools and like water flows like that. Like, for example, during the equatorial line or wherever the hottest point of the planet, water will be pushed away from that hot point because it'll traverse towards cooler areas, then cool off, then circle back around. And as it does that process, it, evaporates and forms clouds, and then clouds are pushed by air currents and blah, 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 and a bunch of stuff. And that's what moves stuff all over the planet.
Paul's about to lose the empire to the resurging British Empire.
Paul's like, what? Fucking goddamn. Chatfishes have chosen wisely. Chatfish have chosen Caladan, home of the bucketfish.
A world of water, homeworld of the Atreides.
Damn.
The order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfreluches. A place for every man, and every man in his place. Where is your place?
I'm just making the poll. Now, before I make the poll, because Chatfish have low IQ and they'll press buttons before they even know. They do this all the time. The bondsman educated caste that serves the great houses and administers imperial bureaucracy. Bondsmen are known casually as the citizen class. Then we have Na Familia, a caste reserved for essential members of a noble household, or retinue. Na Familia are afforded certain privileges and protections by their status. And Pions, the vast peasant labor force that drives the imperial engine. Pions are bound to the fief in which they live, and are considered the property of their lord.
Damn, so your average blue-collar worker. Fuck.
Jesus Christ. Put them back where they belong. Just
They're stinky.
Chatfish cry out in anguish. The
So,
little screams.
considering how well manicured your guy is, I'd say he probably can't be the bottom rung.
Yeah, he's probably not familiar.
He's either
Bondsman
not
up.
familiar or a bondsman. Probably not familiar, trying to look like he's someone else. Like he's trying to punch above his station's weight, you know?
He's like, I have a big mushy mush bash.
Mustache.
It's like, mushy mush bash? Oh. Good. Chat, you have 60 seconds to contest. If not, forever hold your peace.
With a mustache like that, he can't be a Pion, yeah.
My God.
He's either, like, basically middle class or born to nobility. It's funnier in my headcanon if he's middle class trying to appear noble. It's way funnier.
Guys, I'm one of you. I'm cool like you. Screams. Cries autistically in the background. Chatfish have spoken. They have chosen death. Na Familia.
Did you give bad advice? Or make a bad deal? To be close to power is to walk the knife's edge.
Damn.
You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools. Who was your mentor?
Now, I'm not putting Bene Gesserit in here because a male Bene Gesserit doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah. So, for, like, how your guy looks, Swordmaster makes the most sense to me. but Chatfish.
Maybe he's a trooper. Or
Maybe
maybe he
he's-
likes counting. Or maybe he likes counting. Mentat, big think. What the fuck? So we got Swordmaster, Mentat, and Trooper. Swordmaster's melee focused. Mentat is like sort of like buffs and ability stuff. And Trooper is like your standard like pew pew bang bang guy.
Yeah, I get why they like let you choose the option as Bene Gesserit even if you're male.
For
but,
video game reasons, I suppose.
Yeah, it's
But
for
lore
video game
reasons,
reasons.
it's dumb because it's like
Yeah.
if there's a gender specific thing, then it's a gender specific thing. Like for example, like Space
And-
Marines are men, and 40K just like Bene Gesserit are women only.
I like it when there's what is that, gender dimorphism or whatever? Or no, gender dimorphism is where like they're different
That is right.
biologically or like
Gender
is that
dimorphism.
gender
in terms of roles,
dimorphism?
Yep, dimorphism is
Yeah,
different.
I prefer that in universes because it makes it feel like it's actually a universe as opposed to just a blank canvas.
Everybody's the same. So that means everybody's boring, is what you're saying. That
Yes.
means everybody.
Because then it's like, okay, well, why can only women be Bene Gesserits, or why can only men be blah blah blah? You know, Gregor's donates £1.
Thank you for the nation.
What are
pointing
you
at?
voting for, Gregorio?
Yeah, Gregors, you fat fuck. He's like,
You fat fucking Polish
This
motherfucker.
little fucking penguin fish just
starts
lays
crying.
over on his side.
He's like, "No."
screaming. Just crying out in agony. Swordmaster.
Swordmaster, Cookie, Tibbs' choice. Nice.
Put it toward Mechasalt. Remember, chat.
Mechasalt.
Mechasalt's very close to being funded, chat. Think about how good of a human being you'd be if you helped funded it. Just saying.
How good of a human being you'd be.
You let Kib play a game that he wants to play for once. Remember, chat, I only play games on stream for the most part. Except sometimes I do testing outside of stream. But after stream, I have to
Fortifying the
work.
vote, I see. Yeah. As it stands, Swordmaster's in the lead with $1.34.
Would anybody else like to fortify? You have 60 seconds to do so.
Fortify.
Just think about the options.
Von Felsenbrot donates £10 and says, "When you are partying, I studied the sword. When you are having squeaks, I studied the sword. While you wasted time in the gym in pursuit of vanity, I cultivated the sword. Soldier, caught his fish."
Soldier, I think he means trooper, but I'm not totally
Yeah.
sure. Okay. That puts trooper in the lead. Oh my god. Thank you for the nation, Von Felsenbrot. Very generous.
That's amazing.
We're not humans, we will fish. Jeff is good.
All that. Trooper.
Trooper builds it up, then fucking plot twist, other side. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Well, chat, you have 60 seconds to contest. Currently, we are now slated to be a trooper. Troopers
Trooper
are
is
like
at
the shooty bang bang class.
$13.43. Swordmaster is at $1.34. Will no one come to the aid of Gregor's?
Let his penguin turn into the pincushion he was born.
Chatfish, are you going to sit here and let this beautiful mustache become just a normal soldier?
They might. They
A
very
man with
well
this mustache
might.
was born to wield the sword.
My God. My goodness, Chatfish. How does it make you feel, Chatfish?
Felson cultivated his sword. God damn it. Well, it looks like no one's coming to the aid of Gregor's. No one will help poor Polish British man Gregor's and his lust for the sword.
Well, chat, it appears that no one is coming to Gregor's aid. You'll get a 30-second last warning. But then it's, oh, shit. Metallic Chair donates $10 and says, Trooper, but I barely know her. Ah! Swordmaster, Metallic Chair Fancy Fish Fund. Metallic Chair is now clamoring for another fancy fishy. Start the new fund is what I am requesting there. Yep, I would assume so. I would assume so. Chatfish. What do you think of that, chat? How does it make you feel?
Well, that almost beats Trooper. Swordmaster is at $11.34. Trooper is at $13.43.
True. True, Chatfish.
Swordmaster's very close.
Swordmaster's still in the rear with the gear. As it turns out, pounds have a higher value than dollars, sadly.
Yeah. Lots of people park their money in pounds.
Fuck. Chat.
Yeah.
Bitches. I must hit $120 to request it.
Yes, if you want Indio, it is still double.
Yes, he's currently double at the moment because he's overworked. But if you want to buy Indio slots, by all means, you are allowed to. Just be warned that it will be inflated at 100 times the cost, so you've been warned in advance.
Where did those 3 come from? Von Felsenbrot donated 10 pounds, which comes out to like 13 and some change.
Yeah. I like to imagine that the old woman's just looking at this guy like, dude, are you gonna like answer my question or like what?
Metallic Chair sends a membership. Sir Ian donates $10.
Swordmaster for the win, says Ian. Metallic Chair gives a membership. Very generous. Thank you very much, Chatfishes. We are now a third of the way towards the daily goal. Very much.
Shigoy donates $10 and says Swordmaster as well.
All right, chat. I think Team Trooper needs help.
Yeah. Fucking Team Trooper just got absolutely shreked.
Team Trooper has poked a little too much today. Team Trooper has agitated the other fishies. They're now mad, and they're now slapping back with their little fins. It's true. Thank you very much, all of you, for your generous donations. We very much appreciate it. His chin looks like he could get hit in the face with a metal bar, and the metal bar would cry. It would. God damn. Double his double. Make Art Slavio work for his kitty food, sister. I mean, if you guys want to be sick bastards, you could just all buy fucking more Indio slots. And then just let Indio suffer. I would profit from this. Indio...
I would profit from it. Felsenbrot donates 10 pounds and says the sword is the weapon of a more elegant age. Not some clumsy axe, nor peasant spear. Trooper.
Makes sword propaganda, donates to Trooper anyways. Thank you for the generous donation. Oh my god. You guys are such goobers, I swear to god. And I see what Metallic Chair is plotting there. Yeah. He's not plotting. He's gonna get it. It doesn't matter, Indio. Your time is coming.
God damn it,
all right, we need to make a Chatfish emote out of that fucking teeth bite thing with the fingernails. That's good.
Oh, the Yum Nub one? Yeah.
Some of the Yum Nub ones are good, like the little blue guy and the little fucking speaker thing.
The design of them is good. The art is terrible.
The art is terrible. The concepts are genius.
Yes.
But they're very corporate-y. We just gotta personalize them.
My gifted goes to the same tags as before. Yeah, I gotcha, Metallic.
Well, chat... Will Team Trooper recover? Things are looking a little dark, boys. Team Trooper stands at 26 buckaroos and 87 cents, while Swordmaster stands at $36.34. That's a definitive lead on that there Dono War, Chatfish.
Yeah, how much of a lead? How much of a delta between the two numbers?
Don't ask me. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know it's bigger than it was before. That's all I know.
It's bigger.
it's a bigger number now. It's almost like $10, but there's like cents there, which means it's not $10.
Yeah. Kids do basic math.
Like no, we can't. No, we can't.
I'm a YouTuber, goddammit.
I don't know how to do math. I'm retarded.
You think I have marketable skills?
No, that's why I play video games for a living. I'm too stupid for that.
Donates $20 and says, when I was a child, I always thought I'd join the military. Then I got older and realized the blade is better. Swordmaster, Metallic Chair, Fancy Fund.
Thank you very much. Very generous. That, I think, unfortunately, might be the crippling blow against Trooper now. Very generous. Team Trooper, how do you feel? Team Trooper, Team Trooper bros, how are we feeling? Just doesn't hear anything. They're dead. They're dead.
Von Felsenbrod's like, hang on, let me transfer funds.
Don't do that. You know, Chatfishers. It's okay to bow out. There's no honor in shaking. Wait, no. I mean, there's no shame in.
There's no
shaking...
honor. Wait, hold on.
Hold on. Right. Wait. There's no shame in
wait.
shaking fins and moving on. There's no honor in surrender, Chat. Whoops. Freudian slip. Freudian. Here comes the metallic chair with the steel chairs. I don't know. Dominated.
From the top rope with a steel chair is the zinc chair himself.
Oh my god.
Man, entirely made out of zinc, huh? That's pretty
Von
valuable.
Felsenbrot has thoroughly been ganged up upon and beaten to a pulp. He says, tempting, but no, I must bow out. His little fins bruised and bent out of shape. Bent out of shape.
He did his best against an
He did. He fought
unstoppable
valiantly
onslaught.
against overwhelming Chatfish at odds. All right, chat. Well, as it stands, this will be the last counter, and then it'll be concluding, assuming anybody else wants to contest, but I don't think so. Swordmaster is currently winning at $56.34, whereas Trooper is in the rear at $26.87. You have 60 seconds to contest. If not, forever hold your peace, and we will roll forward with the winner, being the one in the lead. I don't know why I said it aloud, but I assume you guys know that. Squeefriend bit me and declared I am made of pure zinc. I knew he was a biter. What? No.
Yeah, he's a black cat. Of course he's a biter.
Little Chatfish is like grabs on you and just bites. Trooper got shanked by Swordmaster. It appears to be the case. Yes, a shanking has occurred.
Really good skill early on with the Trooper is the little grappling hook.
The Trooper has the grappling hook, and the grappling hook is just cancer in PvP. It's like, ugh.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
Fucking...
When this game launched, Chatfish, the grappling hook and the little ankle cut was absolutely fucking cancer in melee PvP.
It's like, ooh.
I used them constantly. It was great.
Yeah, I know, because we were the ones being assholes with it. Keeping people perpetually stun locked. It's like, ooh, stumble, and then you do the knee kick thing,
infuriating.
and then you do the get over here thing, and then I just walk over.
The hook is great at any point in the game. Yeah, it's pretty valuable at any point. Early game though, it's nice though because you don't have a good suspensor belt.
I've tried it in the dungeons. It's still good. The dungeons are hard though, because some of the bosses are not always immune to things, but they have like these things when they're doing certain animations that bosses are immune, because they did add dungeons now, and I have tested them. So bosses get immunity. All right. It appears 60 seconds has come and gone. Swordmaster has claimed victory.
You're a sword master.
Swede master. I'm just going to check the back end just to make sure, otherwise someone's going to scream at me, go like, ah, which is, fair. And then, of course, the back end crashes. Like the annoying fucking Google Chrome. Oh, come on,
gives all these different browsers he could use. He goes, no.
No, said the kid in Washington. It belongs to the government.
Changing all my logins and bookmarks? No.
No, said the Chatfish in Moscow. It belongs to everybody.
It belongs to the Alphabet Corporation.
Fuck. All right. Oh, my mouse.
A house soldier?
No!
With full
I can back up.
The test is over.
I wish to recant!
No! No.
My mouse turned off and I had to click it in order to turn it back on because I didn't move it. Alright, so Caladan.
A world of
the
order
Not familiar.
give bad advice. Or make
Shut up, woman.
You had a mentor.
Sword Master.
From the
There we go.
failed house of Gungan, I assume. What a waste that whole affair was. The test is almost complete. Have you spoken truth?
I have spoken truth.
Come
I
here.
lie.
Kneel.
You die. You were lying the whole time.
You were any of these things.
In the box.
Get stabbed.
I hold at your neck the Gomjabar, the high-handed enemy. Don't pull away or you will die.
Starts
Great
having a
plots
seizure.
are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing. You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Everything depends on this. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good. You speak truth. But here is the rest of it. There is only one rule. Keep your hand in the box and live. Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape the pain. And we can only be served by humans. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. You will know when it is done.
My God. It's a little space turd. Space tube. Get your tube. Dunk. Oh my God. Dunk awakening chat. I don't know why, but the music makes me feel like I'm playing Mass Effect.
Get up, Off-World.
Oh.
I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming. Run. Now.
Oh no, it's a worm. He's gonna eat the little thing. Oh my God, our fucking mustache. We've done it, chat. We've survived the dunk world.
Off-Worlder. Catch your breath. When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not, Off-Worlder. Tora can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
We need to get some more stinky clothes. Alright, chat, it's time to start crafting. Time to look good and fashionable and sexy. Sexy. Oh, yeah, I think I have to research certain things. Fuck. Probably, yeah, makeshift clothing. There we go. Get that, and then we get crafting. Get ourselves a fancy pantsy outfit. One of those, one of these, and some pants, and some little booties, and who can forget a little shirt. Perfect, chat, perfect. As all chatfish should be. Everything but his upper lip will be sunburned. Don't worry, chat. I'm now protected. I forgot how do you change the cosmetics so that you can have the... I think there's a way to make it so your character's head reveal. But let's not worry about that right now.
The War of Assassins
Maybe I can,
has
actually.
left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands.
Oh, you can't have it look without
And
it.
that is to your advantage.
We can take off the hat if we want. You know what? We have to take off the hat, chat. It's style points. There we go. Perfect.
Who are you playing as?
We're playing as Sir What the fuck was her name? Sir Migway? Oh, fuck. Sir Mogwin. I don't know why I thought Migway. Or British officer. Yeah.
Okay.
We've been isekai to Dune. That's Chatfish's narrative. He's
Oh.
what?
Not only are you John Dune, you're John Isekai Dune.
John British. Oh, my cankles. Okay, we gotta go over there. Now I gotta build a little base. Salvage using cut array, so we need a cut array. Cut array. How you doing, little squeedle biddle?
I'm doing good. How about you?
We're doing good too. Chat bitches are doing good too, isn't that right, chat bitches? Make some bandages. A little knife. Maybe we can make a little gun if we learn how. A Mauler pistol. There we go. Now we need to make a little pistol. What does it take to make the gun? The pistol requires salvage metal. So we just need more of that. That's not too hard. Wow, we're getting really back in the flow, chat. Holy schmackarolis. It's like we never left. So yeah, we decided to revisit Dune Awakening because Dunk is getting a bunch of stuff. They're basically abandoning the PvP, if that makes sense.
Oh, good.
They're going to be focusing pretty much on PvE stuff, and private servers are going to be basically ditched out as soon as they're ready. I mean, you can just host your own private server, and you don't have to play with the, like, MMO thingy-majiggy if you don't want.
Make it a single-player game, essentially.
They're basically undoing the MMO stuff slowly, bit by bit, and making it kind of what people want it to be. And a lot of the changes have been focused on that, like adding dungeons and bosses, and adding a lot of, like, more single-player focused content, or not single-player, but cooperative based content. They're adding the tiny little zones, so now the Landsrad is actually like quest zones. So there's the little sectors in the overworld that have these little new maps. They're not very big, but they're like the size of like, basically like this area, or maybe like double this area. And like little tiny zones you can explore and do quests in. So dunk, not dunked? Yeah. Dunk, not dunked. Oh my god, how do I get rid of that? Here we go. Escape. That was annoying. Oh my god, go away. Go away! There we go. Alright, chat, we have to cross the dunes. The dunes. There's a ship over there to be careful of. We gotta be careful of a sandworm. It's gonna come and snack us up. If Chatfish would like to join, I put a link to the server that we're just messing around in. And yeah, we're just testing it, seeing how the state of the game is, before we decide whether we're coming back or not. Because we're going to find out today whether we want to do more Dune. And I'm kind of leaning on the side of I'm interested in getting back into this, if they're actually going to start doing the things we want. We're going to wait to do the big Chatfish server once private servers are finally available. Not like a paid private server, like you can just host your own private servers. That way I can play with just Chatfish. Are we starting over as Commando? Yeah, pretty much. We're starting over. Most because the gameplay loop of the game is actually pretty fun. It's at the end game it was kind of annoying. It's, oop, don't have any ammo, don't have any ammo. Don't have a gun, don't have a gun. Okay, do we have a gun? Can we craft a gun? We can craft a gun. We probably should. I don't have a shield yet. Alright, Chatfish made me into a trooper, Squeewee.
I always knew Kid was a grunt fantasy.
Yeah, we got him. Got a little peppered there. Let's heal. Little bandage. Okay, he's a little carcass. Good ammo. Some money, some rocks and stuff. Let's grab that. Because we're going to need pretty much everything for crafting. Fuel salvaged. Okay. Our mission objective is technically up there. Also, we got to rediscover intel. Bindio, my fund expands another 20 soon. I will be at the coveted 120 mark. What are you talking about? Wait, how far are you, little metallic chair? Towards funding your little fancy fish. Little is big.
Who's that?
Big and fancy. Wow.
Get him, Jack. Get him. Yeah. She's like, no. Just grabbing him. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's another woman. Oh, no, it's femboy. We're good. Get back here, you fat fucking femboy. Yeah.
I watched that again earlier today.
That's pretty good, wasn't it?
The fact that he calls him a fat
Fucking femboy. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Shit. We gotta craft, chat. We gotta craft. I should have made more bullets. I didn't make more bullets because I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, he's got a little shield. Oh, fuck. How do you overpower shields again? To overcome shield, enemies use either slow blade attacks to penetrate shield, or poison or rifle to damage through the bursts. Is it possible to damage through it? Oh my god. I'm getting murdered. I don't think it is. Oh, we have a knife. We do have a knife. Alright. Okay. Oh, fake. There we go. I still got it, Jared. Still got it. Good shit. Oh, shit. Another one. What? Did they add a new mechanic? Oh, that's weird. Did you see the little swirly thing around them? What was that?
So, no, I didn't actually see it. My mom came through. There we go. Maybe it's like a
Fuck,
daze.
there's so many dudes. Oh my god. Chatfish. Oh, good. I've killed like 30 of these dudes.
Find cover. You're in a shooting. Man.
Jesus.
You're in Dune, first-person shooter. Well, third-person shooter.
Okay, we gotta get out of the sun because we're getting sun cooked. Losing our hydration from that. Check. Go. Oh, I just realized a new stretch goal outfit, chat. We get a dunk outfit for Aerith. Check dunk. Would it be good as a still suit? Or would it be better to have Aerith as a Bikini Prime guy? Bald. Just what? Oh my goodness. There's a lot of dudes. I don't remember them being this many. On the right side, we're leveling up pretty fast. Okay. Stuff. Wait, did I get a cut array? I did. I did get a cut array.
I did get a cutter array. I did.
Journey complete. Oh, yeah. Did you pick up the free DLC gift, Kibbs? What are you talking about? What free DLC? Is there free DLC on the store page or something? Is that what you're talking about? Did I not see something? I think I own all the stuff.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't really see the purpose of making free LC. Just making an update.
Yeah, same. They did that Gift of the Sands free stuff. But, like, it was just some cosmetic shit.
Because they're like what the fuck are they called again? CA. They like doing their free LC to vindicate why they do so much DLC.
Yeah, it's basically PR shit is what it is. What it actually is just PR bullshit.
Just make it an update. Don't even make it so you have to download it separately. They come the fuck on, guys. It's not that hard.
Oh, we're gonna craft a spawn beacon. Spawn beacon. Where's my little spawn beacon? Check my spawn beacon. And they just look at you. You know, Chatfish are just fucking malding. Like, we don't even know what that means, kid. We don't even... Well, then why did you say it? Just like, oh no, Gib. Spawn beacon. Okay, we got the spawn beacon. Now we can craft ourselves said spawn beacon. Bada bing, bada bam. That's done. We'll place the spawn beacon later, game. I'm questing. I'm exploring. Whoa.
I need to place it now.
I do like the visual aesthetic of this game quite a bit. Very brown. Oh my god, look at all the spawn beacons from other players here. You know, I don't want to be left out, alright? Let's do ours here.
This used to be
There.
Fremen territory. But the
This
war
place
of
really that
assassins and the
dangerous?
Sardaukar pogrom put an
I
end to
don't
that.
remember there being anything
Now
dangerous
the
here.
sector is crawling with scavengers,
It's just
fighting
like
over the
tutorial.
scraps of Imperium
Yeah,
technology
this is just like the prologue.
left in the wake of this so-called noble war.
Ooh. Oh god, our character's face is quite goofy, by the way. He's very British.
Whenever I watch these cutscenes on my character, it was just always like low texture, low poly every time because I had to load it in.
Look at the mustache.
Observe this valley, sacred to the Equan Bedouin. Here, Wally faced the trials of Arkle, proving their knowledge of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said. Seven tests, 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death
Oh no!
is stagnation.
Mudeeb got big!
Sneed.
Scavenger camp. Small camps of scavengers can be tickled. Tickle, 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 tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. I don't think there's anything else here. Or wait, no, I think I do have to pick up something. Isn't there something in this little thing? Yeah, let's take a whiff. Oh! Oh my god! We're just a little high out of our mind. Don't worry about it, chat. Perfectly natural.
You want to get a little high?
Say what? Chatfish in dream sequence? Floating rocks and shit? Floating. There's never floating rocks in my dreams.
Gibbs, you hate floating geometry. Why would they be in your dreams?
Yeah, true. I don't know. I mean,
They'd be in your nightmare.
it's true.
Who is it that thinks? Ibn Kirtaiba.
In bin
Great,
Kartaiba.
kindly God.
Urka Durka, Muhammad Jihad. Urka Durka.
Our God gave us the burning eyes of Allah and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Rest in black shade.
My god, we gotta look out for the eye of Jesus Christ. Oh, no, 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 no. We got greedy, we got greedy. Thought I could pull it off. Okay, we're good. Good. Sneaky squeaky. Sneaky breaky, just like all chatfish.
When we began our wandering, we suffered. Until suffering was a thing, we came to know in our souls. Arrakis is suffering.
Arrakis is third world nation, chat. Let's go, 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 go. Oh, God, I'm cooking. They're cooking me up, chat. Oh, God. Okay, we made it.
Nice rack. Us.
Nice Arrakis. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. It's all good. Right about. Oh, God. Meow. Oh, I managed to fucking juke it. Look at that, chat. I'm skilled. Chat, boy, he's so good at game. No way.
Did not God give us the burning sun to defy?
Oh, I did it. I did it. Oh, I didn't do it again. I got burnt.
Was defiance heat?
Oh. What do the eyes symbolize, you think?
The sun?
Yeah, I think so. The sun that cooks them. That's what I think, anyways.
The ever watching eye of my brother, the sun.
My brother, the sun.
Who is it that thinks? Those who suffer.
That honestly made that game so much better.
Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks?
Those who suffer.
Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Be la Kaifa.
Be la Kaifa. Check be wa Kaifa. Good luck, Sniper Bitchy. We'll see you later. He's like, Sniper Bitchy. Be la Chatfish. Who is it, the fish that crawls through sand? Big think. See, because they do instancing, it has to reload. So they gotta... That's probably why it's taking them a while to actually do the update for the off mode thing, because it needs to not do that when you're on your private server. It does need to connect to the server to update, because you're just gonna have your own thing. Yeah. Because I love how the developers are like, it's not possible to do it. It's like, no, it's possible. It's gonna require work. And then the money is like, it's going this way, so they gotta go it. All this overtime and shift changing is killing me. Just woke up. Welcome to Stream Ghost. Well, you know, it takes a while to adjust, so don't beat yourself up. Just get used to it, like, adjusting. It's hard. It's hard, especially with moving shifts. I remember that shit when they moved me off, like, closing duty to morning duty, and that was complete hell.
No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings
of a still
suit. Take what you need. Their ghosts will not object.
Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. Good. Good. Be la Kaifa. Be wa Kaifa. I had to walk almost half the zone to get there. Oh, yeah, true. I mean, I got lucky, yeah. My spawn's pretty close. My spawn's not a terrible location. It was over here, actually. Oh, hey, there's even a marker for it. I started here. Player start. But I'm not going to build a base here. I don't have any intention for that. I don't like this area. I want to go a little bit further north to the rocks north of this position to build my home for my starting area. Because I think... I'll let chat decide. We'll choose which rock area to build up. Because it'll be a nice little vista. There's very nice places to build homes here. Honestly, I actually like Haga Basin South visually quite a bit. I like the soft yellowy sand with highlighted by the little red rock outcroppings. It's quite pretty. Okay. Wait. Hold up. Kib is doing something silly willy. Are you climbing again? Oh yeah, it just grabs on. We're climbing.
I'm gonna build mine with the lab and archaeologists as head instead.
Are you already in the map, Frederick? Big Frederick wandering around out here somewhere? He's just crawling around. He just does that, purrs. Like a weirdo. Okay, so
What a weirdo.
Wait, no. It turns pink after we've completed it, right? Yeah. I think that's what throw me for a loop. Because you gotta find these areas to do these main story quest things. To progress your Fremen knowledge. Because the Fremen quests, which just give you Fremen gear, which is basically just survival gear. Oh, that's quite the sandy area to run across. Well, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna try. Ooh, we should heal. I think there's a worm over there. I don't like that. Okay, we can make it. I don't see any worm signs. We should be able to make it. If we just sprint. Yep, he wandered over there.
that he's in the cave where you're about to leave.
Oh, there's one. Good thing we crossed when we did fishies. We almost give him a sandwich.
He almost got by Shyla Snood.
Yeah.
Snood.
I'm in the cave right now. Got in as you were about to leave. Oh, nice. Yep, I'm heading over here to this research station. But if I remember right, yeah, research binoculars. Okay, because this is this is not a terrible spot to set up. We don't want to build here. I think I'm going to go over here. We're going to place down our temporary base. Well, even though the Caladan's an oceanic world, Ian, technically Caladan would have hotter areas and it'd have cooler areas. Because as far as like a biome or a planet's like biosphere is concerned, it's going to drastically differentiate depending on the longitude and latitude of the location, right? Like the higher north you go, it's going to be a different environment versus lower, even if it is archipelago-like. Oh my god, look at this. There's so much brick of a home here. We found actual signs of life.
Starting brick houses.
Starting brick house. It's just square.
Minecraft, and everyone's got their fucking dirt house up.
I think we're gonna probably set up our house next to the trade shack. It's not a terrible spot. Because that's a trade post right there, chat. And we're gonna cross over here. Yeah, there's a nice little level spot. And it's relatively low. So we'll get access to a decent amount of trade goods.
Starter zone shit box, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Let's figure out what do we want to build. Wait, that's not the building tool. Wait, do I have two of these? God fucking damn it, shit. Alright, well, we'll keep one as a spare. And then we'll recycle it when we get that ability. We need a building tool for building home. Basic construction kit, construction tool. Craft that. Oh, I need to research the binoculars part of the quest. Binos. Get that. That's gotten. Craft the binoculars. Binoculars are kind of useful because we can use them to spot points of interest. Okie dokie. Where'd the build tool go? Oh, there it is.
Ghost has appeared.
Welcome to stream, little ghost.
Big goose.
Yeah, you got me for 30-ish minutes.
Jonathan Goose over here.
Did you hear the news about Dunk Awakening?
No.
They have decided that private servers is going to be a thing they're going to build in now to the game. So you can actually, like, host your own.
Without paying
without
$80 a month?
Yes.
Excellent.
They've also decided that...
I don't know why they didn't have that to start.
Essentially, they're basically going, yeah, we're going to throw out pretty much our entire plans what we had for the game, and we're just going to give you guys we're just going to listen what you guys want, and then start implementing what you guys want instead. So they threw away their entire, like, original plans for the game, pretty much, from the sounds of it. Which, honestly, for the best.
Yeah, because I'm like, you guys want to do what now? An MMO-like? That's retarded. You're retarded. Stop.
Yep, their focus is now on PvE almost exclusively from the looks of it. As every patch, including this one, has been just, for the most part, PvP. Or not PvP, PvE. I'm retarded.
Yeah, give us the same shit that Conan had so we can run our own stuff.
Where's the rocks? I forget what the rocks look like for harvesting.
They look like a rock.
Yeah, these all look like rocks. It's been a while since I played.
See,
Yeah,
you're
it's
not looking
just
for
any rock.
It's a boulder. You're looking for a boulder.
Yeah. Okay, I think it's lower.
It's not
We should probably
just a
drink.
boulder.
Oh, yeah, drink.
Hey, look, there's a boulder to your right.
Yeah, but that's copper. And copper doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to grab it.
I might actually end up playing Dune Awakening again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's something I really want to check out again, because I actually really enjoyed this game quite a bit. I just very much disagreed vehemently with the direction they were taking it, because I think it's a great game for a survival crafting game, probably one of my favorites all time. But then they were like, let's take it down a PvP, like all bets off, you know, only 4 players, like free for all wacky, and it's like, no, 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 I don't want that. I don't want any of that. Oh my god. Okay, that's one of the boulders over there. Neat. How do you switch your camera over your shoulders? Well, that was way more humble than I could imagine from a company that is in Oslo. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, Funcom, I'm willing to give them, like, if a studio's willing to actually give us what we want, and like develop the game in a good direction, I think that's good. What I want them to do next, honestly, is probably something with the Deep Desert. Now that the Deep Desert's gonna have a PvE one mode exclusively now, right? Is like, okay, add like enemy raids where like enemies will raid your bases, like AIs or something, you know? And you have to like fend off like an air attack or something. Add stuff like that, because that could be really cool. Because you could plan out like weekly raids and stuff with like bosses and stuff. There's dungeons already.
They could do something similar to the Conan raid system, but do it better.
Yeah, because I think that would be cool. The Deep Desert, I think, should come under attack by... They could do, like, the Sandflies attack. Then you get, like, maybe, like, an army of Golas attack or something from, you know, the Talaxu guys. And then maybe the Ix, like, attack your base with machines. And then the Imperial Sardaukar, or, like, if you, like, piss off the Emperor by attacking his spice harvesters or something. Could be cool.
Yeah, they definitely need to expand on the, like, AI interaction late game, because late game there's really no threat to you from most AI interactions.
Yep. The only thing that's kind of, like, difficult in the late game, because I did play it relatively recently just to see, and that's why I started getting interested in the game again, was I was checking out the dungeon update. They added dungeons to the game, like actual dungeons with bosses and loot. And those are pretty good. They're pretty good starters. There's only 5 dungeons, and they're very simple themed. They're reusing most map assets for the other part of the game, but they basically, the concept is like elemental damage is what they went with, which is a good start. It's a bit simple, but it works. Now it's like, okay, you need to expand on that. So that's a good starting template. You took a very conservative approach to that, which is probably good. But now you need to build it, make it challenging.
You need to enhance.
Enhance. This is going to be our little starter home. See if we can make it look a little nicer. Okay. So we're doing pretty good. I like the idea of having a bigger door, but we're not going to be able to afford a big door right now. So let's just get the little door, and we'll have the little door over here.
Realistically, once you get your, little speeder bike thing, you're not going to really use this base a whole lot because you want to move to other areas with more resources.
Yep. Once I finish exploring, I'm going to probably play it a little completionist, meaning I'll do exploration. So I can get all the exploration points that you get. Wait, no. Tear down that. How do I tear down stuff? I press the escape. No. I gotta figure out how to build again. Okay, other clicky. Demolish. Yeah, let's make this for viewing. Because we got a nice little view here. How do I rotate it? Alt plus scroll. Good. It won't be a super fancy base the first time. Okay, we're doing it. It's turning out. We're making a little house chat. The little house for Chatfish. I need to get more rocks. Now, what did I have something in position slot for? I did. It was my bandages. They're all busted. Or, well, I gobbled them up because I got ouchies.
He ate them because he's fat.
Yeah.
Yup. Yup, he just fucking swallowed them right up, that little shit.
Look, he had to make sure his mustache was okay.
Ah, you saw the character creation. Wonderful. Wonderful. Mustache man.
His mustache.
He is a British officer. Isekai'd into the Dune world.
Isekai.
He was hit by a man of war. And he was leaving the dry dock and like ran him over. Okay, get some more of that. Okay, there's a bad guy over there. We gotta kill him. Huh? That's right. Make woman noises at me.
Bang, 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 bang.
They added some new stuff to the melee. The rapier got reworked. A bunch of things got reworked. So I haven't quite figured out everything. Chatfish voted for Trooper, so I'm going to be figuring out the guns. The guns feel a little different, I will say. Especially with the accuracy. But maybe that's because my character build was different. I don't know. I didn't play Trooper first time.
In my brain, I'm like, so they chose unoptimally.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's like a meta.
Oh no, they chose swordsman.
Spicy
okay.
Did you go? Wait, you went trooper, but they've chose swordsmaster.
Oh no, we went with the one that won. I can't remember.
Okay, it was swordmaster.
Yeah, we clicked Swordmaster. I clicked on whatever one. They chose Swordmaster. That's right.
Optimally.
Chatfish would have yelled at me already had I actually clicked wrong. They got sharpshooter eyes.
Because you can pick up Trooper in this first area really easy.
Yep. You also got to pick up Planetologist.
Yeah.
I think I
Trooper
remember
and Planetologist, the two most important for world exploration. Because the Trooper has the hook shot, the most valuable movement tool.
It's pretty good. Oh hey, there's a little Harkonnen base here. Look.
It's a McMansion.
He must have built it out here in the Haga Basin because he wanted to. Let's take a look.
He wanted to style on the pores.
Are you sure that's not just Moogie?
He's not done with his base. And it looks like a shit shack, honestly. Just fancy looking. It looks like...
It looks like it's disintegrating.
It might actually be disintegrating, but there's a command console here.
Yeah, but it's not on.
True, it might be out of power.
No,
I think
if it was out of power, if it was out of power, you'd be able to access things. So, no, it still has power.
Okay, he might just be going and harvesting rocks. This might be the little shit that may be the reason why I don't have any rocks around my spot. Little bastard. Because I've been like looking for boulders to like break up, and I'm like, wow, normally there's like a lot here. I built a house here once, and like there's nothing here. Oh, there's one over there. Thank God. Oh no. Okay, got on that. Good. Little shit shack. How do I do this? How do I harvest?
You scan and then you cut on the laser line thingy.
Okay, we need a lot of granite. I want to build a second story. Our little shit box is going to be nice looking, okay? It's going to have a nice little patio for Chatfish to hang out on.
What server we on? He's got it. It's the pinned comment.
Yep, I pinned the comment. The Siege and the World. The World is the server. The Siege is the little tiny place underneath. Okay, let's see. Let's go in here. Yep, there's baddies. No, don't heal, you goob. Nice.
Nice. Sick. Nasty.
Nice. Mmm. Juicy. Dumb. Fucking Christ. Oh, nice. Nice.
No, Dom.
Got some
Someone said
rocks.
Dom. All around me are familiar.
The worst part is that's the actual song.
I know.
Come on.
That was that weird time in gaming where they were choosing all these really slow-paced songs for their high-octane trailers.
Yep, because they did that with Transformers War for Cybertron as well. Because you had the sad scene with Bumblebee, and it's like the fake out where it's like he's gonna die, and so people are like, no, they killed Bumblebee, but they didn't. He just gets injured.
And then they didn't.
Oh,
What if they did?
fucking fell down, go
They wouldn't
boom.
kill Bumblebee. They wouldn't kill Sneedlebee.
Schneedlebee?
Sneedlebee.
What about Squillybee? He just gets fucking silent. He's like, oh.
I'm still on the chopping block. Thankful.
I'm still on the what?
No,
The Shoblin block?
the chopping block.
I'm still on the chopping. It's good.
Oh.
All Squilly should be chopped. Choppy
Okay,
line.
that's neat.
What's up?
Just looking through Steam, Barotrauma posted the
Yep,
Home and Harbor DLC first gameplay trailer.
It comes out
Today.
this upcoming October.
Yep. So that'll be something to look forward to.
Whoa. Marlon Manson Dragon Age was special, says Sean. I didn't even know. I never
Yeah,
saw the
that
material
was.
for Dragon Age. I missed out on that. Like, I missed out on Dragon Age entirely. I didn't even play it. Didn't even know it existed.
And in even better news, our
What?
Far West planned release date is April 28th.
Oh, sick. Hey,
early
Bandio, it
access.
comes out this month.
Well, end of the month.
End of the month.
Yeah.
Isn't something else coming out April 30th? Something was coming out. Pretty sure. Also, the Dwarf
April
RTS
28th.
Kickstarter is about to end, but it looks like the co-op campaign is going to get made. They're reaching that stretch goal, which is honestly the only thing I care about. Well, it would have been nice if the dev team got a little bit more than that, though. If they got the extra developer programmer, because I know what that's like when you have only one programmer on your team. You just know it's Sage. You just know it's Sage.
Be sad.
But they made almost like a $500,000 or $250,000, So good job for them. Can't wait for their game. Their game looks cool. Their game looks super sick. Any other chatfishes joining in me in Dunk Awakening? You should let me know, chat, so I can keep an eye out for you so that I don't kill you. I'm kidding. There's no PvP. Thank God.
He just runs up and starts harassing random players, seeing if they're chatfish. They're like, what the fuck?
Are you chatfish?
Chatfish.
Leave me alone!
Catfish?
Killed them.
Where's your bucket?
We got a good haul of rocks. This might be enough to complete my house.
I'm so excited.
We
They
should head
finally
back.
announced it.
Did you always see how much power that is left when you walk around your base? No. That's a new quality of life update. They added a bunch of QOLs to the game, like a shit ton.
Yeah, before you had to actually go up to either your home console or a generator to see.
Also, Imperial taxes were removed from the game. They even
Oh,
memed
thank-
about it on Twitter, where it's just the Imperial taxes guy standing sad as he doesn't have anything to do anymore. The NPC now serves no purpose. He's just standing there sad. He's
They could retrofit him to do something like.
Do we
exclusive-
retroactively get our money back?
I didn't check, actually. They do give you a shit ton of goodies, though, when you come back, though. Like, I mean, a metric shit ton, if you log in your old character. Like, they gave me so much shit, like, it was enough to craft tier 6 everything and, like, double over. It was insane. Good job, Indio. What thumbnails are you gonna sketch? Boy! He's like, boy! He just says that, you know, because he's weird. Little freak.
Bindio. April 28th, Far Far West, early access release. Be excited. Be excited or die.
Can make the roof here, like this. Perfect. And then what we'll do is we'll finish the ground floor with a wall. If I rotate this, fuck, I'm retarded. I forgot how this works. Alt. No.
Yeah,
There we go.
they announced it, Bendio, April 28th.
Oh, nice. Is what he would say because he's fat.
No, he's going, what? And then it's the fat Florial face.
I like how that's just what Florian looks like too.
Florial face. Florial.
Yep.
It just
I
becomes.
associate that emote with Florial exclusively.
Damn. It has just become an extension of him.
Because he just uses it all the time. Oh.
I got a little patio. Look at that. Isn't that cute? See, I'm trying to craft here. I'm also just using this to practice base building. What's this?
Like Minecraft.
Rooftop.
If I get back to this, I'm just gonna build my hyper autistic base again.
On the bright side, we'll all be able to fit in once each.
Yeah.
Because the player count dropped, which is the
And we
nice
won't-
part.
And we won't be fighting over stupid things. Like space.
Also, it does sound like you can freely, when they do release the update, you can freely transfer your character to your own private server. You will not be able to transfer your character back to a public server, but I think that's entirely due to the fact that I think they're decoupling that, because I think they're actually intending to, because this is my theory, they're decoupling that because they're going to actually allow modding to become a thing. Because that's one thing that Dune Awakening is kind of missing, that other survival crafting games have, is modding. And this game would
Yeah.
actually hugely benefit from modding. Like, massively.
Because Conan Exiles, as not great as it was, has a actually
Very good modding scene.
dedicated- Yeah.
Like,
Which actually
incredibly
made
good
it-
modding scene.
Yeah, they have a what was it?
Okay, this is
There's
pretty
an
nice.
they have an expanded Conan one where they added magic and a bunch of monsters and factions from actual Conan, and it's wild.
Yeah. If we ever do Conan, we'll do it heavily modded, because it could be fun with fishies.
Yep. Just have to lay down some ground rules.
No sex mod yet. So we can't repeat
Yes.
the alligator incident, where we had sex in front of an alligator and then got murdered, while Sandra was watching from the bushes. That I will never fucking let go, dude. Like, the fact that he was in the bushes watching and he came out to help us, it's like, we were screaming because the alligator started attacking us. And then all of a sudden Sandra was like, he saved us, and we're like, oh, thank you. Like, wait a minute. How did
Where
you
were
get
you?
here? Where were you? And he's like, because we looked and there was like a bush and a rock. And he was behind the bush and rock. Because he's a little perpetual gooner. I know him. Oh, goddamn.
Beautiful.
Let's get a little storage container here. Not enough materials. Poop. Oh, that's right. With the thing, you can actually pre-plan out your base before building it. That was really cool, actually.
Yeah, that was a very nice.
We had to open up the proper building menu.
Because Dune Awakening was so great until you unlocked the Ornithopter, and then it was kind of like, why would I use anything else?
The Ornithopter is fun, but I think it should be banned from, like, the... I think it, like, Haga Basin, no Ornithopter. But, like, you're allowed to use it in Deep Desert. But then again, they also made the Deep Desert accessible for non-Ornithopters now. By making it so that it's no longer required. By adding ramps from the plateau, and actually making it so the rocks aren't actually far away from each other anymore. Welcome to stream, little Slander, says Sandro. Yeah, that's right. I was picking berries. I knew you were there. I knew you were...
How did he know he was in chat?
That's a good
He saw
story.
him hiding in the bushes again.
I gotta figure out how to access. How do I do the thing, chat? How do I do the thing? Pick up. There's a... How do we open up the window for all this? Oh, set. Maybe that's how... Yeah, there we go. R. Okay, okay. I don't really want any of this. What the fuck? This is weird looking. What the hell? That's very weird looking. That looks nothing like anything I have in my little toolbar. None of these sets match. Oh god, none of them look actually like the right thing. They look cool, though. I don't know what they are, though. That is very weird looking, isn't it? No, wait. How do I go back to the regular building set? No! Oh, wait. No, wait. I see now. Right there. These... Okay, I was panicking. This is the build sets. They've added a lot of cosmetics for decoration, which is nice. Okay. Let's see. This is the Chome set. No, we want to go back to the sub-thief thing. I think we can change it freely at will later. You can get a harvester captain chair? That's weird.
I am the captain now. Look at me.
Foundation, I think. No, foundation is not. What? What's like the OG looking walls? Oh, this tab here. Okay, found it. Okay, where was I? I was looking for... I'm looking for something... Oh, that would have been really nice to put there. Hold on. I have an idea. Demolish that, and then we make this nice little... Oh, I do like the music quite a bit. Yeah. There we go. Now we're cooking with geese. Okay, our base has turned out pretty schmixy. Now we need to decorate it with some half walls, so the chatfish don't fall off the little patio we built for them. It's a little taller than I would think it need to be, but I guess it's adult size. Don't fall off walls.
Adult size.
There are actual railings.
Is there? Fuck. Well, that was pointless.
Under what is it?
Part of these games is base building.
Special? Maybe?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
there
there
it
you
is.
go. See, I kind of remember.
You did. Good job.
I'm only semi-retarded.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck. No, wait. Wrong way. There we go.
Under special has the lower fences.
Perfect.
You will have to, go up on the roof and turn that one piece into a half round piece instead of a square.
Yep, because it's got a
jumps over
weird
the
edge and it's ugly. We're fixing it. We're making it pretty.
It's ugly.
Like Chatfish.
Fuck. Too soon.
They need to know now. They live in a bucket.
They're like, fuck my feelings. Oh, wait, that's rounded. We need like a wedge or something.
No, the rounded one.
Really?
Yep. You just have to rotate it.
Alt and scroll. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, because the metal rim is extended a little.
Yep, I see it. Now from the interior, it should look good.
You can ask Morty. I built an extremely
Nice.
detailed autistic base, so I learned about how it all works.
Good, good. Now we need lighting. The race is... Oh, wrong button.
You've had some training off-worlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills and harden yourself to the violence you must do
Lawrence,
to survive.
is that you?
Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you or kill you.
Fuck. It's mean.
Oh, Wackis.
Want to go.
Always has been.
I'm gonna... Oh my god!
Fuck. We need salvage for lights. Okay, that's not too hard. Let's go get some salvage, and then we can start putting our base together. Even better. Alright, so our base has a nice interior. This is good. I'm a little agitated about the giant rock there. Oh, well, it's our first base. It's not gonna be perfect, but it just needs to be warm and cozy for chatfishes. All right, so let's see. There's some sticks. Need more. Probably gonna have better luck going finding metal this way. Oh yeah, I believe they added more stations, by the way, in the community. Yep.
Oh, the little radio station things.
They added more stuff. They also added a new song station from one of the other Dune games they got the music license for. But they should reach out and get the other music license. Emperor Battle for Dune has a shit ton. They should reach out to EA and ask if they can get the musics to put in the game. Because if they do that, they can get Dune 2000's tracks and put them in this game too.
Yeah.
Time to go to work. Goodbye.
Good luck. See you later, Ghost. We miss you.
Have a good one, Goose.
Ghost.
His goose is cooked.
Damn. Fuck, he died right when you said that too.
I'm gonna Goose.
I'm gonna Ghost. Okay, we're looking for metal bits.
He goosted.
He goosted us? Damn. Rude. Rude.
He's a goose.
Oh yeah, the durability of all the items is increased like by 10 billion points. Forgot about that. Now it takes forever for things to
So
break.
stuff no longer breaks in 5 seconds.
Yeah. Woman destroyed. It's just no. Woman destroyed.
He defeated the woman in Mortal Kombat.
Squealy's afraid of women.
Damn.
Aren't we all?
He's right. No?
No.
Are you sure about that?
I defeat women all the time, said Mormon.
I defeat. Just like fucking sword battles them, stabs them. They're just laying on the ground dead.
Yeah, just fucking like Shao Kahn's them.
It's like I killed
Yeah.
him. I killed him.
When Mama sees a woman, your soul is mine.
Yeah, Spider Pig. I'd say it's monstrously improved. It's one of those things. If you want to try it right now, you can. I posted the server we're playing on right now, and mess around on. You can join if you'd like. I'm just gonna be messing around in the starter zone. I'm gonna be kind of leisurely doing stuff, so you could probably run into Kib. Won't be hard.
And kid.
But yeah, we basically the announcements from Funcom was basically that private servers are going to be a thing now that people can actually do. They're basically releasing like an update. They're working on that. They have to basically decouple things from like being connected to the MMO thing, which is actually very good, because the live service model thing. Well, I mean, to be honest, this game isn't a live service game, but the idea that it's always connected online was silly, and so they're finally decoupling that stuff. Interloper. Fuck. Ouchies. Ouchies. Bandage. Need bandage. Are we good?
He's got a tier 3 boo-boo.
Extra ouchies. Get all the stuff. Alright, look at that. That's a nice chunk. We need to get a lot of salvage metal, because that's the stuff we need to build all the like crafting benchies and stuff. There we go. There we go. Perfect.
Perfect.
Awesome. Squid's like, what? Oh no.
Alright.
Squid, yeah. Futanari Liara is funded. Awesome. I didn't realize it was. Oh, fuck. I made a mistake there that day.
Awesome.
That our piece is cursed. By the way, Bino will be able to animate that now, as his skill has improved. Squilly just looks at me with a big frown. Like,
What do you mean a frown? He obviously wants it.
Squilly's eyebrows raised. Yes. The always online trend is terrible from the get-go? Yes. Just like Helldivers needs an offline mode, so you can actually play the game without having to be online. Every game needs this. World of Warcraft, everything should have an offline mode. The more I play games, the more I'm of that opinion. I used to not share that opinion, but as I've grown older and wiser, I realized that. Oh god, I thought there was a bug on me. We're good. We're good. I got scared. I got scared. All right, so let's see. All right, nice. The lighting actually isn't too bad. Okay, what kind of light options do we have? This seems to be the brightest, but that might be too bright. Ooh, that's nice. I like that blue, but it's kind of like at a weird sort of like angle thing going on here. I'm not really sure how I feel about that.
Good night, Dad. He says you can use his shitbox base.
Thanks, Dad. You have a good sleepy, you little guy, you. He's like, little guy. Okay. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Blocked by another object. What? Well, what angle is this supposed to be placed at, then?
Don't worry about it.
That's kind of nice. That's very soft. I like that. Unfortunately, every light can be like that. Perfect. Perfect. Now, for my next trick, I will destroy Chatfish for good. There.
Starts fucking bludgeoning them.
Well, there are stairs there. Not very effective, but they exist. All right.
Chatfish just starts screaming. Gibbs is like, look, had to happen.
He had it coming, Chat. He's right. He's right. Thanks, Chat. Appreciate your simpery. Like, pretty good. Now, we need a generator. Power this little shit box of ours. There we go. Our base is now shielded. Woo! Good, Chatfish, good. All Chatfish are shielded. Let's see. And go back to crafty bits. We got one of those. We don't have any fabricators because I don't unlock any. Oh! Okay. Open skills menu from skills tab. Learn about new skills. Skills menu. Alright, deflection. You enter a defensive stance deflecting darts that are fired at you. This ability lasts as long as your stamina holds out. That sounds cool.
Without a still tent, you're easy
Then immediately his stamina didn't hold out.
The desert.
Oh.
Just immediately dies.
Storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-fief console.
Already did that.
You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface
Already did that,
for your
nerd.
very own. Or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
A little hazy on the specifics.
So are the devs, because they've changed it about 9 times.
Yeah. Honestly, I like the change. Don't change it again. Just leave it the way it is. It's good.
Just keep it this way. Just shut up.
No, don't. Just don't change it again. It's good. Perfect. And they changed it. Like, no! No!
No, wait.
No. Oh, God, why? Screams. Okay, I do want that. But we should probably spend our intel on things that are actually useful.
No.
No, said the mom in
Cosmetic
Washington.
items.
No, said the...
Can't build a blood drainer, but he can like have all the cosmetic stuff. So you know, there you go.
There, I've got all the crafty bits that are super duper important. Now that we have the crafty bits, now we need to build the crafty stations.
We should have Chatfish purity tests.
What?
Based. Whoa.
Like, how much of a chatfish are you? I'm a mega chatfish. Okay, prove it. I watched the stream today. And? Without
And?
any milk.
And did you say they drank milk?
Without any milk, you piece of shit.
Without any milk. Okay. All right.
Chatfish love their milk.
Straight to hell with Squealy. Gotcha.
Are you saying chatfish like they're milkies?
Yeah. See any milkies on screen? There's only a pickle.
There's
Yeah,
only a
I hate the pickle.
And I hate pickles. Squealy's so fucking mad about it. He's just fucking molding over there, and I hate pickles.
He wants to see milkies.
I didn't say that.
Okay, here we
Knows
go.
the
I do
narrative.
like milkies. But the gremlin is funny.
How funny is it? How funny is it,
Very.
really?
Very funny.
Okay, we can put that in there, that in there, that in there, and that in there, and that in there, because I don't need that anymore. And honestly, maybe I could sell this stuff, actually. Hold on. There are vendors in this game.
Now, Chatfish, we are almost halfway to today's goal.
That's true. Chat bitches. I'm like, what?
Remember, if you make the daily and then 57 over the daily, there's a pinup that's going to be saucy.
Of Everine. The
And it'll force kids
red-headed,
to have to come up with builders,
green-eyed
fucking, what you call it, builder lingerie.
I'll even let Chatfish vote on whether she has blue cast or war cast. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
You know, redhead, green-eyed is almost my first girlfriend. She was blue-eyed.
Yup, 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 yup.
I don't think I've ever dated a redhead with green eyes. I decided I wasn't going to date anyone with the same colored eyes as me.
That's oddly specific, you little autistic fuck. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, meets a woman, like, gets along with super well. Mom was like, yeah, but you got the same eye color as me.
Bitch, sorry, we can't hook up. Sorry, we got the same age. It's just one of my rules.
It's one of my rules. I just don't, we just know. It's like looking in my own eyes, you know, it's just fucking weird. Fucking weird. And so Mamu cucked himself. And so, because why the fuck not, I guess.
Look, it's funnier if I do it to myself.
Hey,
It's tragic if someone does it to
I
me.
know the face of every sand-sucking bandit, scavenger, and merc from here to Harko, and I don't recognize you.
He's like, look at
So
the
perhaps
mustache.
you'll give us the courtesy of who you are, and while you're at it, why our airspace is crawling with Sadukar.
Sarduka, say nothing.
Not a talker, eh? Well, the rules at Griffin's Reach are simple. You pay up front and don't cause trouble, or we'll toss you into the storms. Good? Name's Mir. I do the trading and the talking. My silent partner here does the fighting. And there's the contract board in the corner if you need work.
I'm here to trade. Alright, can I sell some of that excess garbage I have?
Why are you stalling with a better beard? Because Chatfish voted.
Chatfish.
So much for my dreams of dating Mamu. No, you're Vulpus's property. That and I'm not into men. I'm sorry, Sturm.
Sturm's now sad. He smooches you. It's like, what? No, did I accidentally sell my power pack like a retard? No, thank God.
You keep coming.
Shut up, whore. I'm selling stuff. You can have that, because I don't need it. That was in demand. Curious. What do you have for sale? Anything fancy? Not really. He does have fuel cells, but I don't really need that. Because I can just go find it, yeah.
I can just go outside and just fucking pick them off of the ground because they just grow there, I guess.
Actually, see if he has any quests. I don't think he does.
You keep coming back like this.
Don't
I
worry,
used to
Tom.
live on Rosek. For a long time, I thought it was the biggest shithole in the universe. So, I bartered my way off the planet.
So you chose Arrakis, the other shithole of the universe?
Problem was, I was so desperate to leave Rosek, I thought anywhere would
Why
be
shouldn't
better. Turns out I was wrong.
Damn. Does your partner speak?
No, he is quite mute. I don't know the how or why of it. The bastard can be quite reticent when he chooses to be.
How did you two meet?
He arrived one night with a patrol of Harkonnen house troopers. I offered them a place to sleep, but when I awoke, they were gone. But for Ihor.
It sounds like he deserted.
Ridiculous. The troop sergeant must have recognized the value of my establishment. As such, he left Ihor behind to protect their interests here.
I have some questions about this area.
Unless someone shows up with a load of salvage, I've got time to talk. What's on your mind?
Nothing. I do wish not to speak to you because you have an accent. It's like, eep. Scream. His scream was loud, but it was not proud. It was sad.
And so he died forever.
And now
In a million years.
we crawl down to our beautiful home. My beautiful home. Look at
It's like when people get sentenced to like a
Oh!
life sentence plus 90 years. It's like, all right, come on.
It's like he's dead already.
He's already dead.
He's already dead. Stop. I got a crap bean heel kits because I fell down. Go boom. All right, we've got a nice home here, Chet. What? You slurp
Kids is
slurp
not Stalin. He's clearly Dr. Phil.
Okay, what do I need for the next best gear? So,
No,
Chet.
he doesn't know a billionaire fat black woman, so he can't be Dr. Phil.
Plasteel microfiber. Ah, I understand what I must do.
Isn't that a tier 6 thing?
No, it's not. It's you got to get it from the green the crash ships.
Oh, yeah.
The game wants me to mine granite. Damn it! Because I did the tutorial out of order, I gotta go back and do resources I don't need.
See, look at you, doing the tutorial and messing it up.
Grabs Kevin, throws him into a cave, looks at him. It's like, whoa. But it's a water
Wait, he
cave.
wants to be in a cave.
So,
Good night, Gregors.
take care, Gregors. Be a good chatfish. And if you won't, we'll
Gregorio!
looking for fuel cells for you and me. Gotta get some fuel cells for 2C. Uh-oh. We need more bullets. Don't shoot Kib. Kib is making bullets to shoot you with. Hey, I'm making bullets to shoot you with.
Stop it.
Ah!
Time out, I ain't got no bullets. You want some of ours? Yeah.
Oh, shit, there's a person. Oh, God, it's gonna get me. Okay, come on. No, ouch. Okay, that was rude. Oh, ow, fuck, I'm really bad at blocking. Fucking Jesus Christ. Nope. Whoa-bang. Yeah.
Bow shank, homie.
It is just a fucking shank. That's the funny part for the first weapon. Oh, God. Fuel cells. I'm looking for some fuel cells. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't hurt to have extra thingamajigs. After all, we need this crap for our boo-woo-wits.
Some boo-woo-woo-wits.
Yeah. Fiber.
I don't like how that sounds.
What? Yeah.
I think I hate it.
That's
no
from that
boo-woo-woo-wits.
boo-woo-wits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. We started doing that during Project Zomboid. It's gotta get some
I think I hate it.
boo-woo-woo-wits. I tried to boo-woo-woo-wits. Because we mispronounced it once, and it was dumb, and then everybody started doing it. Don't fucking do it.
Apparently
Don't
there's
do
a
it.
week 1 multiplayer mod.
Nice.
But
Oh,
it's
shit.
for the, what you call it? It's for the previous build of the Unstable on Zomboid. And it's apparently janky as fuck.
Bitch.
Kib's out here smack talking NPCs.
Yeah. Gotta put them in their place. Fucking clinker. Fucking clinker. Oh my god.
Damn.
He's racist.
Racism in my Arrakis?
More likely than you think.
In fact, entirely there.
It's just saturated, really. Oh fuck, I'm dehydrated. Come. It's like, what?
Disgusting.
Chat, why don't you try drinking cum? It's like, I'd rather kill myself. I'd rather kill.
Look, Chatfish, if your choice is drinking cum or surviving,
Oh my god.
which you pick?
Well, looks like there's no way out of it. Gonna have to suck his dick. Whatever his fucking thing.
I didn't say that. I said just drinking it.
Gonna...
Why'd you immediately
Or no,
make it
it's
extremely gay?
I'm gonna have to suck him. I'm joking. I'm quoting things because I'm so funny and quirky. You fat girls are always so quirky.
Look how he immediately went to something gay, Chatfish.
You fat girls. Are you chubby girls are always so quirky?
That's how Kib's in Rapier, or not Rapier, Reguline met.
True. And so Reggie's silent because he's embarrassed. He's blushing. He's like, tee hee hee. See? And he's gay at the same time, too. And he's gay at the same...
I always knew it.
Firehead, I'm gonna kill you. He's like, no. Beep.
Would die? I don't think you have that choice.
Need to find fuel cells, Chad bitches. Look hard for fuel cells. The sun is cooking my little body. It's cooking me good. Is that fuel cells? No, it's not fuel cells. Salvage metal. Which is still good, but it's not really what we're looking for. Doesn't hurt to get more of this crap, though.
This is the bickering bunch. Gay is the default? I don't think so.
Florial, come here. He's like, no. Wait.
Florial's just like, joke's on you. I want you to manhandle me. It's like, what the fuck?
Holy shit. It's Jason Florial. It's Jason.
I think he's Norwegian.
The Jason Bourne movies were funny. Because no matter what agency it would be, he'd just fucking kill them. I remember the plots of those movies being very weird.
Yeah, they're special, to say the least. And then they like did a reboot.
Oh, that's terrible. They were funny. Don't do that, because now it's just gonna be bad if I had to guess. It's like the Resident Evil movies. They're funny bad.
Well, the first three are. After that, like, they start taking themselves so seriously, and you're like, all right.
Hold up. We're getting to my favorite movie. We're on the fifth movie.
I don't think I've seen past 4.
The fifth movie is my favorite. Because it's so stupid.
Because 4, that was, the last one we watched was 4, right?
The sixth movie makes me want to throw up because of the jump cuts. Or smash cuts. They do so many smash cuts that I almost vomited when I watched it. I never have been sick when watching a movie. But, like, the last Resident Evil movie, final chapter, has so many smash cuts. Like, in the first fight scene of the movie, it has, like, I think 20 or 30 smash cuts. Oh, it's so bad.
The first 2 movies are fun because of how derpy they are. After that, it gets...
The prison movie's kind of blech. The movie after the prison movie's funny, though. That one's good. You get the Russian zombies. It just goes completely retarded. Though, actually, to be fair, the fourth movie is fantastic for one particular thing. Wesker, the actor they had play Wesker, is so fucking derpy and, like, overacts so hard. It's beautiful. And the fight scene is so bad. Like, Wesker throws his fucking sunglasses, chat, and fucking Chris catches them. Instead of, like, why did he catch his sunglasses? What was the purpose of that? Why didn't he just shoot him? Why didn't he just... Wesker throws his sunglasses, and it's like, I gotta catch him. It's like, why? Why did you catch his sunglasses? That was dumb. You're actually
That's
retarded.
very stupid.
You're actually an idiot. Like, why the fuck did you do that? What the... Oh my god, it's so retarded.
And they act like they have, like, this huge history, but, like, it's the first time in the movie universe that they've introduced Chris.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, and, like, every female character gets the Jill treatment and has the weird boob spider bot thing.
Oh yeah, Kmart. Fucking god, Jesus Christ, that character. What's your name? People call me Kmart because they found me in a Kmart. So you're telling me that, like, they found you in a Kmart, and they didn't give you an actual fucking name. Like, you didn't tell them your name. You just like, yeah, my name's Kmart now. It's okay.
That's some real white trash stuff right there.
You're just Kmart. You are literally just retarded. Like, hello, Kmart. You fucking out of business store. You. Kmart, fucking crisis store, fucking Kmart. Kmart doesn't even exist anymore.
It was beautiful.
God, I can't believe he threw his fucking knife or his fucking glasses though. That part makes me
yeah.
fucking laugh so hard. It's my favorite scene. Oh, so good. It's so completely retarded. It's so completely retarded. Like, think about that from the storyboard.
Just why? They're like,
So, like,
sub thief. But it's
like when you're making stuff, right? When you're writing stuff, you have to write out scenes, and you have to like direct. And I've done that, like directing the like team and stuff with stuff, and so is Robin. And you have to tell somebody like, all right, Lycanfish. All right, so like Wesker's gonna take his glasses off and throw them, and Lycanfish is gonna look at him. And he's like, okay, why? And like, yeah, he's gonna throw them. He's gonna throw them at like the other characters or something. No, he's throwing in between them. Like, it's gonna go in between the characters. Oh, okay. Like, I guess it's like a cool shot or something. It's like, yeah, but listen, Chris is gonna catch the sunglasses. Why does he care if the glasses fall on the ground or not? No, he's just gonna catch the sunglasses. He's gonna catch them. It's important. We gotta have him catch the sunglasses, guys. You don't understand. This is fucking,
it's integral.
It's fucking genius ass shit here. Like, I'm cooking the mother of all omelets here, Chatfish. Can't fucking cry over every broken fucking egg. RE5 movie is amazing because they have the stupid communist zombies. And it's just like, what the fuck is happening? I know you haven't seen 5, but like, there's just communist zombies and they have like machine guns.
Why?
And Urals, and they're fucking shooting and like fighting in an army, and it's like playing Soviet music. It's just fucking like, I don't know what's happening. It's just retarded.
Okay.
I wish I could explain this, but there is no explanation other than that just sort of happens. It's like, yes, zombies have guns and shoot now. It's like, okay dokie then.
They have guns and they shoot, and also, like, they're communists, and, like...
Got dirty red zombies.
I like the part where Wesker says Chris and Claire, you become a nuisance the first time they ever... Yeah, like, they act like they have this huge history. Meanwhile, it's the first time they've ever shown them together in a scene.
Oh my god, those movies are so bad. You've become a nuisance. It's like, dude, like, he's fucking, like, bothered you once. Like, come on, dude. Like, come on, throw the guy a bone here. Throw the guy a goddamn bone.
I know that they're trying to reference the games, but, like, the games, there's at least multiple instances where...
Chris worked alongside him in Stars. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Chris was the commanding officer, basically. He was in charge. Or Wesker, I mean, sorry, misspoke. And so, like, it was a big deal that Wesker betrayed them, because basically, like, Chris had trusted him, and like
Chris was locked in that prison for years. Yeah, like it's like the timing of this stuff's a little questionable, guys.
Curious.
They're like, no, just go with it.
Just roll with it.
All right, okay.
Good, Jeff's good.
And like Claire's just like, I don't know why Claire's doing all the things Jill does and acts like Jill.
Yep. And all the main characters of the series are always sidelined. They get no like narrative or character progression because it's just Alice.
Yeah, my OC needs time.
Excuse me, OC coming through. It's like it's unironically as if somebody who wrote fan fiction got a hold of the ability to write the Resident Evil movies and then took over. It's what makes the Resident Evil movies so good, and not a good movie way, but like as a shitpost. Like they're so fucking like backwards. It's like if God, what was that comic we read? Squealy, fuck. But the guy that was superheroes and virtue signaling and stuff, it was so bad. It was written by some dude named like Linkara or something. I can't remember. But like, oh my god. Like, it was like that where it's like, oh my god, this is terrible. This is actually terrible.
How dare you? Linkara was a kind and pure soul.
Are you sure about that?
No.
I don't know him, so I can't really comment, but I read his comic and I was not very big fan. I thought that was pretty
The
bad.
Sub-Thief console comes with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep
Look at Kim's
generator
shit
fueled,
box.
or the storms will tear at your walls.
It looks like all the other
And it
shit
goes
boxes in the
without
air.
saying,
Come on, show from the good side,
build
damn
on
it.
open sand.
Show it from the side that's
Seal
less
your
detailed
base
because I didn't have
with
time
water.
to develop it.
Maintain good
I
water
didn't have
discipline,
time to
and it will
Yeah.
keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
There we go. All right, let's see. We've got a blood extractor we got to make. A blood extractor. Small blood bag. All right, we're cooking, Chad. We're cooking. Okie dokie. Wait, did I not? Oh, I gotta take it out of the thing. Yeah, that's right. Man, I love this game. It's so much fun. It's such a chill game. Like, you can just vibe with it. It's like, how much is a vibeable video game? Excuse me. Alright, let's see. We gotta salvage more metal, though. We're not done with the metal. Does it count to touch this stuff? No. That does not count. You have to do the actual salvage thing. Okay, we got the metal, we got the blood. Locate and kill scavengers and extract 1,000 milliliters of blood. That is super easy. Easy peasy, lemon
Love the
squeezy.
insanity of just fucking stealing people's blood from their body after you murdered them. Like, yes, it's like, wouldn't it be like just more efficient to not be on the planet at all? No. Okay.
Well, the
Like,
reason
I
why
get
we're on the
that-
planet is for spice.
I get like the you know, your whole civilization is based around your space fentanyl, but you know, you guys might be a bunch of weirdos. I'm just saying, like, anyone else looks at this planet, they're like, wait, so the way you get most of your water is by harvesting the blood of people you kill. Uh-huh.
Listen, that's only the scavengers.
It's only the scavenger.
It's early key. So, what the fuck? Alright, so let's see. Put that away, because we don't need that thingy majiggy. Alright, where's that blood thingy? It's number 6. Now give me your vaju blood. What the? Whoa. Ah, whoas. You still get those when you're pregnant? You still get those. Fucking so stupid. Oh my god. The voice acting is what carries that stuff so much.
It's the same like 3 people.
I know. But they got dumb, funny voices, and they make it work.
They do.
What are you gonna do? 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 Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna fuck you. Yeah. The
He's
Shivmeister.
like, no, please. Please.
We probably need more scrap metal. Yeah, Chet. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Or trade off-world for water for spice. Oh, you're talking about like why the reasons why people on Dune don't trade for it? Well, because the big houses don't give a shit if people die. They're just there as like a menial labor force. The most water in the Dune lore that comes from actually the ice barons of the north. No, they're called ice barons. They're called the water barons. Because there's actually a lot of water on Dune, technically, in reservoirs underground and the Fremen sieges. But then on the north, yeah. And the other way to collect water is through wind traps. Wind traps is like the primary water generation for like cities and stuff. By catching water and moisture from the air. Okay, we've got a decent amount of stuff there. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Okay, we gotta construct a blood fabricator. Oops, wrong button. I do like the deflecting darts with a blade thing. That's so cool. It's like ping, pong, bing, bing, bing. It's so stupid. I love it. I need it in my life. All right, let's see.
It's very stupid.
Any setting that has that gets a plus 30 points. Because it's like, that's just so cool. Alright, so let's see.
I don't know if I'd say it's cool, but it's definitely derpy.
Oh, it's cool. Anybody that can deflect bullets with fucking bullshit is always neat. It's like, what the fuck? You can just fucking slamp it?
Gotcha.
I'm not talking about real shit. Real life is just boom, you're dead, and then boring. Boring! It's like, what happened? He's dead. He's dead.
He bought into the meme and didn't understand that actually it just fucking kills you. You don't even have a chance to think about responding. You just die. You don't even get like a GG. You just get GG no re.
But he read a little bit.
And then he pisses on your corpse like an asshole.
It's just part of the charm. Part of the culture.
It's part of the charm.
Okay, we got blood cooking. Let's see. I would like a rifle, but the game's probably going to want me to do something else. It wants me to get more metal and copper. That racist little video game, I swear to God. Alright, so let's see. Before we do that, we do have... No, don't waste research points. The shotgun was incredibly good. I did enjoy it, but we're going to focus on blades. Blades, Chef, blades.
Yeah, you think a man with a mustache like that can use a gun? No.
Just like fucking shoots and the bullets just fly random directions. Like, gun skills so crap.
The gun just immediately explodes in his hand. Like, the universe itself won't let this man use a gun.
He's like, no. Said, no, said the man in the sky. You will use the sword. You... I will use my cool little shiv stick to shiv a chatfish. Just...
They probably deserve it.
Get that, get it, yeah. Mine copper ore, Scrunkus. Press one button. Get him toaded. God damn it. I can't reach. I'm too chubby. There we go, good. Give it to me. Doricus. Return to your base and drink water from the blood purifier.
Return to your base and drink this random guy's blood. Like, are you sure about that? That sounds like how you get bloodborne diseases. No, just go ahead. Like, Gabe, are you sure?
It's called fruit punch, Mamu.
It's fine. Just
taste the forbidden fruit punch, Mamu.
Taste the forbidden fruit punch.
Very thick and copious. Very thick and Mamu.
I don't know about that.
You must do it. It is your destiny.
I don't think it is, actually.
I think
I'm being gaslit.
I drank the forbidden spicy juice. Fabricating a complete scavenger still suit. Oh my god, I'm giving myself Down syndrome. Help me! No. Scavenger still suit. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes, still suits. The benefit is your water consumption slowed down massively.
Yeah. They're nice for when you're doing stuff out in the middle of nowhere when you don't have like a water skin or anything. Or what do they call them? Leader Johns?
Leader Johns, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Chatfish. Bucketfish here. I'm like, what? What's the difference? It's a black one. It's like, oh my god.
Damn.
I always knew it was black. It's like, no.
No, Chatfish, please.
What do the Chatfish mean by this?
Chatfish are racist.
Wow. Look at Reguline coming back.
Reggie, we were talking about you.
I had Din. I had to go. It was good.
Death to Squealy.
Can't do that. You know how much I sacrificed?
Big doubt.
No.
Oh yeah.
Impressive, Off-worlder. Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the calves and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces. And that does not count as hydration, by the way.
Wow.
I have good news, Off-worlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet. Craft a survey device so you can figure out how to get there and join me.
Craft a survey device. So I can survey the Chatfish and find them. Track them down, kill them. Fucking just Pikachus. Pika-fishes.
Pikachu.
Do I not have a survey device unlocked video game?
Still can't believe I got the company to buy level 4 plates. Oh yeah. My uncle's security company does it all the time. He'd be like, hey, so you guys got all this stuff sitting in storage you're not using? Like, yeah, you can just take that home. He's like, sweet. He's got like 4 4090 just at home. I'm like, so are you gonna like do anything with those? He's like, nah, I just wanted them. I was like, alright, well.
Good.
Did you get a probe made? Good. Static discharge.
Have you started probing?
Makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
The Sardaukar spot you.
Don't let the Sardaukar spot you. You walk up right next to one and you fire it off. Like, hey, how's it going?
It's like, you son of a bitch. You're that little dude.
You insult the Imperial Sneedukar?
Sneedukar. Based.
Yeah.
And I'll do it again. I feel like this is pretty high.
Have a need for Sneed.
I have a need. A need for Sneed.
Uh-oh.
What? Chatfish, we're losing our gas, Chad. Just like, no, this Sneedukar, blah, 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 blah. They're blacklisting them or something. You know what I mean?
They're blacklisting the Sneedukar canceling us. No.
Oh fuck. Sneedukar.
You were supposed to save us, not join them.
The Sneedukar. Come on, chat. Get my stamina back. We got climbing to do, boy. Chat, we love climbing.
Oh yeah, God, the climbing. Fucking ornithopter can only operate at a certain altitude, then all of a sudden it just starts guzzling all your fuel.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. Stop that.
No, you can't stop me.
I'm thirsty. I'm a thirsty boy. Fuck. Oh, that was pretty bad. I almost tumbled all the way down. Oh my god. Jeff, that was close. Alright, so let's see. We're just not going to fuck around with that, okay? We're just going to... No! No, don't do it again! No! Okay, we're going to stop doing that game. No, game! No! Okay, we're good. We're good. Don't panic. Don't panic. Okay. That was close. Alright, maybe don't do the jump thing too close to the top. Okay, stop, stop, stop. Good, good. Good. Now we take out the thing. We're obviously pretty high up. Good, Jeffers, good. Scan, Jeffers, scan.
It's Fuzzfuck.
Very good.
Good.
I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade post.
Oh.
Come and find me there. Just remember to be careful crossing the sands. Move from rocky ground to rocky ground.
Oh.
Learn how far you can move on sand before the worm comes. And remember, look both ways before you cross the desert.
Wonderful.
Only looks one way, immediately gets eaten.
Oh.
I should have looked both ways.
Now you're sandworm food.
Shy Snood will be pleased.
I gotta bounce. I gotta go take care of stuff, and then I got an early start. So you guys have a good one.
Thank you.
Yep.
It's now just Chatfish and Kip. That's Squilly and Fuzzy are just sitting there like, what the fuck? What the? Just me.
No, that's fine. Ignore we're here. We'll just silently judge.
Yeah, we must waddle up here.
Now, what have they changed after all this time?
Decent amount of stuff, actually. The game's pretty improved, all things considered. And the fact that they're going back to PvE and just doing exactly what people want is pretty much making the game have high hopes.
It seems my fame precedes me even here, at the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count Fenring, has put an obscene bounty on my head. And while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated. Take a look around. There's a contract on the board that might interest you, but be careful. Civilized men are not to be trusted.
One of these to deliver 40 copper ore. That's not too hard. So let's check our schmap. Big schmeep. Schmapfish. Alright, so one of our quests is to kill all chat bitches. Kill Zentara. Zentara's head. Where the fuck's Zentara? Chatfish, do you see a Zentara anywhere? It's the part where I discover Zentara's like on the other side of the fucking universe or something. Wait, Zentara's the dude we were talking to, isn't he? But, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. There you go. There's side quests. Kill Zentara. Deliver proof of to Fenring's associate in Hargo Village. I don't think I can actually do that one. It's only for 1 million slaughter. That sounds like luck, but it's actually not. Scrap metal's an easy one. Shyish nude. Give me the first cave I sneak. I set up my base next to the Griffin's post. Or Griffin's Reach. It's pretty good. Nice spot. Ooh. Wait, no, there's copper back there. We need that shite. We need that shite. Oh, bloody hell, Chatfish, give me that copper. Oh, all right. Give me the copper. Oh, get over. That was easy. Let's keep pressing C because my muscle memory is kicking back in with this game, and C was my grappling hook button. But we have a different build because Chatfish having me do a Swordmaster this time around, and so now when I press C, I can't do the button because Chatfish are goobers. Deliver. Wonderful. Buy a unique Harja Leaderjon schematic from the... That's not too hard. Gotta buy schematic.
You keep...
Then we learn it. Then we craft it. I don't know if Leaderjon can be made here. Nope. Gotta go back to our base. Pick up scrap metal working crew again? Oh, okay. Guess I have another quest. Acquire Holtzman amplifier. Ah,
You're going
good.
to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the Great Houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands. The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little.
Oh.
The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
My god, chat bitches. A spunk ship. Like spunk ship. As it crashes down, Chatfish just look at it like, fuck. Gotta drink the Wawa. Thirsty. Now let's see. We've got some stuff that's kind of garbage. Honestly, this is just garbage. We could probably just toss it. Oh wait, don't toss it in my base though. That's annoying. Let's toss it on the floor. Ouch, don't wait. We need to reach the wreck of the Alcyon, which is not terribly hard. This is a nice little nook to stuff the garbage. I won't see it. There we go, and that's all the garbage gone. With 1.4k Solaris. Alright, so the wreck of the Alcyon is to our east. We're off, Chatfish. Now, that thing about looking both ways was probably good advice. However, I've already started running, so we're in it to win it now, boys. We're in it to win it now. Oh, look, someone shipwreck or shipbox. Moisture farming in Dune is like a professional, like Tatooine? Yes. Being a moisture farmer. Metallic Chair, have you seen this game? You didn't play this with us last time, I don't think.
No, I don't think it was a...
He's a new
fish.
fish.
As he is now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was... There was... I can't deny I had fun, but... A lot of the support in the first few months of the game were not the best. Good lord, Metallic, you should have seen how bad the DDoS was at release.
Oh my god, no, oh god, please not yet. No, please not. Just a kid, no.
And pass for Kibs, if only there was permadeath.
Oh. And Vulcan's like, I'm in the game. I'm super squitch. Super squitch. Good. We don't have a Holtzman shield, so we should not rely on melee yet. We need a Holtzman shield.
You never rely on it.
Yeah, because we may be a sword master, but like we don't have the shield yet. And without the shield, we get fucking blasted.
I do like how they try to incorporate ranged combat, but you could tell...
Well, they did reworks to the combat, actually. Like, the game isn't quite recognizable to what it was. It's a bit different mechanically. I'd actually recommend checking it out again. That's the reason why we're coming back to it now. I'm doing a test stream of it now just to get a feel for it and see what's different about the early game. Overall, the vibe definitely feels more or less the same, like, obviously, like, mission structure-wise. But the difference is the changes they've made have all been pretty positive. So it seems like the developers are putting the game in a good direction. Which means this game is probably back on the menu, if I had to be honest.
Hopefully.
Unless they decide to double back, and that would be a bad idea.
I would have put it past them, but I hope I'm wrong.
Oh, well, that was for blocking bullets. Well, he can't survive the kick, because the kick does enough damage to smack him pretty good. Now, let's see. We should probably re-equip our little syringe, so we can suck him dry. It's like, no. Ooh. Okay, we got that. Gather plasteel, microfiber, and mechanical parts.
My only eyebrow raiser about Dune lore is The idea that one planet supplies enough for transportation travel across an entire galaxy and then some.
What do you mean? It makes total sense. You know what allows them to travel, right?
Yeah, spice.
It's not the fuel. It's literally the stuff they need to have the navigators take in order to see it. They only need a pinch of that stuff.
Okay, so that's how they explain it.
Yeah. It's like cinnamon. But it's worm poo. But it tastes like cinnamon, apparently.
That doesn't sound right.
In the book, it's referred to as having a very cinnamon flavor. That doesn't sound so terrible for poo.
You're full of cinnamon.
So terrible. I mean, it doesn't, Chad? It's a cinnamon poo. Like cinnamon poo. Chatfish's favorite flavor.
But you see,
Chatfish's
there's the poo part that makes it all disturbing.
Welcome back, little players, Fishy. We're trying out Dune Awakening now.
Yeah.
This new game. He's like, what? No, I'm kidding.
The devs are doing the right thing and listening to the PvE crowd instead of letting the PvP crowd, well, to not be too mean, ruin everything for everybody. I say that because in mini games like this and then some, not specifically this genre, but also other genres, I've seen the PvP crowd ruin it for so many people.
You know, the PvP is interesting. They just need to focus on... What they need to do is they need to stop developing both things and focus on the PvE exclusively. Then, once you've figured out what you're doing there, then worry about the PvP. PvP is one of those things as a game developer and designer, like, at least from my experiences, I would probably say, and bear in mind I'm making a single player game, right? But like when I think about it, it's definitely a more difficult thing to balance. Because PvP is a whole other can of worms than PvE. PvE is much, much more simple because the dichotomy is player versus computer, NPC, basically. And so it's a much simpler understanding because you don't need it to be fair, right? Even if it's like unfair towards the player, like, you know, XCOM 2 or XCOM 1 or whatever, that's okay because, well, you're balancing the game slightly differently, right? Versus in a PvP case, if you have an unbalanced system, it's much more noticeable in a negative way and critical.
Yeah, there's so many things that could go wrong in a PvP game where a lot of people that argue it, especially some friends told me that before, say they can outthink a person, but they don't have fun outthinking a computer. What a lot of people find is outthinking the computer and that kind of puzzle solving is actually much more brain-inducing than the PvP focus, as a lot of PvP I find is not as focused on brain power and thinking and more of instinct and reflexes and sportsman-like behavior. Which is, let's face it, not always the most brain engaging. You can find this even in StarCraft plays. Not to mention there are the cheese builds, making sure people can't break the game, and all sorts of strategy balancing, which just becomes a nightmare.
Okay, we gotta do our first crash spaceship. This one's easy. I just get lost in here all the time. We need that mechanical parts and plasteel microflora. We need to grab that wherever we find it.
Yeah, sometimes the spaceships can be a bit... I think it's just because some of the architecture looks the same, and you just there's no internal map.
Actually, I don't know if these are PvP anymore.
Be surprised if they were, because they never made fully... I understand why they wanted to have these specific PvP areas, or PvP is allowed for resources you really need, but on the same time, it's a PvE map. Keep it focused on PvE. Like, I'm with the World of Warcraft route of keep your PvP as separate from the PvE as possible. Because even, at least when I was playing the game often, and we had a clan going, I almost never ran into another player when raiding these ships. And every time I saw a player, almost nobody attacked each other.
The thing is, a lot of the changes have been mostly originally a stopgap measure. It's a step. It's a step in the right direction, but a step is only one step along that journey. Now they have a lot more work to do.
Going.
So the Deep Desert has a PvE version right now. Or, well, it will be getting one, right? I don't think it has it yet. And that's great. However, you need to add stuff to do in that Deep Desert. Because it was built on the philosophy of, like, you know, open PvP. Which is, it's debatable whether that's a good idea or not. I'm of the opinion, as I've gotten more experience with games like that, that open PvP and versus free-for-all is just Battle Royale style, and it's not conducive to the game. Because the game's opener starts with PvE, and then randomly dropping PvP on the middle, or not the middle, but the end. It's not the middle, it's the end. Is weird. It's a weird choice, because it's like, it's tonal whiplash. And it's bad tonal whiplash. Ooh! 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 No!
Ooh.
I fell down, go boom!
Whoa!
Whoa! Jump!
Yeah, I remember in the initial patches for the Deep Desert, if you ask me, it made things worse. You had a lot of people just form these staging areas on the border areas of the PvP areas and just made it easier to hoard resources and ambush people.
Yeah, because the big problem I had with the PvP is that the issue is that it's not conducive. Metallic Chair said I'm gonna sniper with this, or Semper with this. Fuck, I fell through the floor again because I was looking at chat. God damn it. God damn. Metallic Chair gets a membership. Oh, hey! Aurelius got it. Did we actually move the bounty to him, though? You might ever... Well, actually, if we moved a bounty to him, it hasn't gone active because it has to reach a certain tier. But I need to talk to Chumpa because I don't actually know. You might have gotten something. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. There was talk about moving a bounty over to Aurelius to increase the chances, but I don't know. I'll need to discuss that with Chumpy because I don't remember what we said. Or if somebody can remember, just scroll up to the early part of the stream, that would help. But honestly, if you don't want to, we'll just wait till Chumpa gets back.
Yeah. Also, Semper, my dude. You gotta stop dodging these memberships.
Oh, that's how you switch shoulders. You aim and you hold shift, or press shift.
Yeah.
The drums are...
Also, opinion question. Do you think the performance has gotten better?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I'm a bad benchmark for that because actually, if I remember right, the game barely had issues for me. My computer runs this game pretty buttery smooth on max. So I can't really give you an accurate thing. Because the issue is I always forget that, right? I'm like, yeah, it runs pretty well. And I'm like, wait, no. Dumb bad benchmark. Because Chatfish helped me build this PC, and Chatfish, when they helped me build this, made it was really strong. It's got a 4090 RTX in it. It's got like 32 gigabytes of RAM or whatever, or 60 or something. I don't remember. I can't remember.
It should be 64 if it's a modern build.
Might be 32. I don't remember 100%. It might be 2 sticks of RAM DDR5, if I remember right. Let's see. Fuck, I didn't get the Holtzman amplifier. Shit. I ran in there, ran out, and didn't get the amplifier. On the right side, we are getting craftables. We do need to farm the ship for supplies. We should probably bandage, though. Our health is getting low.
You also want to
yes, if there's uncrustables.
Okay. 31 meters is on the bridge. Did I miss it?
You probably have to do a little bit of searching.
Ah, there it is. Holtzman amplifier.
Did you miss it, Mr. Anderson? Are you confused?
Are you confused?
Why do you continue to fight, Mr. Anderson?
What's the point? I've become.
Is it love, Mr. Anderson?
The longer I spend
Only-
here, I feel like it infests me. Like I can taste your sweat. It's like it somehow infected me. And somehow, Hugo Reaving's a fucking like a really good actor. Fuck, Matrix is like one of my favorite movies of all time. It's definitely up there.
The who are the original who are the creators called again?
I don't know. They're brothers. Well, now they're sisters.
Yes. Wachowski brothers? Was it? Wachowski. But either way, they went trans, and they're like, Matrix 2 and 3 were actually about trans. Like, are you sure about
that again?
The sequels ruined everything, Mr. Anderson. Hey, I actually like all the sequels. The sequels are goofy. The best part of 2 is the Chateau and the highway chase scene with the twin brothers with the dreads. That's the best part of 2. 2 is kind of the weakest one. 3 is great because 3 has the ridiculous CGI battle with the robots and the mecha suits, and that was cute. And then it has the silly as hell final boss battle, like video game boss battle, with fucking goddamn Agent Smith or something? I can't remember his name actually. What's his name, Agent Smith? I have no idea.
Agent Smith is the antagonist, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But you can also refer to him as Hugo Sneedings.
Fuck, a spunk shit.
You should run into the spotlight.
Oh.
It's a great idea. Think of all the blood you can harvest.
I think it'd be a bad idea. Well, because I can only store three bodies worth of blood in my little pouch. Which is insane when you think about it, by the way.
Yeah. Polaris Domain says they haven't finished the transition. They put in overpowered gear and talents, left the deep desert where it is, and now pencils up trying to move forward from here. They were supposed to close servers. Were they?
No.
I don't know.
They're not going to close servers yet because they don't have the offline server functionality.
Okay.
Can't do that until you do that. Otherwise, you shut down the servers. Now you shut down the game. Good job. You gotta have
that
the
will piss off a
transitionary.
lot of people.
You gotta have a transitionary period because the whole thing is that they're getting the. Because from when I read about the developer thing, is they're working on setting up the private server hosting situation where you can host it client side, meaning that you do not need to rent servers, and that you're gonna be able to freely transfer your characters off of the public servers and onto your personal worlds and stuff like that.
Which is nice.
Yes. But yeah, don't worry about that stuff, Fuzzy. I read the little doc.
Polaris.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I read the thingamajigger. I've been briefed by the Chumpa. Chumpa paged through it for a kib.
That's nice of him.
Mm-hmm. I read some of the cliff
been
notes.
out of the...
The cliff notes is that I like all the changes, pretty much the direction. The direction they're going is kind of where I want the game to go. So that we can just have private servers and do our own shtick. Which is kind of what I've been wanting from this game. What's been annoying me is that I can't play with my Chatfish because they're on separate sieges. If I can just have the server myself, and then I can just do my own thing. I don't have to rely on the fucking other MMO server. I don't have to rely on the limited slot thing. I don't have to worry about that crap.
All of that was frustrating. But yeah, it looks like they're at least continuing along the right path. It's just a matter of staying disciplined and continuing along that path.
Yeah, no double backing. So if they double back, I think that'll probably be it for me. Because the big thing is that
they can't with this game.
They need to just double down on the PvE focus. Every patch has been PvE, which is good, and just get the deep desert PvE in a situation where there's stuff to do. They're gonna need to add stuff because currently there's not gonna be a lot to do there, besides what was there, which is not a lot. There was not a lot of deep desert in the PvP. The PvP deep desert also sucked. There's not a lot to do, period. It was heavily reliant on random encounters with random people. And now with that out of the picture, they now need to put something else in there. So what they need to do is add an NPC threat. They need to add like bands of roving little NPCs, like aircraft or whatever, that attack people, and then they need to add probably some sort of like
more of a spice economy.
Yeah, like add the great houses actually being involved in the deep desert, like they're actually doing something.
Spice taxes and benefits and rewards and stuff, and maybe even story stuff for doing spice harvests.
I don't mean necessarily story stuff, but like what they should do with the deep
Maybe
desert
taxes.
is add events. So, for example, great event idea to add: the house spice harvesters arrive and to harvest occasionally. And when a house spice harvester arrives, you can attack it. And if you attack it and destroy it, you have a limited amount of time to loot it. And it's like a little boss dungeon thing that like a guild has to take down. Like it's a group-based content attacking these things. Then add outcroppings on the deep desert where there's little field bases constructed by the factions. These field bases have an aura on which they raid and attack things. Taking them out actually does something, right? So that there's a mechanical reason for knocking them out. And the enemies will rebuild them after a certain amount of time. But if you take them out, they lose their air patrols. If air patrols spot you spice harvesting, they'll send thopters to attack you and stuff like that. There's so many easy ways to make this work, it's not even funny. And programmatically, this is super simple. You just have little spice harvesters that will, or little thopters that patrol certain patterns, and the patterns coincide with where the spice, blows are. And these patrols will then trigger attacks. Attacks will then spawn in ships that will come in and attack you. Easy solution, right? And then if you take out bases that provide landing pads for these scout thopters, then it sets that down. Polar Bear says, your new name is Polar Bear. He's like, what the fuck? Yep, nothing to worry about. I just thought it was funny they disabled new cares on some servers, but it looks like they are working on Prive servers true PvE in parallel before forcing player density again. Just need to go away for some months for them to get it done. Yep, that's why I'm just trying it now. Basically, what we can expect with Dune Awakening, from what I'm seeing and from all the stuff I've read, and the amount of stuff they're putting up, there's a higher tempo of news updates and updates in general with the game. There's been a consistent, steady amount of updates since launch, but updates have started to increase in terms of like the scale of things. Something big is on the horizon. Probably, if I had to wager a guess, there's going to be a big expansion coming. The big expansion is going to be heralding all these changes. Whatever that expansion is, I don't know. But if I had to wager a guess, the idea is probably the big expansion is going to add a ton of new PvE content, probably to Haga Basin, and probably going to add stuff to the Deep Desert for the PvE Deep Desert. And after they get the PvE situation sorted, once that's done, then they can go back and readdress the PvP problems. But they can't do that until the PvE situation's sorted. Solve the PvE problem, it'll solve the game's issues, and then people will start regularly playing it again. Then you can address the PvP thing. PvP thing should wait, though. It should be on the back burner stuff. Because I did enjoy the PvP. I did like it. But it's not urgent. And I think it needs to be restructured. Like, massively overhauled. Because I think my biggest problem with it is that I think they're thinking about it in the wrong way. They should think about PvP as something that you engage with, not for progression of, like, resources for your base, but probably for cosmetic progressions and gloating points, basically, right? Like, you get a different, unique build set for doing PvP. You get, like, cool stuff that, for, like, outfits for your vehicles. You get special decals for your armor and new paint jobs and stuff like that. That should be things like new house decor items and stuff like that. So all the PvP items are cosmetic and drip related, so that people want to engage with the PvP because, oh, well, it is just a little bit for that one item, and they try it, and then if they like it, then they stick around and they become part of the PvP economy. And what's a PvP economy is basically players rotating into the player versus player system so that they're engaging, fighting each other, having a good time, and then rotating back over to PvE. Like any MMO, right? Or any game in general, any game that has PvP or PvE elements, it's good to have a healthy amount of content for PvP, but PvP is a game mode, basically. It's kind of like its own sub-mode in games like this, meaning that it's got stuff, it should have meat to it, it should be something to tear into, right? But it shouldn't be too much. It should be mostly expansive PvE stuff with shit tons of stuff there, and then they can work on the PvP stuff and expand it and make it huge. I think a total overhaul of a PvP, the PvP shouldn't even be the deep desert. It should be like some special, like, strategic zone that the Atreides and Harkonnen are fighting over, and turn it from free-for-all to factional warfare. And if you want to have a free-for-all thing, then make us another special zone and call it, like, you know, the hell zone or whatever, or call it like the sadness zone. And there, you create that zone for them. Because appealing to those people that like that stuff is easy. That there's not a lot of stuff that you need to actually build up there. The base systems in this game already has enough for the meat for them to bite into, because it'll be offset by the PvP encounters and the randomness. That's for the BR style people. But honestly, I don't think you really need to appeal that. I think that was the mistake in the first place, because you're not really going to eat into that market. Everybody who likes that stuff isn't playing Arc Raiders, and they're never going to play this game for that. That's the reality. They're going to go back to Rust. They're going to go back to PUBG or whatever the fuck it is, because those kinds of have the monopoly on it. Rather than trying to make your game appeal to them, appeal to the PvE survivor crafting crowd, the base building, the dungeon stuff, the random attacks like you had in the Conan Exiles with like armies attacking your base every once in a while, so you had to fortify it and defend it. That's cool. And build it around those concepts, and then add like a PvP battle system. Last. And tie it to the factional war system. Harkonnen, like, I know people are like, oh, Harkonnen are backstab all the time, but like, after rechecking through the books and movies, like, they actually don't really backstab each other that much. Like, there is like infighting, right? But they're more or less working together to fuck over everyone else. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of a spat between two of the nephews, right, or whatever. But, like, it was kind of like, once the spat was over, if the other guy fought, he was just going to kill him. They were more focused and fixated on manipulating or trying to get in good with the Emperor's daughter and trying to get, you know, fuck over the Atreides. The house was very concerted in their efforts, even though they're one of the, you know, more evil, backstabby houses, because Harkonnen is just evil, for the most part, at least in its portrayal in the books and the movie, like, comically so. It's kind of textbook good and evil kind of story.
Sometimes that's the best part.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad thing.
But
Do you like my little base, Fuzzy? I set up little lights. My little starter base. Made it a little pretty.
it's functional, that's all I'll give it.
It's a starter base. It's not going to be super pretty. I got it. Good.
No.
What? I need to mine
It's
copper.
not the... Kiv's lasing out on this copper mining.
The game wants me to go get copper. And plant fibers. We gotta upgrade our armor to the next tier.
But yeah, I'm hopeful, and it's good that the devs have learned to, again, I know I've said it earlier in the stream,
Listen to the
not
player base?
Yeah, listen, and not just hyper-focus on the PvP crowd. They like to give the illusion that they are more popular market than they actually are.
Yeah, well, it's not that... I don't know if they tried to do that intentionally. I think it's just... When you're a
I think it's
PvP player...
unintentional.
I think they're just more vocal on forums.
Yes.
Because when there's something's bad in the PvP thing, a PvP player is going to be mad about it because they just got fucked over, right? And so they're going to be much more vocal than a PvE player. At least in my head. I don't know because I can't see the back end and see what the tally is comparatively. Besides just checking the discussions and, giving it an educated guess at a first glance.
Yeah, hence I think it's unintentional because it's just I think it's mainly the vocal part, and a lot of the devs are reading the information wrong, where they're not trying to understand the whole customer base instead of just looking at who's posting on the forums and not trying to get those voices or try to find those voices that aren't speaking up all the time. And one thing you always find out whenever they do that is the PvP crowd is not as big and not as
With the first people that end up bouncing, usually.
Yeah, they're not as willing to pay for good content as, say, the PvE crowd. Because I noticed the PvE crowd will pay for expansions and stuff like that as long as you provide it. The PvP crowd, much more difficult.
Oh, there's a bit of lag there, okay. Whatever. I'll take it. I just can't wait till I can host my own server. Now that it's actually coming. Yes, faction
Yeah.
warfare makes more sense. Yeah. And plus with faction warfare, they can take advantage of the vehicle combat. One of the biggest missed opportunities is how good ground vehicles feel and how there's no ground vehicle combat. Like there should be a couple different PvP maps, I think. There should be one map that's like a series of like jagged spires that are high above like, you know, like liquid like sand or whatever, so you sink into it. And then it's mostly island hopping and aerial focused. And then there should be another PvP map that's more like jagged rock outcroppings like that, and then there's like a base over there, and there's like a base over there, and like there's vehicle fighting in between, and then worms can come up and eat people in between, and there's not too much vehicle focus there, so you got a little bit of variety, you know what I mean? And then you could do like an interior map of like a palace or something that basically is fallen or whatever, if you want to get like a close quarters melee map for PvP. Like it's not hard. Like the setting is like, it just requires a little bit of creative thinking. But okay, it is hard because you have to develop those things, but planning, setting up the plans and putting the plans into motion is step one. Let's get his little blood. Oh, getting his ass juice. That's not really what I wanted, but that's what I'm getting. It's like, fuck, woos. Alright, let's see. Fabricate a full set of scavenger eggs. What? Scavenger eggs? Oh, I guess. Oh, I have the pants already because I picked it up off a loot crate. Okay, let's just uncook ourselves a little bit.
You need Wawa.
That's right, I can drink from my still suit by pressing F. That's actually a cool mechanic, I forgot about it. I never use still suits, because I was mostly doing PvP by the end of the game.
Not to mention, when you get the high tier stuff, you almost never need it.
Yep. Plus, once you have the high tier stuff, yeah, still suits and Fremen suits aren't too useful. But early game, they're very useful because of the amount of water they can carry.
Yes.
Let me put the blood. There we go. Welcome to the stream, Cassie.
Welcome. Yes, Big, nothing hurt. It doesn't hurt to worry. Doesn't hurt to wait for the private servers. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm just
again,
checking the game out right now, just seeing how it feels. If there's anything I don't like or it's anything that we should know about before we get the server going, right? Yeah, no. Like, if you guys want, you can join me, and I have the server listed there, and I'm gonna mess around with this, and occasionally we'll stream it a little bit, every once in a while, just to get progress in it, to see how it feels, see what the changes are, right? And so far, I'm liking the feel of it. And if that maintains that way, then I think it's going to be planned that we set up our own dedicated server, and we'll basically have planned out Dune nights is what I think will return.
Yeah.
Just like, what? Community events back on the menu, Chatfish. Quench, quench. Alright, full set of survivor stuff or whatever. I think I have the pants in my inventory. My God, we're crafting chat.
You know what would be useful, Kibbs? If you have an AI to manage all this for you.
But like an NPC companion, or what do you mean?
No, I mean, I'm joking. Thinking
Oh,
machine.
like a fucking thing. Yeah, like as in like the
You
game.
just have your own hologram. You have that guy that likes to play D&D games with you or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, from
instead of
Lost
hiding
Harvest
him,
DLC.
it's like, no, I'm taking you with me. You're going in my pace.
The D&D reference was curious. I'm not super like into that like thing, but I actually liked the story arc for it quite a bit. Because it was like
That was the best story.
It was a thinking machine that hadn't gone insane and was actually just like, oh my God, you're back, Hal, or whatever your name is. I don't remember what I'm joking, but like, and it's like, let's play games together, and it's like, dude, you do realize like this guy's been dead for like 130,000 years or whatever, and it's like, yeah, but like I intentionally chose not to believe it because I didn't want my friend to be dead. It's like, damn. Beep boop bro said. Beep boop bros. Should I beep boop bro? Well, let's see.
Yeah, the more I looked into the thinking machines, it was one of the more well executed and honestly interesting robots rebel against humanity stories.
My couch. Let's make ourselves cool. Let's make our bodies sexy. Sexy.
Make them all sexy now.
How do I change the color? I forgot. What? Oh, because I don't have the other parts equipped. I'm confused now. I don't understand. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, you know what? That's kind of a cute set. Let's try that. What is this? Probably from one of the DLCs I own or something. Might as well use it. Got paints and they're blue. I'm now the blue man. I look a little special. Not sure how I feel about the cape. But I think the helmet's funny looking. So I'm cool with that. I also like the breastplate. Very leathery. Open the door! Okay, I got my stuff. Alright, let's see. We gotta turn the quest. Inventory's full of crap. I probably should put some stuff into storage before I think about it.
Vic says, I like Dune, but sadly Frank Herbert did eventually lose a plot a bit. It could not get out of his own way.
Yeah, this story got a little bit weird as time went on. Like, the initial start and world building was fantastic, but as the story goes on for Dune, it just sort of loses, like, its own identity. It's, like, weird. And I like Dune quite a bit. But the initial part starts off strong. And it goes pretty good for a while. But yeah, it does get weird. It does get a little goobery. That's why most people, when they remember Dune, they think of, like, Paul Atreides' story. And then maybe his son, and then not much else after that.
One of those where eventually it just gets, well, bad.
Not that it gets bad, it just gets kind of weird. And, like, all the world building that's established in this with, like, how the world works, and this all kind of stops working once Paul becomes emperor and once the jihad starts, because they're technically tearing down the world order, right? That, or the interstellar order that was the Imperium of Man. The Imperium of Man is being restructured in a different way, and things are being broken apart, and so how it works is very different. Now where did I go? Well, yes, using actual drugs usually affects your brain. Usually affects your brain and usually causes you to become slightly retarded. I got a friend who was like super into weed and just wouldn't like lay off it, and like he stopped being who he was as time went on, because who he was slowly eroded and turned to jello.
Never underestimate how your body chemistry can be effed up by stuff like that.
Yep, it changed you. Even stuff like weed, because yeah, weed, like it was for a while he was kind of there, but then like he's kind of gone. Like inside, like he's not there anymore. So it was weird, so I stopped hanging out with him, because it's like the person I knew was like gone. It was like this husk that would just sort of sit there and do nothing and drool. It was like, no thanks, no thanks. This is sad places.
No.
Deliver micro sandwich fabric 3. Oh, do I already have it? Okay, well, didn't even know. Fuck, I don't. Need some sandwiches. But before we go get sandwiches, I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna throw a piece of ham in the microwave real quick. 1 second. Just gotta warm it up. It's already cooked. Oh, let me stretch. Let's do our leg stretches.
He needs his munchie.
Let me give Chad a vista to look at, though, while I stretch my legs. This is a nice vista over here. Look at that. Yeah. I like it. I actually like this game quite a bit. It's one of my favorites, I think. My leg hurts. I shouldn't have sat like that for that long.
Dead Kibbs.
Standing up is pain.
This is what Kibbs gets for being a fucking goobus. Goob ass motherfucking kid.
Chatfish! Okay, gotta take my plate. Let's get some ham. Ham time, ham.
Now, chat. You want to finish funding High on Life too?
No.
Do they really want to?
Yes. Think how sad Kibbs will be. Or if you're feeling generous, you can fund, but hopefully get on the. Can they still get on the Echoes thumbnail?
Yeah.
I double check that. But there's a lot of goodies for you to get on.
It's not done. Still needs funding. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe don't make too much of that. We can actually have chicken.
Kibbs failing at cooking.
1 second, Chatfishies.
Oh, yeah, I see it all the way at the top. Still plenty of time, chat. Month and a half left. It's almost there.
Think about it, Chatfish. If it doesn't get made, Kib becomes sad. And when Kib's sad, I suffer. Therefore, you make it done.
Squirrely suffering sounds entertaining.
And he'll get all mopey, like, oh, I'm sad, Kib. Be like, we know you're sad, Kib. Stop being sad. It's not that hard to not be.
Maybe we should make Squealy sad. What is that, Squealy?
You should destroy evil Kib.
Yes, Florio, High on Life is bad. That's why Gibbs needs to play the second one.
Alright. I nuked my ham. No, it's irradiated. It's alright.
Well, Gibbs is getting a third eye and arm. Congratulations, you're a freak.
Got ham. And tea. Okay, maybe I need to stand for a little longer though. Oh, my legs, they hurt. Ew. Have they fixed the guild group stuff? Easier to tell who's on screen? I don't know about that. What are you doing, myth bitch? It's like, myth bitch. You're late, myth bitch. Late. Late. Okay.
Yeah, Vulcan, yeah. Messing with body chemistry and that's one thing a lot of people don't look at in medical science.
Oh, fuck.
It's very messy.
YouTube chat switched to top chat annoyingly.
Oof. Did you misclick or did you do it automatically?
Did it automatically.
Oof, even worse.
Life is it's just plural. It is. It's pretty bad. Bad game.
And the second one, on top of being bad, it doesn't even run well.
It's barely playable.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, fuck.
Well, better get home.
1 minute. We don't have a lot of time.
Just wanna... I was gonna say, just wanna stay in that, in base then?
I can make it. Squealy, we only have one speed.
My sneed.
I like how that
You
fucking
need to watch the movie again.
It's so good. Movie so silly. We're safe, chat. The chatfishes have made it home. Any chatfishes caught outside will be blowing around like little sad fucking tumbleweeds.
A large
Chatfish
sandstorm is
blowing
approaching.
in the wind.
And while the storm goes on, let's look at the new banner. We got some new stuff.
Couple new pieces.
Oh my god, that's pretty good. Indio, you're a good guy.
Pretty good.
Indio! That's pretty good. I'm showing that to you. Alright. Hold on a sec. I'm opening fan art. Oh yeah, there is a ton of stuff. Good job, Palucard. Palu's been busy. Alright, chat bitches, let's look at the fan art while the sandstorm blows around. So, Ponazen says, Naiwa, says the lazy spider chatfish, as she just wants to laze around all day. Thanks to Palucard for making a cute chatfish based on Shiroi Kumiko from So I'm a Spider, So What? I have no idea what the fuck I just read.
It's an isekai anime.
Looks very
Girl
nice.
turns into spider.
Then we have an Ilbram Harker chatfish by Indio. Pretty good. That's a very nice looking chatfish. Very cool.
Top of the line chatfish, really.
They're both beautiful. What? Why is there two of them? We might have accidentally posted it, or maybe there's two versions. Oh, we almost missed the stern rat fish. Sometimes your 500 kilogram goes missing. That is why you bring a rat with you. Thanks to Indio for drawing this and the Great Blue Menace. Di Presto for being a pain in my arse and giving me this idea. Oh, that's sweet. I see he's ingested the 500 kilogram bomb.
I see that necklace.
Those are little
that's
dynamites,
gross.
actually. Then we got another one from Green Flame Branch. Need a light? Clicking sounds. The Barak. Lord Alucard brings forth one of the bucket's greatest defenders. Great thanks to Alu for this awesome work. That's a very nice little toasty fire bat. Or fire fish, as we call it.
Fire bat.
Very good. Now to cover my screen, and we move back to the game. My character's a little thirsty. Alright, need to fabricate a Karpov 38.
I think I always went with the heavy pistol whenever I did a ranged weapon.
What, do you like the heavy pistol? Boy.
Yes.
What about it made so good for you?
I like bigger gun. It's literally that simple. Light dart or heavy dart?
Bigger
You do the math.
Get the gun. Fabricate a Kinjal. Which is a dagger, if I remember right.
I eventually went with sword. Always liked the sword.
Mm-hmm. I'll let chat vote for what weapon we do. But we have to unlock them first. We're getting close.
Plus, I like the look of a lot of the swords in Dune.
And I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... Well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, Offworlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap, but vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis. Arrakis has a long history, Offworlder, more than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past, but more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Chatfish. Ham. It's a little dry though. As I'm like having a hard time being able to talk. John M4344404 says, I've come to the realization that YouTube app on my TV is quieter than YouTube on the computer or phone on the same TV by about 60-70% per point of volume. Why? It might be unique to the TV's programming. I'm not entirely sure. That's a substantial amount. That's not a small margin. That's not a small margin at all. Perhaps there's some sort of baseline setting or something. Does the TV have its own adjusting volume for YouTube, adverse to its base volume level, or is it unrelated? Because that might be a factor. That's sort of like a PC with its volume mixer for overall, like, your headphone sounds versus your, app. Because they can be separate, right? Like, I can set my desktop to a certain volume, but I can also adjust the master volume of the application, aka in the video game, right? Oops, I have the hiccups. Just a potential idealio on why that might be the case. Oh, excuse me. Too much ham, but it's good. It's good ham. It's my dad's special recipe. Well, it's my grandma's recipe, but she passed it on, so we just keep using it. It's like our family ham recipe, Special.
Good. Keep the tradition going.
It'll be my turn to receive the recipe soon.
But who are you going to pass that recipe on to when you grow old?
Who knows? Maybe Chatfish can unlock the secret recipe. It's like, what? No, I'm kidding.
Watch your step, stranger. Those plants are hard to grow out here, and harder to replace. Now, you don't look like the scrap rats that swarm around the place, and you don't look like one of the crazies from the lab. So what brings you here?
I'm just exploring the desert.
Exploring the desert sounds like the kind of thing old Pardo Kynes used to do. His exploits here on Arrakis were legendary back on Kytane.
Tell me about Kynes.
There are actually two Kynes. The elder, Pardo Kynes, was a legend at the college on Kytane. His work on the ecological tenets of planetary transformation, magnificent. But the younger Kynes, little is known. It is said that Pardo had a child with a Fremen woman, and the result was a new Kynes. The reason I am here.
You came looking for a kid?
Yes. Liet Kynes wrote me a letter asking me to come to Arrakis to help with a terraforming project. With such a famous father, how could I refuse?
Merit.
But before I arrived, Liet Kynes was lost in battle. Without the funds or backing to return to Kytane, I am forced to work with the new planetologist.
So what are you doing here?
I was given a ground car and an ancient sync chart of the old botanical testing stations. My task is to document their operational status.
How is that working out?
We're standing atop the second station, and I've been stuck here for weeks cultivating plants because I don't dare to continue. That's how it's working out.
Is there a botanicals testing station nearby?
You're standing on it, or at least above it. His Majesty's Imperial Testing Number 2. Second on my list. As far as I got before I couldn't continue.
Why couldn't you continue?
The place is infested with bandits, who've in turn been infected with something. They attack all who enter, even those of us on official business.
Tell me about these bandits.
Oh, scavengers. The usual type around here, cutting up wreckage from the war to sell. The ones in the lab have gone odd.
How odd are we talking?
I hadn't gone very far into the lab when some of them charged at me, screaming and brandishing knives. They were covered in gore. I ran.
Do they look sick?
There was a glaze to their eyes and a stiffness to their movements, but they looked normal enough. Maybe some form of mass hysteria. I don't know.
I would like to learn from you.
I would gladly teach you, but there is something I must do. Perhaps we can help each other out.
What do you need?
You look like something that stumbled out of a shipwreck. I don't have any way to pay.
What?
Unless you're
Do I look like that? Jack, do I look like I stumbled out of a shipwreck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's an insult. Draws my little stabby stick and stabs him. Fucking just made fun of me.
That's easy. Somewhere in the station is a manifest containing a full log of the supplies that were sealed within. Bring me the manifest.
I'll return with the
Be
manifest.
careful. The people in that lab are odd.
Okie dokie. We got the Kinds quest. This is important. Because we need to get planetology. Well, I fell down and go boom. And I broke my cankles. It's like the only that on every TV I've checked, and there is no second control. Oh, okay, that's fucking weird. It might actually be YouTube's fault, honestly. I would not, I know, I'm not going to put it past YouTube, though. YouTube has a tendency to break stuff, like on the phone app for people and desktop app, and like the YouTube Studio backend as a streamer breaks half the time, which is real agitating. So I wouldn't even be surprised if it's them and not even your TV manufacturer. Because if it's on that way for multiple TVs from different brands, then odds are, process of elimination, one corporation is probably responsible. And if that's the case, I would probably point that finger at Yub-Dubs.
YouTube has been messing up a lot of odd research for actually quite a while now.
Yeah, it's definitely within their MO to fuck stuff up, usually.
YouTube being incompetent and then leaving everything to work off of an AI that barely functions.
Curious.
That's unheard of.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of faith in YouTube as a YouTuber. And I make my living on YouTube. Yeah, I don't. I genuinely don't. Fuck, I hate the fact that I'm a YouTuber. Like, how the fuck does that sound as a profession? I still sound like a retard.
Lame.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, I'm a YouTuber. I stream for a living. It's like, I fucking kill myself. Fucking kill my... Sounds so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, what was that? There were footsteps. Now we need to get that fucking Holtzman shield so we can actually use our melee stuff better. Okay, we got the little key thingamajigger. I can go through this door. Play a little audio log for the door. Can't go there, need the blue key.
I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
Dart him. Damn. Very psycho in here. There's a lot of water.
Psycho power!
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer.
Dr. Rommel Greer.
The mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species
Some more copper. Oh, no. Psychopath. We have blood? No, we don't. We can harvest. Oh, shit. Okay. Got him. Tango neutralized. Get some more blood. Did they update these guys? I don't remember their models having like decals on them. Maybe they did. Or maybe they didn't. I'm not entirely sure. Let's get some water. Good, good.
I see, I thought I could trust Juice. But I know now that he's part of the plot.
He's part of the plot, eh?
Out in the desert, whispering to him last
Bloody
night,
hell.
and the bastard whispered back how he did. They're all against me.
Okay, he's dead.
All of them. But
They won't get me. No, sirree. Good. There, we're getting those parts we need. Need a little bit of Psycho Boy.
You leave the next messages for, right? It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly, it was full of worms, those big red ropey worms. But I let them out, didn't I?
Damn, he cut out his intestines. There we go. We need more of those capacitors for our trucks that we're going to make. A little vehicle chat. We're getting to my favorite part of the game, the driving. The driving always felt really good in Dune Awakening. Like, genuinely, like, surprisingly really good.
And it became pointless once we got the ornithopter. Well, except for when you get the bug
actually makes games worse. Period.
What did World of Warcraft mean by this?
It was unfortunately World of Warcraft's fault.
It was so cool at first, by the way. When Wrath of the Lich King first introduced it, it was amazing. It wasn't until, like, in Cataclysm, it was still amazing, by the way. But by Mists of Pandaria, you could start to feel that things were different.
That, a lot of the journey was
exploring and discovering. And by allowing you to fly, it actually took away that exploration.
And it eliminated a lot of the fun.
Yep, because that was the case for World of Warcraft. Flying actually hurt the game in the end, rather than help it.
Oh, you got a free suspension belt.
I did? Nice! How do I activate it? Actually,
Yeah, did you equip it?
Protects gear falling down. Okay, it activates when I fall.
You have to hold space while you do it.
don't sleep. That's when they come.
Sadly, it's not a OPU first one.
Don't sleep. They're watching. Find a knife or maybe a hammer. Either would be good, but both is better.
Both is better.
Don't sleep. Don't sleep.
My God, chat. No sleepies for Chatfish. Only gaming.
Chatfish gamers, unite!
Beneath the hill where the fox runs lightly, a dappled sun shines brightly. Where the fox runs lightly.
You can't hide from me, little bird. Where are you?
Beneath the hill in the fennel brake. Spy, my love, who cannot wake.
That fucking rhyming bitch.
Go away!
There's a little bird. Gotcha!
And then they fucked. Check. What? That's gay. Okay, let's do. Got him. Flight was okay as long as you had to be high level to get it. Once it was easy to purchase. True. If you made it so that it was at the end of a zone and you had to like get it at the end and it was like super long, because in Northrend it felt like it was valuable because it felt like you earned it, right? It was like, wow, I can now fly because I like worked really hard to get it. Fuck. We need that shield so I can actually engage in melee. Ah, fuck it. We're gonna try to engage in melee anyways. It's a bad idea, but what's the worst that could happen?
It's what we do. Commit to bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. We got a bitch over here. We got a dead bitch. Oh, fuck. No. Please. Please, I'm just a little kid. I'm a little kid guy. Oh, fuck. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Good, I got him. Oh, that was close. That was very close. I almost died. There's a lot of stuff. Do you think I'm good at video game chat? Like, you pick cool games to shop in. Like, oh, video game. General skills. Ice Mountain.
Shaboba. One day you will shaboba across the night sky and wonder what.
Yeah. Got him. Did I get a Holtzman shield? Fuck, I don't actually know how Holtzman shields work. Cause I'm stupid. I got a power pack Mark 1.
H activated?
Once the beast has made his selection, return the remaining items to Bijaz at once. Exercise all due caution in the handling of these items, as the bioagents contained within are unstable and may prove extremely hazardous.
Curious. I don't think they executed any sort of caution when they used those, Chad. I think they're dead.
Collins and Omar from Broken Land Trek. 2 Doomman still suits. Full of holes, stained, sun-bleached, junked. One Atreides House Trooper rucksack. Serviceable. Omar will keep. One Telexu-made satchel with several vials. Opened the vial, but it was empty. Smelled bad. Junked. 3 Thumpers. Fair to poor condition. Selling windsack.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing
Get
Station
it,
number
chat.
2.
We cleared out the place. I'm Director Greer. My name is Funny. Like, no! Funny man! We got a decent haul of stuff here. We should have pretty much all the stuff we need to build the bike. Or, well, the trike. Or, no, it's called bike. Not called trike. They haven't added any new stuff, Robert. Most of the overhauls have been... What? Oh, okay. Like, there is new content, but it's, like, not in Haga Basin at the moment. What the fuck? But yes, the DLC that they did with Lost Harvest added new stuff to Haga Basin. That added a decent chunk, because there's actually like a quest something over here. Which actually, that quest change actually is really good. Because, well, it's good for like additive content to like the progression. As it adds an entirely different storyline as you progress the game for the Lost Harvest storyline that goes all the way to like the end game, which is really nice. How much water was a problem for the first hour of gameplay? Why, you in here? What is that? Is that a Chatfish? Oh my god, Supper Scratch! It's Chatfishy! Chatfishy! Look at him go! We found him! We found a little Chatfish. I'll invite him to a party. Chatfish strong. You doing the quest here? We'll see if he's doing it.
I don't think water was much of a problem. I think as long as early game, yes, but once he got even to the mid game, it was negligible.
Oh my god, I forgot my name's Sir Mogwin. Oh no, I forgot to end the poll. Yeah, we're doing Swordmaster. Swordmaster 1, hands down, by the way.
Swordmaster's awesome.
I'm going to the trade post. Okie dokie. I can't make a guild yet, though. I don't think, anyways. I can actually. Call it. Sir Mogwin's bucket. Okay, now I can invite him to our guild, and now he's a guild member. Woo! There we go. Now we press O and go to guilds. Yeah, look at that. We have no alignment. We got Scratchicus and our little baby guild that we were making for the tests. I remember the knife that refilled the canister with blood each time you hit an enemy. Yeah, it's pretty good. I have that. Alright, I'm gonna turn okay, /G. Oh wait, no, it's tab. It's tab, do that. There, now we have a guild chat. We can communicate anywhere in the bucket of sand.
Anywhere. Yeah, me anywhere.
Nice. All right.
Off-worlder, you've already established a guild? Incredible.
You already established a guild? Like, yeah. Are you already recruiting other scavengers and forming a faction? Honestly, I don't know if I can teach you anything. Kind of like you played this game or something before. It's kind of like you played
this game before.
I said I played this game before. I had to go up and... Don't forget, Scratchicus, if you're watching the stream, to go up to the top to talk to the planetologist. The planetologist is up on top of the rock, which I don't know which is the best way to get up there. Looks like this way to the left.
I think there should be a route up there. It's usually a standard route up there.
Yep, because you want to go up and talk to the planetologist, do his quest, which requires you to go to the testing station. And the reason why you want to do his quest, because you want to get his class quest, because you can only get the planetologist class stuff unlocked from doing the planet. Well, actually, yeah, that works that way for anything. You want to generally do all the class quests. A, you get more XP. B, it unlocks those classes, because what you're going to end up doing in this game is you're going to make a hybrid class anyways.
You pick and choose the best stuff for what you want to build, and Planetologist has some of the best ones because
for crafting and resource gathering.
Perks. Yeah,
Planetologist is great for just building up. It is literally just amazing.
Yeah, long term it makes that much of a difference.
Not to mention when we do spice harvesting and operations, having a guy that takes Planetologist and gets all the spice harvesting perks makes him the expert harvester. So they're really good at harvesting spice. But yeah, if you want, you can join this server and stuff like that, chat, and we'll do test stuff.
The one place where I think a all-female faction really belongs would be a spice faction called the Spice Girls.
Yeah, I think you made this joke before, like 6 months ago when this game came out. Or like, you know,
no, I don't think
8 months or 12 months now by now. 12 months. It's actually almost been a full year.
You've come back.
I brought the manifest.
You have? That's incredible. I thought those crazies down there would keep me stuck here forever. Oh, wonderful. Say what you will about the old empire, but they knew how to keep a record.
I believe you offered me to teach me something about planetary ecology.
Yes, of course. I haven't forgotten. Pay attention. Life, all life, is in the service of life. There. Though I must confess, I wasn't expecting such an apt pupil. It was more like you were remembering than learning. Odd.
Odd. I wonder why that's the case, chat. I wonder why it's like we can pick up all these skills and learn them so easily. It's almost like we're special for some reason. It's almost like we're created or something. It's almost like we're not natural. Just like, what? Oh?
Unnatural.
I don't know if I want to spoil. Actually, I don't know if people haven't played this game. It's actually a really kind of... I actually like the twist quite a bit in this game. As to why you are what you are and who you are. At least I thought it was cool.
I want to phrase it in a way that's funny. I'm not sure, but it would be spoilers.
I don't know if there's any... I know Metallic Chair hasn't played this game. And if he joins us in it, then I feel like it'd be kind of like mean to spoil it.
I know, it's on...
I
have a good joke, but I can't use it because stupid Metallic Chair.
Fuck, it could be more than just Metallic Chair, though. Because the twist is kind of clever.
He's solely at fault.
Or, well, I don't know if it's necessarily clever, but it's well-seated in the story if you actually pay attention to it. It was one of those things, like, I had a theory in my head, and, like, when it actually came to, like, fruition, it actually caught me a little off guard, because I had a different theory than what was actually going on. I was pleasantly surprised, because it felt like it was a twist in a way that was like, oh, wow, I didn't actually... I don't remember. Did we predict it? No, I don't think so. I had ideas, though. I can't remember. Fuck. Either way, regardless of if I guessed it, I remember being very happy with how it turned out. I just wasn't happy about Chapter 2. Chapter 2 was about Princess Arieste and how she's just a fucking blithering retard. And she's just a blithering retard. I don't like her.
Yeah, she's a strong, independent woman. You don't need.
They don't even treat her like she's a strong, independent woman, actually. Like, the issue with Princess Arieste is she's just like a Disney princess who's like, my daddy wants me to do the babada, and like, I don't want to marry fucking this guy because, like, I don't know, like, he could stop all these people from dying, but I feel like I should have true love. And it's like, oh my god, do not miss me with the Disney princess trope. I think I literally can't stand modern princess tropes. Like, when you write a princess, write them, like, actually interesting. Like, write them as an actual princess, right? Like, okay, yeah, they gotta marry somebody they might not love, all right? But, you know, all things considered, they could have it worse, right? They could be, in the world they're born in, they could be in a situation where they literally can't even eat, or literally are gonna be, you know, sold into sex slavery. Like, oh my god, pretty bad. Pretty bad! But
it reminds me of, like, Van Rex Fury Road, when there's, like, oh no, these women are cared for, and all they have to do is have kids. Fuck.
See, if you take that, you isolate that, and you're like, look at it in a modern lens, oh my god, these women are prisoners because they have to, like, breed and procreate. That's actually fucked up in a modern lens. Why is it fucked up?
Yeah.
It's simple. Because in the modern world, we don't have to operate that way as a society, because we're better than that. But why it makes more sense in a dystopian world, or a world that's kind of dysfunctional, or a world that's not perfect, like Dune, or in, like, Mad Max universe, is that the world's situation is not equivalent to the situation we are having. We have a society that is nice and kind the way we do because we earned it. We worked for it. We fought for it. It took time. It took lives to get here. It took generations. It took a lot of work to get to the point where people can actually choose to fall in love with who they want to. That's a remarkable step towards progress for our society. That's amazing because it wasn't always that way. True love is also a lie to convince women to not marry their match because the promise of true love around the corner, it doesn't exist. Oh, are you talking about that? Yes. Like, the quote-unquote true love thing is, like, nonsensical. If you're talking about that. I was just talking about, like, the sense of you find somebody you like, you really like them, and you're like, we should get married, and you get married, right? Like, you've dated people, I'm sure. We all have, right, in high school, but we didn't know. Like, it goes both ways, I think. Where I've dated girls where I'm like, oh, you know, she's definitely, like, perfect. Like, she's the one. Like, I'd want to marry her. And I remember that. And, you know, things didn't work out. Who's this? Who's this? It's Mythic! It's Mythic!
Mythic.
I found another chatfish. We're inviting him to our little guild. We found more fishes. Another chatfish wandering around in the deep desert. I think I'll make my base access for chatfishes in case they need to stop in. But please don't steal my stuff, or I'll be very sad. I'll be very sad. We'll give Chatfishers the ability to be co-owners, so if they need stuff, they can use it. In case they need to stop by the place. There we go. But yeah, like that's, I think we've all had that, and I'm sure women have had that too, where they find a guy and they really like, but like they're not sure, right? Like there was one girl I dated where I was like, oh, I'm not really sure, like maybe she's not the one, you know, maybe she's not the one for me, and like I hesitated and I missed that opportunity, right? But I was super young back then, super naive. And then there was another girl that I dated and was like, oh yeah, she's definitely the one, but she was like, I don't know if I want like a commitment. It's like, yep. Like, we don't want to, like, do anything, so nothing happened, right? Happens. And that happens, right? But the big thing you gotta remember is that if you really want to, like, find somebody, the reality is that you gotta be willing to let go as well. Like, if somebody is not interested or not willing to, like, do what's necessary to make something work, then just move on. They're literally, the saying there's so many fish in the sea or whatever is not an untrue statement. There's no
7
reason,
billion people.
There's no reason to sit there and wait for something that's never going to come. Just go and find somebody for you. And yeah, you're going to date people, and yeah, it's going to be awkward times at first. We all know what that's like. I fucking hate it. I hate it more than anything in the world. Most awkward thing is the initial, like, contact. I hate dating. I actually prefer just working alongside somebody or meeting somebody through just, like, having to do something similar and then just a natural friendship find. That's much better, in my opinion. But, you know, like, that's just how you gotta work. And that's why if
it's also really rare.
It is rare. But it's also something that naturally happens. It's just sort of one of the... It's the easiest way for things to happen, at least in my experience. Only had one relationship, and she decided I was meh and ended it, says Metallic Chair. That's okay. I mean, the thing is, you know, she missed out, right? We got Metallic Chair. Think about that. That woman almost stole that chatfish from me. I've got a new chatfish buddy. His name is Metallic Chair. She snoozed, she losed.
Yeah, because there are a lot of misconceptions. The idea of true love, as Metallic said,
is a silly concept.
It's God, that idea of perfection or Prince Charming. One, men are not like that. The fact that that basic understanding has been completely lost. It's like, go talk to your grandparents and ask them of their understanding of men or anything about this, and they will most likely, as my parents and grandmother did, of those previous generations, they'll laugh at the younger generations of their understanding of where did you get this garbage from. It's like relationships are work. It's like unironically.
Yeah, they require maintenance.
Yeah.
Like anything in life that's worthwhile, it requires you to put effort into it.
But it's like if you care about the person, you're willing to put in the effort, then you make it work, and you work through it. Guess what? You'll benefit a lot. You'll benefit. But a lot of people aren't willing to put in the effort. Or even willing to meet basic expectations like trust.
Rip. I think I just unlocked something stupid. That's my suspense belt. Where's the shield at? Kid wants shield. Can't have shield. Shield's much further in the game than I remember. Man, once you get that shield, though, it's such a game changer. All right, we're just gonna have to live without it for a while.
Should be close.
Yep, I just gotta start crafting my trike now. All right, trike time. Sign bike inventory. PSU.
I forget.
1, 2.
I think it's under combat. Maybe the swords. I forget. It's been so long.
Engine, chassis, and oh, there we go. We're cooking. It's cooking. Welcome to Team Out. Yeah, we're doing a fresh start. We're trying the game, seeing how it is, because the new announcement got my interest back in the game because private servers are becoming a thing, as they're working on basically setting it up so you can host your own private servers, which means theoretically that modding will be entering back into the scene. Well, or entering the scene for this game, I hope, in the future. Because if they're going to decouple the game from, like, the overarching server thing, and then only have it tied to a PvP thing, then potentially modding might be a thing. Who knows? But the changes overall for the game have got my interest back in it, so I wanted to try it again. Because the game is moving in a direction I like. And so I wanted to start from the beginning to get a feel for how it feels. You can see an icon over my head? What do you mean? There should be an icon over my head. You're supposed to be able to come in here if you want. I see him just running around. Little chat bitches just everywhere. We're in a party, Mythic. We may be in a guild. It's called Sir Mogwin's Bucket. Is the name of the... Yeah. Whoa. We're just crafting our first bike.
Just mogging all the chat.
Riding the bikes are fun. It's like rolling over the sands and finding up the more routes. That was fun.
Yeah, driving is fun in this game. In fact, I like driving a lot. It's why I'm kind of gonna just probably make a personal ban for myself to not make use of the Thopter. Unless I'm traversing from zone to zone. Because the Thopter kind of took away the magic.
The option to make it so that you have to travel the road at least once by foot or by vehicle.
I was just going to make it so Thopters, like for myself, was something that I only use to traverse from zone to zone. It's almost done building. We're baking it yet. It's like bacon. Let's see. We only have 1 point for research. We could try a Holtz. Min Shield is available as a Mark II and is locked until level 5. It's also tied to a purple quest, which means we have to discover it. Now, if I remember right, those little purple quests, you have to find them. Right now... broken crap, put it in there. Oh, Mythic, do you want anything? You can take it from that chest. A lot of spare crap in there. Yeah, pretty much almost anything in that chest is free. Let's see, what am I going to do? I'm going to craft another thingamajig. Another storage container so I can put more stuff down. Alright, put that in there. That in there. We've got like 1 billion health pack things. Mark 6 health kits. We don't really need those. We'll keep those on us, I guess. Put that away. That's not too shabby, chat. Not too shabby. Also, the big wheel is bad versus sandbike. Yeah, the big wheel vehicle is more of like a meme. The sandbike is just better. It's visually cool, but it controls like a potato.
You don't like your one big wheel on a seat?
I mean, I love the look of it visually.
I'm sorry. Yeah, in some of these games you have to have that one derpy vehicle that's there.
Need some repair wire.
Just for the fun factor.
For me, the group was always bugged. When I'm close, I see an icon over your head to show your location. Yep, and because there's been so many updates, I actually did a full fresh install of the game too. Just because if a video game receives too many updates... Oh fuck, that's a lot. More than I was expecting. I swear, my neighbors always like drop something or like slam a door shut, and it's just like... I never hear them outside
Maybe they do.
I never hear them outside that, but then they do, and it just makes me go like, oh my god, somebody's banging on my door. No, nobody's banging on my door. They're just slamming their cupboard shut because they're just fucking little goobers. And it's like, they're so quiet. They never make any noise. But it's always like that random thing. Like, always around 7 to 6, like, because it's dinner time, right? It's like cupboard, it's like slam, bam, 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 and it's like I can feel it vibrate everything. Makes me think somebody's like fucking banging on my door. Makes me jump every goddamn time. It's weird. They did a good job of soundproofing the building, I think. But for whatever reason, like the cupboards, like they really do transfer the banginess. At least they did when they designed the building. They didn't have like the cupboards like next to the bedrooms, so the bedrooms are always facing opposite. Otherwise, that would suck ass. That would not be good. Okay, we don't actually need the blood bag in our inventory. That's actually kind of pointless. Okay, what we do want is to have our little... We have a welding torch. Wait, do we have our vehicle backup tool? Fuck, I don't think I do. I didn't make my vehicle backup tool yet. The binocs are cute, but, like, I don't know if they're necessarily worth it. I might just put those in storage. Maybe I'll try using them. Maybe we'll try. Maybe we'll try. Well, dream little Barney family. How you doing, buddy? Long live Chatfishes. Chatfishes are strong and powerful. We should get a survey probe. Here we go. Grab one of those. And what else? We want a... Oh, I thought it said passive suspensor belt. Or I thought it was full suspensor belt. Full is the one we want. A liter John would be nice, but we need more microfabric sandwiches to get that. That would be nice, because then we could carry a lot of water with us. But we don't need it right now, so we can kind of hold off for now. Scavenger pants, we don't need. What's the tool that's over here or something? It's the vehicle backup tool is what it's called. Let's search for it. Vehicle backup tool. The hell? This didn't narrow down at all. Improvised cut array? No, where is it? Did I not unlock it? Let's type in backup. Maybe I didn't unlock it. We need to research the backup tool. No, we didn't. Wait, how the fuck how do I build the vehicle then? Can I do it with a welder? I actually don't know. I actually have no idea. Welder. Put it there. Position 8. Yeah, okay, that's how we do it. There we go. There we go. Let's get out of the sun. Time to build a little truck. There we go. Then we can customize it with different swatches. Let's give it sort of a nice little like red crimson-y swatch, I guess. Maybe black. Yeah, it looks nicer. Oh my god, no, that triggers me. That's gonna attract so much heat when it get cooked. Will be a teal. There we go. Construct or interact with a small chemical refinery. God damn it, game. I suppose. Oh yes, it's teaching me to make fuel. Yes, of course. I almost forgot. Building. Hooray, hooray. I accidentally healed myself because I'm a dummy. Let's see. We need copper.
Today.
Fudge biscuits. Do we have enough copper? No, we don't. We need to go mine real quick. Close. Then we'll be able to produce fuel. Most of the loot in DD is cooked due to testing stations, overland. Loot and DD labs seem off unless you want it graded. Oh, Chatfish, where's my copper, you little goobers?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
No. That's agitating.
Okay,
we
need
need to...
copper mining for you.
We need to put the vehicle back in. Okay, so F for more. Put the fuel in it. Oh, come on, man.
What fuel?
Can I disassemble it?
Should we?
Yes, I can.
You can't just store it?
I don't have the vehicle backup tool.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I need to disassemble it or the storm's gonna scratch it up. Oh, fuck. Gotta wait for my power pack to recharge. Come on. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. Oh, no. Oh,
You might be in
no.
trouble.
I can see it off on the horizon. This is agitating. This is
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
It's. I knew. I had in the back of my mind, like, maybe if I don't say anything, nothing will happen.
Nope.
Okay. The treads are more important. Oh, fuck. I ran out of juice. Alright, patience, patience. Wait till it gets to, like, 60. It's still quite a ways away. We've got a minute. Okay, we got it.
Oh, no, you did get it. Now you just need that last part.
I can't get that part. That's okay. That's just the frame. You know why that's okay? Because even if I can't get the frame, that doesn't matter. Or maybe I can. Well, PSU.
No, you just missed. You missed a part.
Okay, I was on the coping arc of that journey right there. Okay, okay. We're getting out of time.
Wait till it gets 60.
That was like...
Sector weather alert. A
Good.
large sandstorm is approaching.
Now run.
We did it. We're safe.
You just made it.
Didn't want my vehicle banged up. Alright, so our goal is to move our base over to the new area. We got some quests to turn in, but we got to get the microfabrics from those rooms there. These storms are pretty small usually.
They're quick. But you still need to keep an eye out. As they do approach quick also.
And it's almost over. Yes, that's the problem. The danger to being near the bottom or one of the corners. Because the corner's over here, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Versus that corner's a little bit further away.
Yeah, you generally want to be. You don't want to be at the edge of the map with your base. It's also really nice to not see the open world map just littered with bases. It got annoying after a while.
Yeah, it is nice that it's kind of like chill.
Like, I want to actually see the open world have access to resources.
That was true, because in the early days, people would just cock-block resources by landing on it.
Yeah, or they build a base on top of it and you can't get it.
Now, to build our little derpy bikeroo.
And don't forget the fuel cells.
There we go. And then we're gonna mine. And that should be, I think, enough copper to probably work with. Slap that thing together, get ourselves a refinery, and then... I think that's enough. Good, good, James, good. Do your swatches carry over? Between classes? No. So your character, or each character has to unlock different cosmetics. There's no account-bound cosmetics. Meaning your progressions reset on a new character. I believe there's free transfers allowed, but bear in mind, don't worry about your personal character, because you'll be able to transfer your personal character to your private world as soon as it's ready. We need to keep an eye on the news for that. Because that's what they said. As soon as your personal world or private world thing is ready, then we'll be able to freely move our characters off of the public servers and onto our own worlds. So that you don't lose any of your stuff or progress. I'll be doing that with my Harkonnen character. But at the same time, I don't know if I'll use her. I'll probably just prefer to start all over, to be honest. Because I think the experience will be better now that there's so much new stuff. You know what I mean? Especially like things like the Lost Harvest DLC adds low-level quests for you to do that are actually voice-acted and much better. And if they honestly do more stuff like low-level quest stuff, then it's like, well, honestly, starting over is better because you get like a much bigger and more expanded experience than you did before. Versus launch, you know what I mean? But I was like, no, I don't know what you mean. Me.
I'm sorry, what was that? I thought I heard something important.
Fuzzy's being a racist. Squealy. Attack. Attack. Attack.
We must destroy Fuzzy. violently.
Squilly works.
I must say to be
minimum
gay.
Shove a
wage.
chatfish and hey, I don't even get the work minimum wage. Fuck.
No, it's a
Sorry.
joke from the fucking. Oh, you weren't there when we did the clip.
No, I know the fucking video, kid. I don't even get the work fucking minimum wage.
Reguline works hard. Minimum wage. Why?
Why?
Why? Reguline works. Minimum wage. Minimum wage.
Why hard? Better work hard.
You better work hard.
Attack. What? Attack.
Me no work.
Have a good one.
Minimum wage.
Sniper Commando.
Good luck at work, little lemon fish. Chickpea. The cluster is so
Actually,
dead
chat.
and or calm. PvP never occurs except for. But some of the scandals happened on the servers you were on. What scandals? Was it like the scandals with like the Mega Harco Alliance thing that we formed? Because we created a Mega Harco Alliance thing. And it worked for a while. At least initially on paper. Until it, like, you looked at it and were kind of like... When it came down to the end stage, it was like we were doing all the work and getting, like, nothing. So I was like, okay. Harco's not strong together. Harco's weak and inferior together. Inferior together. Chatfish strong together. Which led me to my conclusion, where instead of being like, yeah, we can work together, I realized that, no, we can't. And the revelation was that Chatfish strong together. Everyone else, kill them. Kill them. And that was basically our doctrine by the end. And towards the end, I think I had more fun then than I did with the other parts. Because it was, yeah, we just killed people. Like, we just saw them and we just killed them. We're like, yep, kill them. Because it's like, half the time it's like, okay, are they hostile? Are they not? Are they hostile or not? Just shoot them. Just kill them. And then what happened? Everything became simple. I tried to be the good guy, but I lived long enough to become the bad villain. Tribalism, baby. Yeah, pretty much. Because I was like, okay, Harkonnen shouldn't attack Harkonnens because Harkonnen should work together to take down Atreides. So I tried to form an alliance by getting a bunch of the other guilds together, and we created the, what was it called? Like a coalition or something? The Harco Coalition or something? Whatever, I can't remember the name. Basically, it was a defense coalition where if any Harco guild was under attack, other Harco forces would muster and rally to their aid. And that worked for a time. And then it didn't. It also didn't help that a lot of the minor guilds' contributions were just like, they didn't do anything. Like, it's not that they didn't do anything because they didn't have anything, they just didn't show up. Like, to any mustering stations. So when we'd muster for, like, attacks and stuff, like, it was kind of just like our guild and one other guild. And that was it. That was it. And occasionally there'd be somebody else there. But it got just to the point where it was like, okay, it's just us against them. And it's us against everyone else because you have the other guilds in there. We're trying to leech our chatfish. So they'd come into our Discord and they'd be like, oh, we're going to leech these guys. We're going to, like, you know, fucking try to win them over by, like, love bombing chatfishes. And chatfish, like, looked at them and were like, ew, cringe. Completely backfired. You can't break up bucket fishies. Bucket fishies are strong together.
Well, like, the difference between a lot of other communities is that we are actually, like, friends with the viewers.
Yeah, we actually do stuff. We watch movies and hang out together all the time.
Whereas most streamers do not have any sort of connection with their audience whatsoever. Besides, like, the parasocial one developed through watching the videos. So, for a normal streamer, that would be easy. It'd be very easy to just scalp someone else's audience for community members.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they tried to do that. Tried scalping my best pilots. And I'm like, hey, these are my guys. Can you not... Like, I remember contacting him, like, hey, like, I'd appreciate it. Like, I don't mind you hanging out with us and stuff on our server if you want. You're welcome. But don't, like, scalp dudes. If you become friends with them and they want to hang out with you, cool. But if you just try to come over just to scalp and leech our dudes, like, I'm gonna punch you, and we're gonna end this alliance. And they kept doing it. And so I was like, all right, I'm done. Like, I'm leaving. I left the coalition group. Even though I made the coalition, I left it, and I pretty much just was like, I'm done. I'm done with this. Like, I did this to, like, form a coalition to help so that we'd all help each other fight off the Atreides, and we'd work together to wage, like, a faction war. But the problem is because the game doesn't have systems that encourage that, me trying to make those systems works only if the people that join that coalition are willing to actually be honorable. And the issue is that there were some people that were honorable, there were, and, you know, good job for them. But there were a lot of people that were kind of like seedy, as in they were in it for like different benefits out of self-interest, and there was no sense of loyalty to the faction, no sense of let's crush the Atreides, right, like the Chatfish had. And so by the end of the PvP that we did in this game, because we did a lot of PvP, and it was a lot of fun, and I had a great time, but by the end of it, I reached the revelation where it was like, it's us against everybody else, because we get Harko guys that are like kind of backstabbing us, because like we had this other guild that part of the coalition that started working alongside the Atreides and started like having truces and stuff with the Atreides and like doing stuff with them, and it was like, yeah, like we don't deal with the Atreides. There's no deals for the enemy. We kill them. We don't spare them. We down their thopters, we thump them, and we send them to hell. And that's what we did. There's no mercy for our enemies. We kill them all. And as soon as the coalition started like going like, oh, we're gonna work alongside the Atreides, and like, you know, it wasn't even like the entire coalition was part of it. I was like, nah, I'm out. I'm not gonna run this shit. Like, this is retarded. Like, we're gonna like
hassle.
These guys are actively like, okay, if we do a truce with these dudes, then they're just gonna have a truce with that one guild in the coalition, and so other guilds in the coalition are no longer defended by the fact that the guild that signed that secret treaty with that other group is now sitting there silent when a little guild gets attacked. And so our guild's riding to the aid, right? But the other guild that's doing a decent amount of contribution alongside ours is now no longer coming to the aid. So it was the bucket that would ride to the aid of small guildies all the time, or the other, not guildies, sorry, Harkos. And we would come to their aid and back them up, and we would come and relieve their sieges. We would come attack the enemy. We would actually push them back. And that worked for a time. But the issue is that all these like backroom deals and stuff were just like, okay, like what's the purpose of this coalition if you're just going to work with the enemy? You're the enemy. And so we left the guild and proactively attacked all of them. We stopped working with anybody because like it became pointless. You do backroom deals, I'm just going to kill all of you. And we did. We dominated the deep desert so much that nobody wanted to play anymore. We did it to the degree where it's like, okay, somebody comes to the deep desert, we just kill them. Somebody spotted, kill them, open fire. Kill them. Don't let them get away. Down the thopter, fucking kill them. Because like if they're in the way, like they're gonna run and go get help. They're gonna go and attack us. They're
gonna grift. They're gonna ruin our mining operations. They're gonna ruin the fun for everybody.
If somebody's
a lot of grifting, and the only solution is to
it's not just that, but they're spotters, right? Because they'd spot and they'd type in chat. Like, oh, there's the big guild, and it's like, okay, open fire, kill him. Like, that person is actively, like, revealing our location, open fire, bring him down. Like, every time. Like, we'd approach a spice field, we won't share it with anyone. We approach spice fields, and we used to, like, share and work alongside other guilds. But then we approached spice fields, and our thopters would come in roaring from the sky, and dive bombing entire spice fields, blowing up harvesters and transports, and, like, little guys on the ground. Because, no, we're not going to share this field. This is our field. Get the fuck out. When we come in, it's ours now. I tried to be nice. I tried to work with these people. And it just didn't work out. They kept backstabbing each other.
These people.
And so that was basically my Dune Awakening experience. And I actually enjoyed it. It was actually quite fun. I hope the people that played against us had fun too. They blew us up too. An equal amount of times, but I think at the end of the day, I think trade-wise for tonnage of how much like materials we were downing, we were trading.
We were better organized.
We were trading very well because by the end we had developed squadron tactics. We had squadron leaders and squadron leaders on patrol in different sectors, and we were reporting, and we turned it into a mill sim. because they started getting sweaty. So we got so sweaty that we started getting even sweatier. We started getting...
It eventually got to the point where I think a few times I was in the deep desert helping squadrons. I thought I didn't get downed once, and I was constantly peppering them. When we eventually got so good as pilots that even when, say, we made a mistake and had to retrieve one of our spy officers and they tried to take it out, no, we punished them quite severely for even thinking to attempt. And it got to the point of where they just threw their hands up of, no. Stay away from these guys. They're gonna kill us. They're gonna destroy all of us. We're gonna lose everything, and they'll take all of our stuff. And just play nice or stay away from them.
Yeah, and that was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed a lot of that part. I think I enjoyed it. I think I did. But by the end of it, what sucked and why I eventually dipped out was because now that we had done that, because we got tired of dealing with like the diplomacy and the coalition that was ultimately failing, it just boiled down to, well, this is boring now, because now nobody wants to fight us anymore. Because now we've dominated the deep desert so much, there's nothing to do. And then Chatfishes were also getting bored too, because there was nothing else to do. And so we had pilots starting to dip. And it was like, okay, we can keep flying and keep doing stuff, or we're going to run into the problem of...
Why?
Like, we're going to get to such a low number that they're just going to start finally attacking, and then they're going to do damage to us. So we can end on a high note, or we can keep going. And I chose to end it on a high note. We chose to back out pretty much when the game was at peaked and at the highest point. And the only reason why I'm coming back is because I'm actually not interested in the PvP. I'm actually interested in the PvE part of the game now. But it was pretty good. It was a fun experience. I just think they need to really do something to add something for the single player of the game, if that makes sense. Or not single player, but the PvE. Like, what I think they should do for the PvE is add enemy, like, air wings to attack and stuff like that.
Yes. And also, no... If you're aligned with Harkonnen, you stay Harkonnen. No switching back and forth and all this backroom dealings. No, if you're for a faction, those are your allies.
Well, I mean, if we see anybody, because unless they change the system, and if we engage in PvP, I'm telling you exactly what we're doing. We're going to kill everyone we see. If they're not a Chatfish, they don't deserve to live. Chatfish are the only people that we tolerate. I don't care about Harkos, and I don't care about Atreides. I learned my lesson after the first time. Like, I will have the same doctrine. We will kill everyone who gets in our way. And when they eventually beat us, because somebody will, they'll get good, and then they'll beat us, and then we'll lose, and then we'll be like, yeah, no, good job. You managed to beat us. We exploded.
Now let us blow you up 3 times more.
Well, it depends. Like, if some of the actual, like, high-end players who are really good at the game actually found us, like, we'd be in deep shit. But we were on a fairly small, like, server. Well, we were on a decent-sized server, but... Yeah, like, there wasn't any really good pilots. Because I saw lots of clips of, like, guys that were really good. But the issue is when fighting us, is that we're not a swarm. Well, we might be now because we're out of practice. Because that's something that we're for sure not going to have anymore. All that skill is going to be kind of rusty as fuck now. But the big thing is that when it comes down to it, once you get organized and are moving in wings, it's not like the classic YouTuber swarm where you can just kind of like, you know, take advantage of that.
That's it.
Like, you're just going to get fucking mauled.
I'm waiting at Mirzaban.
Yeah, even if you're a good pilot, if you're being swarmed by an organized unit, good luck.
Vehicles are fast, but nothing can outrun.
Oh my god, look at his fucking mustache. That's so goobery.
More quickly. I'll see you
Is it possible to hide the helmet? I don't actually know.
Nice.
I don't think you can. I was kind of wondering if there's like a hide helmet option. We can see my character's head. I guess I could just take the helmet off for Chatfish. They did pay for the mustache, so they deserve to see it. Even if it hurts my stats. But I'm not metagaming, so it don't matter. Okay, we need micro sandwich fabrics. Oh, yeah, the driving.
Kevin says the typical Rust cycle.
I never really got into Rust too much, but if you're familiar with that game, you're probably understanding it. It probably is the same, honestly, because I think it is similar. But I'm not entirely sure. If not Chatfish, they are dead. Yeah, pretty much. So when we play Dune Awakening with the community again, it's Chatfish only. Unless the developers finally make it so that factional warfare is a thing, I'm not going to try to figure out from friend or foe. If they're not part of my guild, they're not my ally. They're my enemy. Because they're just going to shoot me later. They're just going to And I got... Because every time we lost dudes or lost like lots of like ordnance and equipment, it was because we didn't shoot. Because we were like, okay, they might be neutral. And that decision making was bad decision making on my part because it lost us a lot of hardware and gear. Granted, we did work, and anytime anybody lost anything, we helped them rebuild everything in our guild. But that's still annoying to have to do all the time. Because Chatfish, when in war mode, we rebuild everybody's gear. We work together. Everybody grinds to get each other gear. Because when we're fighting as a group. We're going to absolutely dominate. Fuck. You're shooting me, you little bigot. And now you'll die.
Stab, stab, stab.
And that should be my third sandwich fabric. Now I can go turn that in. But yeah, I think some of our operations were insane. There was some operations that didn't go as well, though. Like, for example, one time we waited for a sandstorm, so we all camped out. And we waited for like 2 hours or like an hour sitting in the sand, and nothing happened. And it was at that point when I was starting to go to like, all right, maybe we're taking this a little too far. Like, we're sitting out here in the desert, camping out, telling Chatfish stories during story time, while waiting for a sandstorm to come by, which would fuck with the shields of someone's base, so that we could go and blow it up. Because we wanted revenge for one of the other allies or whatever. For helping them get back. And it was, I think, at that point when I realized that, okay, we might be pushing this PvP thing a little too far. And so we started, like, laxing up a bit. I was like, nah, let's just attack them when they're out and about. Going after bases is kind of pointless. And then it became pointless because everybody stopped using their bases out in the middle of nowhere. It only put your base out or in the shallow of the deep desert where it's safe. Because what is the purpose of building in an area where you can be attacked? Nothing. Yeah, it's a little bit extra flying, but it's just not worth.
Yeah, the safe areas of the deep desert. When they added those.
Man, I love the driving so much in this game. It's so good. Fuck, I bunked. Oh, hey, fuel. Boop. Someone's building a little base here. I guess a little Chatfish base, probably. This wasn't here earlier. And considering I don't imagine that many new people coming into the game, I'm assuming it's a Chatfishy. Drive north. Okay, I need to deliver the micro fabrics up top. But yeah, I'm at my favorite part of the game. This is when the game really takes off. Once you get driving, like, exploration becomes so much fun. As soon as you get your sand bike, you're out of the... and you leave the baby zone. Game really starts to excel. Haga Basin's comfy and a nice little starting area. Which takes a couple hours to get through. But we're pretty much done with Haga Basin. Well, we could do a lot more exploration.
Hug the basin. What is it about like tutorial zones that are actually just really comfy? There's not a lot of threat going on.
Yeah, there's not. It's
and
like
typically the zones
gentle.
are actually very open to the exploration, I find.
And Amble, probably will grab that. Lieutenant Tolliver.
Actually, thinking about it, typically the starting area has the most dev time. Think about it.
So it depends on the game.
Because like if you look at Bald Man Gay 3, like that game definitely had the most dev time in fucking Act 1.
Yeah, because this is the starting zone. Haga Basin South. And it's just kind of, it's just small, it's calm, relaxed. There's some enemy bases, there's a little dungeon. There's some little town things to explore. Oh, there's a little Chatfish base there. Dew Gap Gateway. There are some exploration thingies. Oh my god, that NPC just floating in the air. Neat. I wonder. I do have the binoculars.
I wonder and I wonder.
Let's see if we can use the binoculars for anything cute. Stand over here in the shadow so we don't... No! I fell down! There we go. Got my binoculars. I can set waypoints. But what else does the binoculars do? Is it possible to spot anything? Like... There's some stuff over there. What if I look at that? Does this actually do anything? I don't think it does. I thought it's like spotted stuff, but it doesn't seem to. Yeah, not really sure. I don't think the binoculars are particularly useful, to be honest with you. I think I might sell them, but I'll hold on to them for now. Maybe I'll find a use for them. Not like I'll get much money for them anyways. Deliver 3 EMF generators. I have no idea where those are even found. Are they found here? Mechanical plasteel. Particles, capacitors. I don't see EMF generators anywhere here. Quest marker leads us up there. Super Scratch is over there. Mythic's over there. I started over there. Alright, let's get in our bike. We got a decent chunk of food. Or food. Fuel! Fuel, not food. Let's head to our base, grab some water, and then we'll head north. Now, we do gotta be careful going north, because we could actually get eaten by the worm. And then we're gonna lose all our stuff if that happens, unless they change something.
I doubt they changed that. That is too important of a mechanic of a...
Because if you have stuff,
it
just eats it.
Because you gotta make the worms that much of a threat at some point to add that risk and add that tension.
Make some extra fuel blocks for us.
And it does add a lot to the game, having the worm.
Yeah, the worm is a nice part of the game.
Which is why the Ornithopters take so much away.
Any water? Yep. We shall drink the water.
All of it.
Yep, might as well. Because I don't know if I'll come back here right away. Probably going to be up there for a bit once I head north. Because I'm going to start establishing a proper Chatfish base. Chatfish have access to this base, though. It does have fuel in it. So you can use it if you're part of the Bucket Guild. Or Sir Mogwin's Bucket. Check Sir Mogwin! Chatfish are very loyal to him. You know, they fight for him and stuff. There's a Chatfish base there. Okay, that's pretty open desert right there from the looks of it.
You have no choice but to take the risk. That's the thing about this part. It is so tension-filled.
Oh.
No, 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 no,
Nope.
no,
Yep.
no, 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 no.
There's a worm right there.
And he's heading in your direction.
He's wriggling. Just gonna be patient. He can't get me. I'm a little too close to the rock still.
Okay.
He can't come up directly close to the rock. It'll give you a little worm sign detector once you're in a dangerous area. Now, once we go, there's no going back, though. It's going forward. And we're gonna
do not stop on the open desert. You need to find the shortest distance and take a risk.
Okay, here we go.
And just wing it.
But we're going
I
now.
always just go full speed.
Yep. No going back.
Then you get worm-side and you get eaten immediately.
You always get worm-side eventually in this part.
Yep, here comes the worm.
Yep, there it
He's
is.
on the left.
There it is. Left.
Oh shit, it's a bit closer than I would like him to be. We should be good though.
Yeah, as long as they don't stop. Because after that animation, it does take some time.
He goes
before it really
fast.
starts charging.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We made it to the rocks. It's just about making sure that you cross, you know, close enough. Otherwise, the
Yeah,
worm
see, by the
gets you.
time you finish the animation, chat, and for those that don't know, as soon as he finishes that coming out the sand animation, that's your
goes
time to get to
fast.
safety. Because by then, you only have a second or two before he gets to you.
Okay, so we're over here. We now made it to the new area. This is where we're going to spend the majority of our time from now on. And I'm going to set up a proper bucket base over here. Just got to find a nice place for a bucket base. Probably going to set it up by the trade post.
Oh, by the way, Metallic, the fun part is, those are the baby worms you just saw.
Yeah, those aren't the super big boys.
Yeah, the big boys are exponentially bigger. And I do mean that quite literally.
I found it funny that Shia Snoo just fucking throws you up.
He's like, "Ugh, gross.
Human nasty.
Icky. Yuckers.
But your metal equipment?
Yucker.
Yeah, your clothing? Scrunkus.
Your weapons? Ruckus too.
Everything on your person, scrunkus. Your fleshy bits? Gross. Icky.
Extra scrunkus.
Yeah, this is where most people form their bases, this metal section. At least for a good while.
Yep. By the time you move your base again, you'll move it to like the high up mountain area.
That's when you get your, what's above steel? I forget. Durlinium, or I think. Kablooey.
Little fish go flying out. By the way, biggest goddamn lie in the game. The rocket launcher does not do that much damage. It can barely damage a Thopter, let alone that.
Yeah.
Biggest bullshit scene ever in the game.
Missiles are not as useful as you think. You need the Ornithopter missiles firing rapid fire to do damage. And even then, it still takes a while.
Continue to follow your path. Let the desert teach you as you walk in the footsteps of the Fremen. Find allies. It is hard to survive without friends. And remember, Arrakis will sharpen you, off-worlder.
We made the
Make sure you
tutorial.
become the right kind of blade.
You shoot another one? Fucking Jesus. She keeps downing them.
Even though they're more durable than that. Yep, good night, Green Branch.
Take your gruncha buncha.
Gruncha buncha. Gruncha buncha.
So many messages and tags. Why? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you something cool, chat. I forgot. I don't know why I completely spaced it. Indio made a cool little sketch. I really appreciate it. It's a picture of Rorak and Celeste.
Nice.
And I find it very adorable. Little child, look at it. Crush the child's skull. Crush it. Grashat! What do you think, chat? Adorkable or adorkable? Why did my phone just beep at me? Nobody better have texted me.
Who dares to call upon the kid?
It's a Hans.
Said Kib.
Welcome to Stream Hands. How you doing, little handsy pansy?
It's no, Kibbs. We agreed that Hans has the theme song for the '90s fucking X-Men cartoon.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Did we agree for that? We should just kill Hans.
Steely only gets his information from memes.
He does. He's weak and gay. It's like,
Why don't you
fuck,
watch that show?
weak and gay, now I'm shit. Now I'm sad.
But you don't even know the episode where Wolverine is laying down in his bed petting that picture.
Gibbs ordered chatfish oil has arrived. Direcus. Then a scream. Guess I'll just stay up. What do you mean, Green Ranch? I mean, yeah, leaving the stream on does help, but you can go to bed, you know? You can go to bed.
I see you're flying Atreides colors.
I actually haven't even aligned yet. But yeah, I'm trying Dune Awakening. Did you see the news about it?
I've been driving all week. No.
So basically, private servers are becoming a thing so that you can host your own dedicated server. You'll be able to move your characters off public servers. And not yet, currently. And the
So
Deep Desert
are
was
they
going to be made to a
realizing-
PvE version. And they're going to be adhering to player feedback. They're basically going to be redrafting the plans for the game to be more focused on what people who are playing it actually want, rather than what they had planned for the game.
Are they realizing that the initial vision was just a bad idea?
Oh my god, there's some super big, tall skyscraper over there. Look at that.
That's natural. I don't know what you're talking about.
They built a massive structure over there. Ready to go check it out.
It is good they're letting people do private servers, as they always should have.
Yes, and they're going to be restructuring the Deep Desert around PvE now instead of PvP.
Oh, even Deep Desert's going to be PvE.
They're going to get two versions, the PvP version of Deep Desert and a PvE instance. The difference is that the PvP one will give a 2.5 bonus modifier to all resources. 2.5 times, mind you.
Gibbs gonna get...
That is what 2.5 modifier means, usually, yes.
This is quite the base they have constructed here. The bottom of the base is a little ugly.
The only thing I will say is they were kind of dicks because they somewhat blocked off the pass.
I guess they'll get around it. They could have really blocked up if they wanted.
Quite the base.
It's impressive in size, but I think it's actually kind of ugly. Mostly because the bottom.
I mean,
so
it's a box.
It's like a series.
Yeah,
I
of
wonder what they
boxes.
have there.
Yep, several boxes.
I know. It'll be nice to have a private server. No more ugly buildings like that. Oof. It's been
No,
rough.
I will make books, and you will like it.
Yeah, Tovar is very well.
Wait,
It's
there's a player
becoming
over
more
there.
common in certain companies, but yes, it is very rare for a lot of companies to actually listen to the paying customer these days.
Did they also rebalance the classes at all, or no?
Yes, classes have been rebalanced. Weapons have been rebalanced. New weapons and guns have been added to the game now. And
Because
yeah,
I'd really like it if I'm playing as Mentat to not have my fucking turret shoot my teammates.
that is not necessarily class rebalance. That's the issue with the guild system or the party system. That I would assume isn't fixed because that can't be fixed unless they've addressed how guilds function. And if I had to guess, they probably haven't, because I didn't see anything about talking about addressing how guilds function. Guilds are kind of the way they are currently.
Now that's unfortunate, because Mentat is the only class that interested me.
You can still play Mentat. I mean, the thing is, okay, like it's not going to affect the PvP because it's PvE now, so you can still play Mentat. You don't have to play anything else. What should we
Yeah, they're
do?
doing PvE focus for a while. PvP.
Because here's the
aside for
thing,
now.
because of the games they've made before, the people that really like their games are used to like very small scale PvP, but for the most part it's PvE.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even in Conan's Exiles. Squicks.
Like,
Gosh,
yes, there was PvP, but what did you normally see when you saw people talk about it? It was a co-op server.
Yes. Like, nobody engaged in the PvP. Or most people didn't.
If you want to come check it out, you can join hands.
Maybe my computer won't shit itself while playing it.
I hope they've optimized it.
Actually, it shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
Oh, also, I built a new one.
Oh, that's true. The game should run better now. Yeah, it's true.
Runs even worse. That's it. Uninstalling.
Welcome to Unreal Engine.
I can't help but
More likely than you
admire
think.
the original spot we chose for our base previously.
I want to
because
say
look
the
at this
issue is
flat
like I was
spot.
about to
It's
say you
so
should be coming
beautiful.
up on their base now, and it's like, wait, no, wrong timeline.
It's also a different server.
That's why I said wrong timeline.
Yep.
Because remember, all of these instances are hallucinations from Paul. Well, not hallucinations.
And
That's not spoilers.
can't just. Oh, it's not spoilers.
That's literally not
It's in
spoilers.
the
That's in the
prologue.
fucking intro. You stupid.
Squee-wee.
Literally in the fucking intro of the game. It's
Really
like,
sad.
Out of all the timelines, this is one where it works.
Me hands. Me bitchy hands. Sorry.
Because you're
So-
stupid. I'm sorry.
Me big bitch hands. Hands.
We should make our base, but we shouldn't make it in such a way that it blocks things, because I am a good player.
Wait, you don't want
Which
to take
True
this
Torva
entire
runs
pass and
even
block it?
worse. The life of Windows 11.
Linux is getting there. If you're AMD, you have a lot more reason to switch right now.
Okay, here's the issue. Unless it's literally like one-click download, people are not going to switch.
A lot of them are actually getting one-click downloads these days. It's just the extra parts that take a little bit extra time, and even if they
That's what
don't
I mean.
require
Unless it's
command
literally
lines.
unless it's literally super fucking easy to set up, people probably won't switch. It's just how it is. People are lazy and mess. I know, because I'm one of them.
Funny enough, the Steam hardware survey is actually up to 5%, which never happens, and that's sort of what?
To be fair, that actually is like it doesn't sound impressive until you like look at the numbers, and it's like that
Right.
actually is a massive
we could try
increase.
the new build set, actually, chat. Why don't we do that? Why don't we try the new build set? They made a build set as an apology when they fucked up, and basically gave it to everybody, and made it huge. Let's try it. Let's see if it's any good.
Yeah, funny enough, today, Chad, Steam just released another update that really improves the Linux gaming experience, so let's get in there.
Yeah. Apparently I did install this game at some point. I was going to
Yeah,
say
I
I'm
know.
expecting at least like an hour or two download.
That's not a box, Gibbs.
I know. I gotta figure it out. It's meant to be that way. I have a plan. It's a kid plan. Wait, what happened to the projection over here? There's a limited amount of projections I can have at a time. It might be a limited amount. Or I might not have placed these. I don't actually know. I don't actually know.
Okay, it still has to compile a assload of shaders, so...
Unreal.
Let's get the floors down.
Those are some of one of the more pleasant ones I found in the survival crafty stuff.
I will say the nice bases in the game definitely looked nice. But like then again, you could say that about almost any one of these like survival-esque games where it's like the people that put like hours into making their base look good. It's like, well, yeah, the base looks good.
Yeah. Well done. Hope you savor them. Hopefully you save the picture of it.
That's
Or some people just like doing that. Let's face it. A lot of people just like building things.
no, that's fine. I'm just saying it's like that is true. That is the ultimate fate of all of your bases. They will eventually disappear.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pillar things. There's like a little triangle foundation.
Are we so back? Well, Kibbs, are we so back? Or have you not played far enough into the game?
Not far enough to really know yet.
Also,
because really you have to get out of Haga Basin just in general to get a better vibe for that.
Yeah. Oh, wow,
Yeah, it's
that's
not quite
huge.
there yet, as the private servers are not there yet, so...
What's
take
this?
that as
It's
it
a
is.
wall.
You can-
Need a vehicle door.
I did always appreciate that when you're looking at a wall, it tells you whether it's the inner or outer face.
That's always nice. Why should I be a sandstorm orb all of a sudden?
It's Haga Basin.
Did I fuck that up?
There are
Actually, no.
plenty of places to just shove yourself
This
in a
new
corner.
build set's actually quite nice. This is the smuggler build set they gave away. I think so. I own it. But I also own all the DLC, so I'm not entirely sure. So I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let's see. So what are these different types of walls? Wall 4, wall 1. It's a little bit more flat, but I like the curvature here a bit more for this. Do we have something for the curved wall? I think we do. God damn it, I did it wrong. I'm retarded. Chatfish, help me. Like, no, we never will, Kib. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Why would they help you when they can laugh at you?
I'm liking this quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's actually quite nice. I like that. I like it. I like it. I like it. What?
There. I have asserted my dominance against Squealy in stream chat.
What?
No, you didn't.
You impregnated Squealy finally? Boo.
Literally a screen cap from the opening cinematic.
I don't believe you. I think you're a liar.
Well, we're building a pretty cool
That's
snazzy
nice.
base. Trevor's like, wow, so snazzy. Chatfish could live in it and die. We're dead.
Oh, did they simplify the regions?
What do you mean?
Yep.
Why am I
You're
critically
almost out
injured?
of Wawa.
Well, I'm not almost.
Wawa.
I'm out of Wawa. I'm dying of dehydration, Fuzzy. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I'm gonna
That's a big
die.
problem.
Yep. I need to get proper water
You need to build
extraction
up.
going. But before I can do that, I must get stone. And if I remember right, there's actually a lot of stone nodes over here for mining.
What world?
It's pinned in the chat on Yubnubs. Mythic and Super Scratch are waddling around. Mythic and Super Skitch. Super Skitch. We're gonna build a beautiful base. A beautiful base. And we're not gonna laze out. When I first played this, I was in a rush to progress, so I just didn't fucking care what things looked like and just smashed shit down. Now I'm old and venerable and becoming wise, and sexy, and attractive to all women. Check what? That's very specific all of a sudden. All women
Does like a
find
drape.
Kib attractive. Start screaming, you know, like crying. If she breathes, she's a dog. And then all women are destroyed. I'm very bipolar with how I feel about everything, apparently.
Women.
Or that too.
Women.
Women.
It's good shit. Oh yeah.
One day you'll think like women.
Keep mining. More granite for Kib. Delicious.
Delicious. Delicious. Delicious.
Sector weather alert.
Fuck.
Sandstorm is approaching.
Always something, always something. It's always something. Back we go, boys. Back Chatfish.
Oh, gotta get that generator up and running.
I hope I have the resources for that.
Well.
We're about to find out. I might. Stream Chumpy Gawa. Chumpy Gawa.
On it. I have the perfect video for this.
Okay, the building tool says that I can build whatever I want, whenever I want. We don't really know where to put the
Sector
generator.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, that buys us an hour worth of fuel.
That's just 24 hours.
Did it? 59 minutes.
Yeah, total time.
Wait, what? Really? Huh. Total uptime 23 hours. Why does it say 59 minutes? I'm very confused. Oh, is that before each thing is consumed? Each fuel module is worth an hour. I'm very much digging the look of this build set. It's quite nice. How's it look exterior wise? Good.
Might want to get some water real quick if you can.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, let's see if the shield generator works. You got no roof and walls.
It should. Blows away. Ah! Just like he's gone. Epson Jeffrey. I think it's safe because this area is considered shielded. Yep.
Nope, you're dead. You're getting damaged. Did you just? I can't tell because you're in the. Goodbye.
No, I am. No. I can heal through it. I can heal through it. No, this is not safe.
You did okay. Which means, is your bike okay?
Probably not. No. 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 Alright, what we do is we wait to revive once it's like halfway down to buy out the time. And revive. Yes, we'll do it. We'll survive. I've got the power. Yeah. We did survive. Now to build up this goddamn base.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, getting your stuff from your earlier base day, they hear like the blood extractor is annoying.
It's not the end of the world. We'll get it up and running.
It's not like they're that expensive to get.
There, we got the basic walls and doors up, which is very good, very good. Now we just need a staircase. Is there stairs, are they? No.
Inclines.
Stairs, perfect.
You have a smaller one, or no? Is it only the big one?
Perfect. Perfect. And then we build more things. Floors.
Need to create a true base of all bases.
Good.
Do I want to skip the tutorial? Probably.
Yeah. You have already done it before, and it's not like it's that hard to get back into.
Well, the biggest thing is like running to the like west end of the starting area, just to run all the way back, just to leave that area.
Good, Jeffers, good. Even Chumpa will be sucking our peepers. It's like, what the fuck?
Even Chumpa? He's a really good sucker, too.
It's really good, good. It's a really good sucker, dude. Looks like I'm gonna have to suck him.
That's why he has a mask on at all times. So we can't see his fucking sucker lips.
My favorite goddamn thing is, well, looks like I'm gonna have to suck him. You remember that, Schoolie? You remember that line?
Oh, yeah. Looks like I'm gonna suck him. Just resigns himself to fucking like, giving the fucking the mod a blowjob.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to suck him. Like, it's the fact that he actually resigned himself to that. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
You see, I just think about that stupid skit where a guy's like, no, I can get out of this parking ticket, watch me. And then he just keeps, like, offering him a blowjob and it just keeps escalating.
Oh my god.
We got more rocks. Oh, hey, there's a little base.
Unlock research menu.
Good night, Kevin.
Take care, catfish.
Yeah, it can stay locked.
Rapier is sus.
Yes, he's a sussy
That's
boss.
suspicious fish.
Good, Chatfish, good. Need more rocks. I need to get water up, but I need to get the base going. It's important so that it doesn't take damage anymore. My little base, oh my little base, it's my little fucking base, it's because it's my fucking base. I've got a decent chunk of rocks. But there could be more, Chatfish. Ah, yes, I remember this area. The people that tried to wall off this area, I remember. Remember the trolls? Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's like they were upset that we were such a strong guild, so they decided to like just grief the.
Oh, that was
that
was before
I
they
don't think
found
they were
out how many people.
Yeah, I don't think they were particularly. I think they were just being.
They just wanted to
assholes.
be dicks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's called wall griefing.
It's funny.
Like yeah, it was simple as they just wanted to be dicks.
Yes, Rapier. Gibbs' base is sad. He forgot to finish it before a sandstorm.
What up, slut?
Hello.
What up, slut? Did your mom just call you slut?
Did I just hear that?
Yeah. I think we just did.
Even Squealy's mom degrades him.
Even Squealy's mommy has got it going on. He's like, no, no, no. Wait.
I know what you are. That's why I'm skipping the tutorial.
I know.
Chatfish's mom has got it going on. Say, what? Little beak of fishes.
Isn't Chatfish's mom Aerith Gibbs? You confirmed that already.
Don't worry about that. Don't think. Get excited for next product. Say, what? Excited for next product? And then Squealy shits himself. Squealy shit. Squealy's mom has got it going on. Stop it. What's wrong, Squealy? You mad? Stop it.
Stop it.
Why should I when she's got it going on, Squealy? Curious. Good. Fuck, I have that one backwards. Now I've upset myself.
Yeah, we need to listen to Carl Weezer parodies of famous pop songs.
Why?
It's mandatory.
Triggers the shit out of me that it does that. Yeah, that's real bad triggering right there. That's a real fucking ugly game. Why would you do that? Why would you fucking do that game? Why would you do that? Okay, I'm over it. I'm just not gonna look at it. We're just gonna pretend it doesn't exist.
He's not over it.
We're just gonna not look at it, chat. No matter what happens, chat's like, Chatfish. All right, so listen. What is this? What the fuck is this? What even is that? What is this? What am I looking at? It's got little tubes. Why is it called that? Rounded wall tube? Like, that looks stupid. It's got some testicles on it or something. Like, what do those tubes do? Nothing? What do they look like from the outside? I guess they kind of look... Do they look cool at least? I don't know. They look a little... maybe a little out. Wow.
Beer asks, how would you feel if Gibbs became your stepfather, Reguline?
Gibbs is my stepdad, and he beats me all to death. No, shut up. I'm your stepdad, and I beat you to half to death. And I beat you half to death. Because I'm such a nice guy. Just like, fuck, he's such a piece of kib. Oh, well, real
Only
kib.
halfway there, not gonna go
I
all
only
in.
remember, by the way, that I'll read him as my own. And he just taps his fucking cuck badge.
I shall raise him as my own. That's pretty fucked up, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Going gay, honestly, Squealy. Why would you say that?
Jesus Christ, I forgot how quickly you fucking overheat with like the basic shit at the start of the game.
I know, you're so used to the...
Not even the high tier, just acceptable tier.
Yeah, mid-tier you're already used to, as you almost never need to run out of energy when doing a single mine or a single, say, disassemble. Grumpy
Chatfish.
work.
I'm cooking.
Wumpy, wumpy. Jumpy Chatfish.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the chumpy chatfish. Be fucked. No?
Chappy chatfish have got it going.
It going on.
We did talk about the updates right here, yes.
Yeah. We did.
Good job for finding it.
Fuck, I ran out of stone. But my building is finally turning out okay-ish. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is nice. This is turning out good, shit, good. It's a little claustrophobic. But that's okay. Claustrophobic bases are good for you and me. Yeah, I like this. I like this base. It's very cute. Very adorable. Very wonderful chatfish. Now we need to go get stone. We gotta go drink water before we fall over dead.
Good night, Jimmy.
Jimmy, there you are. Where have you been, Jimmy? I even searched your name.
Mom.
Jimmy,
Jimmy's mom,
before you go to bed,
got it going on.
I hope you're having a good day, buddy. I just wanted to let you know. If you actually look back in the stream, you can actually see there's a section. Sometimes I'll like search people's name in the Discord when I was showing chat, and I had actually typed in Jimmy's name because I was seeing when Jimmy last posted because I hadn't seen him in a while, and I got worried about him.
My computer just randomly fucking memory spike, and I have to restart.
What are you, some kind of hands? We just need to get more stone hands. You'll understand when you're older. It's like, what?
I think Gibbs is dumb, and he is suffering a heat stroke.
You'll understand when you're older, hands. When you grow big testicles like Gib. It's like, what?
You should probably see a doctor if you're growing testicles that large.
Chat, check out my testicles. Check. I think I'm good, Gib. I think I'm good. What do you mean? What do you
Let me
mean?
see your testicles.
Hand over that thing, your ball sack. It's like, what? You won't be needing that where you're going, Squealy. You're going to the transitionary mines. Ah!
God damn. Transitionary mines.
Becoming a transitionary kitten. A transitionary kitten.
Terrible. My day is ruined.
Good. At least somebody's is. No! The torture of Squealy will continue until morale improves. Squealy's mom has got it going on. Does it make you sad, Squealy? You're not sad enough about it, are you, boy?
Kid, Carl Weezer needs you to hear his sonatas, Kid.
Why? Why does he need to, Chapish?
He needs your critique so he can correctly woo Judy. Hey, Judy!
Oh, Squealy is so hot. Come here. Say what? Huh? What was that? What was that? I was trying to fuck with you. I was like, Squealy, you're so hot. Come here. Freak you out. Squealy's now sad. I said I got quiet. He's like, fuck. See that?
Gibby's mom. I don't know what she looks like.
I don't know what she... So you're not sure what... Squealy doesn't want to take any chances? He's like...
Gibby's mom is old.
There's a good chance. Considering, you know...
Gibby's old, so she's old. Has to be the case.
What the fuck? Where's the floor appearing? Where's a valid placement video game? What? Jeffish, help. Help. Help me. Help, chat. Help. Help. Okay.
Me.
We figured it out. It was just bugged.
Chatfisher. Help me.
It looks so stupid. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. But I kind of low-key fucking find it adorable as shit. I'm gonna shit myself because I'm so mad. Like, fuck, he kind of poop. Right on the bucket. Let's see.
Big poopy. Big poopy.
Alright, chat. We need to build wall wedges. Walls for chatfishes. Wait, no. We weren't doing that. I decided to not do that because that would look silly, and I don't want my base to look silly because that makes me gay if it looks silly. Check. Oh.
Silly and gay, silly and gay. Chatfish, don't be so mean.
Squealy's mom has got it going on. Everybody wants to have Squealy's mom. How do you feel about that? Pretty good?
Stay away from my mom.
Stay away from my mom. Get out of here. No, I don't think I will, Squealy. We're only just getting started. My little kitten has been very bad. It's like, what the absolute fuck is happening?
Greetings, princess. You're just as beautiful as your picture.
You're just as beautiful as your picture.
Sweet, I have a girlfriend that gets periods while she's pregnant. I'm so lucky.
Man, I really am so lucky.
I'm gonna get my freak on.
You're not gonna tattle if I sniff a chair, are you? What? Oh my god! That's pretty terrible, Squealy. Not gonna lie to you. Fucking cringe. Okay, walls, doors, special. Good shit, good. Beautiful. We now have a wonderful base.
Approaches.
I am the chatfish that are approaching. Look at this, chat. I have done it. My base is built. It is beautiful. Is it not beautiful, chat? Is it not spectacular? Okay, now I can move that stupid little fucking shield thingamajiggy. So now we go to build tool and we go to move, and we move this to a not so cancerous location because, you know, it's kind of in the way. It's a little agitating. Maybe we do move it here. Maybe we move it like there. No, I hate that blue effect. I hate the bluey thing. It's like blue on the ground and shit. Agitating. It's agitating. I'll stuff it in this back corner, as it's quite far away from anything. Perfect. Wunderbar. Hey, Gibbs, Jeff is here. And today we'll
There was a very important message.
Jeff fishing it up.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how are you? It's me, Jeffish. How
Hey, it's me, Jeffish. Hi.
Hey, it's me, Quark. Hey, Quark. It's me, the Grand Nagus. Oh my God, Quark. I can't even do the Nagus's voice anymore. Goddamn.
You fucked up.
Fuck, it's over. Not the Grand Nagus. Just a guy. Just a dude. Oh yeah, you can finally paint stuff. That's nice. Okay, we've got that taken care of. Now it's time to get all the other... God fucking damn it, game. God damn it. It's time to get all the other bits. All the crafting stations. So I press, what was it, C, R, change set, switch to construction bits. No. Bad video game. We're not putting that there, we're putting it downstairs. All the crafty stations should be down here where it's convenient for Kib to reach. Maybe not. Maybe we'll leave space down there for vehicles and stuff. We got that one done, and we ran out of resources pretty much. Nice. Oh.
I like the part when we ran out of resources. It's pretty fucking sweet.
Let me get blood. Blood station. Come on, chatfishes. Come on, chatfishes. Okay, we need more metals. We need to drink water. Water and metals, chat. Yeah, that's not a bad base. It doesn't have a thopter pad, but that's okay. We don't need a thopter pad. We don't intend to make much use of that. Chatfishies will be given access to this new base. Now we just need to find scavenged metal bits for our stuff. Alright, you. It's like, oop! Give me your blood. Blood. There we go. Now we need to get all the parts to get our stuff up. Our crafting stations and the like. And then our little base will be fully operational. I don't really need stone anymore. Florio says, Squeal's mom? How do you feel about Squeal's mom? Fuck. Why can't I? Oh, it's not the... What am I doing? I'm fucking stupid. It's not even the right thing. It's not even the right thing. God dang it, chatfishes. God dang it. I should probably get more fuel for the base, shouldn't I? But at the same time, I can sense that today is over, regrettably. Alright, chat. We did a good job here. We got our little base up, and I'll probably get it all decorated out, so that's good to go for next time. But yeah, so far, pretty good, chat. We will see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Thank you for your generous donations, and good job on making good progress today. We'll have to continue tomorrow. See you tomorrow, chat. Goodbye.